ban from O2 Blast will ensure that. Obviously, they'd rather play the Lucio because that's a more up face alley. And Face immediately dead. King Kane's at it again. Big opening pick, and that's going to be a very easy first fight for Pokerface, who do just continue to actually win almost every neutral.
Kings
just
of the
a
neutral.
shame about the rest.
I mean, Pokerface, they know how to win those fights before the ults come into play, but then eventually when the military commander gets involved, the macro starts to creep ahead for O2 Blast. So, Pokerface now, 25%. I probably shouldn't have said a number because that's a self-report that I'm still on the sub feed and we're out of sync. But anyway, swing it out. Drops a snare, gets instantly stomped on. Huge damage to Fearful, but somehow that stomp hasn't been converted into a kill. Per's going to kill Fearful. Gamjung's traded though, so I think I'd rather have a Malga in this situation. I feel like O2 Blast is still ahead. Well, maybe a little bit less now that they've also lost Faith. Let's get on that clean food.
I'm just waiting to catch up to where we were. Sorry. Kane's going to trade Faith now as well.
Whoa!
That's looking real good for Pokerface in all of this. They've got control of this.
Went that out of sync? Oh,
yeah,
right.
like, when you were talking about it, the other fight hadn't started, which I was like, I don't know where to pick up this throw because I'm just I'll just wait, you know.
Can I trouble you for the link?
Fucking wait. Fucking this guy turns up so late for work, then has the audacity to go, I'm coming in Wu-Chan mode, which everyone knows Wu-Chan is famously prompt. Consider a shout from Ganjing here against the overclock of Kane. Trying to fight this one. Kane, though, needs to find a connect. All of O2 Blast will DP around the corner now as well. No value out of this clock. Flip goes through to O2 Blast. Kane's trying to respond. He forces the Wraith on this one. A chance to go. Kitsune rush from Carry. The push is on. Stomp past. Fate's just trying to drive by out of there. They'll try and at least gain the flip from this one, but now they've lost position. Little dink from Carry, though. Crucial kill. And now with Kiriko advantage, they should be able to close it out from here. Big pressure onto the backline, and the rest of O2 Blast will fall.
Yeah, O2 Blast going to get wiped here. Pokerface. Oh, unreal. They've done it. Kings of the neutral, and you know they managed to win enough neutral fights that O2 Blast actually couldn't get their ults on in time, so all they had was Gamjin's kit. So maybe in the next turn, now that the ults are actually coming to fruition, it's going to be hard for them, as O2 Blast seem to have a little bit of an advantage as well. Got to have faith and all that. And Pokerface did spend big in order to win that fight. Oh, they're actually fighting off point. They stomp on Faith. He gets Suzu'd. Oh, insane Suzu, actually. Yeah, Gamjung, just the best. I can totally see why Missin's on the bench right now. Shame for my fantasy roster, but good for everything else.
It ends up being even though Pokerface lose the fight, they make it real expensive for O2 Blast. They kind of throw everything into that. The spin, the cage, for B. So now it's going to be a clock versus clock for the next fight, which is a much more tenable situation for the Pokerface faithful. They're going to be retaking now 10% off one of their own overclock. They're still on for Vendetta, though, which is an interesting choice. Really thought the Vendetta was more of a pick to counter out some of these sort of greedier backlines, or like the Mizuki-based backlines, but Dodo's just going to be playing it. Maybe he's just better at the sword heroes than he is with the gun heroes. That's just Dodo. Going to be playing a slow fight here, so space for both teams to overclock if they want. Kane's walking forward now. Dodo goes down. Per's going to respond with his clock. Kane slides in, looks for it, but they're all stuck around the corner, actually. He can't quite find the lineup. Dink now onto Wu-Chan, forces out that Wraith, but he needs kills. Fearful's already dead, and Kane not the impact he needed with that clock.
Oh, heavens. Not much of a King Kane clock, to be honest. Usually you can rely on this guy to open up fights for Pokerface. Guy is about 80% of all of their carry potential, so a shame that the clock has gone astray this time around. 80% on the clock as O2 Blaster poking forward, but not taking too much risk with it. Are Pokerface able to get the touch here? It looks like they are set up over on the coast, so maybe Dodo's going to go flying in on the Vendetta. There he is. In like Flynn it out like Trout. Dodo will get that first touch. Next touch here for Fearful. He pins it to the back. He's pinned to the ground though, which means it's a little bit of a tight spot for him. Wu-Chan is just going to rate that one off. Yeah, real tight spot. And Pokerface now
suffocating, really. That's going to be, he goes down, that'll be the cap as well. Dodo comes in, finds a trade now, but it's a trade that won't really impact anything. Tied up 1-1. O2 Blast going to take this double support ult over to the next point. Pokerface will have some of their own. A Sundering Blade to interrupt these support ult trades will be a big boon for Pokerface, but they've got to be worried if a Cage and the Blossom comes online, that's what could really tip it in O2 Blast's favour. So all depends a little bit how quickly this fight starts. For now, O2 Blast is a fairly defensive hold on the opposite high ground.
Oh my. Gitsu available for Karu. Oh, Fearful! Just gonna fall over in the neutral. Dodo's gonna Sundering play nothing. And that is an ugly, ugly fight for Pokerface. Just walking up and taking it. This is real bad. Now, O2 Blast back in control. And, I mean, mate, does this count as being kings of the neutral? That was ugly.
Yeah, that was real bad. Real bad. Was on for a big macro fight. Maybe they would have had for layers in the later side. But if your Malga just collapses like that, you're never gonna you don't need to worry about ult layering. You've got bigger problems at hand. Now they're gonna have to push into all these ultimates again. O2 Blast are gonna entice Pokerface to come first. The Pokerface will start with a bit of a point force instead. So now they're gonna drop down here as Dodo fights Wu-Chan. Fearful with a passive angle. Clock out from Kane trying to poke his way in. Damage on. Beat comes through. Now Spino's going to hit a beat. Doesn't catch the DPS though, but Kane, oh, he's stuck in the cage. You can really do with that one. Needs a Suzu. Kane goes down. Stomp into all of that as well. Oh, carries laid in the Kitsune Rush. They laid in the beat, but it's not enough there as well. The cage on Kane, such a big difference maker. And the clock to finish everything off over the top there. O2 Blast, they do invest 4 as a 4 for free trade, but that'll be enough to close out this point. The next touch is going to be so tough, especially into a Blossom.
Fair play, mate. Dumps the rail. Still just holding up at the moment, though. Pokerface, cage in hand. O2 Blast. It's just 2-1 lead already claimed. Pokerface have no chance of touching it. So, O2 going over to the next point, and I would be very speed scared if I was a member of Pokerface right now, because not only does King Kane not have his carrying overclock, Wu-Chan has a spin. Wu-Chan, of course, known for his ability to shock crawl his way through a moment like this. He drops the spin in main. Shark keeps him healthy. He's going to absolutely decimate Dodo. Cage goes down for Fearful, though, and this is actually trading really positively. King Kane doing it all inside of that cage. So, this could be a fight win here for Pokerface.
Yeah, they're all going to pile onto Fearful. It's a little scrap in a room. We don't really see a scrap in, but should be good for the cleanup. Not the most impactful one for Pokerface, of course, but means they should actually be able to get the point as it has unlocked now. Fate's going to have to wait for the rest of his team, and Pokerface actually closer to both of their support ults too. So, very good situation for Pokerface to try and claw themselves back into the series. Couple of ults, significant advantage. If they get this Kitsune Rush, they should be willing to go with it pretty much straight away, small advantage, and even if they play it slow, they'll have a quicker beat too. Looking for their opportunity, they've walked outside and actually found Purr, so well, just might find a pick before any of these ults come through, which is even better news.
Oh my god. O2 Blast now. Or rather, Pokerface playing forward here, making it difficult for O2 Blast. O2 on the back foot, and no ultimates to force their way through this one either. Look at King Kane. He's got a wide angle. Has he got any bucket whatsoever? He's fully solo on this one. We've got just no support for him, but he pops the clock on the flank. They try to push past him instead of clearing him. And yeah, the King, he does it all himself. Fucking hell. He gets Faith on the fadeaway, and it's just easy street for him.
Yeah, easy street. That's Kitsune Rush and Clock, so you know, it's 2 for 0, expensive. Now puts it in a situation where it's probably on the too difficult to be worth touching for O2 Blast, even with their economy. They'd have to really ult early, throw ults just to clear through this choke and get the touch, and even then it'd be very strained, but fuck it, they're going to go for it. Beat comes through early, Spinal's going to match that beat as well. They keep piling forward, Sundering Blade just for a quick damage from Dodo. They flip towards the point, O2 Blast, they've got themselves onto it. They actually seal the flip because of this. That was only beat. They're going to clock now as well. Purr wants to re-push, and Pokerface have just let him walk right past him.
Both guns blazing in main as he is going to throw down that cage. Fearful will fall. All of Pokerface will fall, in fact. And O2 Blast going early with the cage, going to make a difference for them. Pokerface, do they have a retake on the cards? I'm looking at this ult situation and it feels like they might just be losing the map here and now. No, there's a Kitsu and a spin, both available for O2. Pokerface, well, they only have that cage around the corner, but they're just going to lose the cage trade if there's a Kitsu spin, right? Like, there's not a lot coming for them here. It's really difficult. Purr playing the back high ground at the moment. He's trying to get juiced up, waiting for Pokerface to actually swing in. I feel like O2 Blast, it would have been good for them to fight forward, given they have this pretty substantial ult advantage right now, but playing it slow on point. Fearful throws down the cage. Kitsu comes out in response. Pinned back for Fearful, but it's a complete blunder here for O2 Blast. Dodo's killed both supports in the back, and Fearful's still dead off point, but they're going to get the flip.
What? I can't explain it to you. I can't explain it to you. Dodo's just come up with some magic here on Vendetta. He's got a lot of damage into his backline too, and that's just going to be tied up 2-2. All to play for as we go into this 5th and final round. And the ult economy is significantly in Pokerface's favour.
Kitsu beat for Pokerface. I mean, actually, Pokerface have a crazy old swing now. Being able to win that fight is just completely illegal. Hitsu counters the cage. That was such a wank cage as well. It's like a solo cage on the corner. Like, did he even cage a player? It's really unbelievable that O2 Blaster lost that one, but I guess it's consistent with the theory that they're good in the neutral fight and they're absolutely shocking in the ult fight, to the point that the ults actually work against them. Kane, the king, he's TP'd on by Wuchan. He slides across, he finds the Naga, he's giving some backshots, he dumps the rail. Spinal dies with beat. Kane dies with clock, and Pokerface maybe just as shit as they've always been built to be, as they have 3 ultimates in this fight and they opt to only use one of them in a match. So that's, yeah, just shocking.
I mean, but Kitsune Rush should really be enough as well. It should just be a pretty significant advantage versus nothing. But they're going to try and retake real quickly here off the back of some of these trades, and O2 Blast will concede for space. Again, O2 Blast, they still actually need time to catch up on a lot of these ultimates. Going to be the clock coming out first from Kane, left-hand side, looking for more. Fearful in the front, slide backwards, trying to find an enemy, but Kane can't find anything. Fearful has fallen over, and I guess it's press ult to lose the fight right now for Pokerface, which is a really bad approach.
Per now up in main will dump his rail and just keep on trying to swing further forward. O2 Blast, they have so much at their disposal right now. Fate's holding the choke. Pokerface, I mean, they just don't have the ultimates to win this, which is what I said last point when they actually won it. Big push for Spinal! They spin out, they pin out onto Per. Is the cage like a miss? Carrow's in it. They flipped the cap! Ow!
Alright, that was a lot of the ults for O2 Blast. Should still have the ults to close this one. Fearful's going to hit another stomp. He's actually been real stompy in the tail half of this one, but I don't think it's enough. Kane's going to find a trade as well, but we're up to 75%. They need to find a way to touch Pokerface. Touch without a lot of ults. Fearful, Kane still just healing up, getting health backs. They will be able to throw themselves out in this one more time, but O2 Blast will have a Kitsune Rush to fight on point. They'll have DPS ults to throw out on point. It would take another, even bigger than last time, miracle from Pokerface here.
Kane 50% on the rail. Per clock comes out, he slides in deep. He doesn't actually have an angle on it. Touch. This fucking team, bro.
We can't see you, you're raptured. Yeah, I'm raptured. I mean, I must have died and gone to heaven. Like, I get to see this gameplay. Hey, Criminal Annihilation. Oh, that was a real nothing. That was like a nothing. Real nothing ever happens. Slash ult economy doesn't matter. Slash. This is the end of Pokerface, right? It's the end of Pokerface's stage 2 if they lose. Well, if they lose. This is the last map. No, you're all good, GB. No great rush. I don't think anyone's gagging for the points right now. Take them when we get them.
I think we listen to Die, My Darling. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm grabbing a drink as well. You're
See you soon.
Charge.
Hey, Sweeger. Another Warn tweet? Why is he wearing those like cozy ass cinnamon roll trousers, pajamas? This guy's like a. This guy, the hell is he wearing? He got them in his PO box. Whatever. Like I show up to work 20 minutes late in my T1 Polo. He shows up. I guess we're two sides of the same coin. Wheats Lemon. Emmys. How are we all? Wuchen mode. I mean, let me just run back that. Let me just run back that fight, to be honest, because that was like, how do they not get the tap? Like, this is a 5v5, right?
Breakfast.
It's a full 5v5. I guess Pokerface have nothing. O2 have 3, so it's like, it's really scary to touch. Head of the family, thanks for 3 months. Hi, welcome back. But yeah, like, come on now. Did they even get OT? They did get OT, right? Yeah. So they get OT. Two ults come out. Fearful pins away. There's no Dodo tap. Like, is Dodo like actively using his mobility cooldowns to fight, or is he booped? Like, Dodo is actively using his mobility cooldowns to go away from the point. You know, like Dodo's spinning onto Pearl. Just hopeless. Did you fuck with the Wuqian clan? I'm not partial to a bit of 36 chambers. They all just assume someone else would touch or what? I mean, we are talking about Pokerface right now. Nobody knows what's going on inside those heads.
I'm back. Is he here? Is he making
Yeah, I'm
coffee?
here, so.
Ooh. Morning, Lemon. Oh. I didn't do a full bracket Rex tree. I talked about it. I think it was something like, I thought the quarterfinals would be France, England, of course, Argentina.
This is an absolute disaster.
Spain.
This is a dog's breakfast.
And then
Get out of there,
go on
stolen.
to beat France in the final.
Elliot, thank you for
I
the
didn't do
14 months.
every
Welcome
game.
back.
It's an enlightening experience, is it? Don't worry, we're ramping up to a good game. England's winning it all, of course, Hilarium. I'm reliably informed it's coming home. Are there any games today, or is it like a couple of days until the knockouts start? That's today.
Oh,
okay, there is. South Africa versus Canada.
Crikey.
How's Warren
Europe
gonna fuck this one up?
Oh, Sammy, I actually don't need a duo, would you believe? It's weird, because, you know, I've told you that for, 45 times, but still don't need a duo. Hey, Kim. What? Inconceivable.
I reckon they do. Oh, thank you, Aiden. 75. Ooh, people hitting big numbers now. Alright. Is it finally time? The time that I think we've all been waiting for since the start of the stage. Might finally be time to kill Pokerface. Sweden beat France? No. What's that football at least? Alright, here we go. We're just happy. All the marbles. Ooh, should we do? Well, that be full push. Yes, no, 30 seconds. Go. Quick. A little Sunday morning gamble is what the Lord would have wanted. There's actually a pause, so we actually have time for more.
First time! Exclamation mark, Meek Cam. Really, man? Come on. Come on now. That's a paid comment. That's the type of comment that you write when you got a sub badge next to your name. We don't get to say like stuff like that for free on this stream anymore. You just said it a second time. Thoughts on this? If this is another Warn tweet, Sweaker, it's just fucking, it's just super bouncing his tits around, man. Like, what do you want me to do with that? All right, shall we? We'll check the sync.
Yep.
34, 33, 32.
No, wait, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29,
all right,
28.
Just works. Pokerface, kings of the neutral. Let's see if King Kane can get something done here. Wuchan is holding the inside right lane. Dodo's working his way up, but Wuchan, he has his back turned at an inopportune moment, so he is going to get burned down quite low. But did someone die in this first fight, or are Pokerface just fucking terrible? Is there a reason that O2 Blast has 20 meters right now?
Yeah,
okay.
like maybe a pause. Yeah, that would be my presumption. I didn't see, but that's my presumption.
Why are there 30 meters for O2? Like, nothing's tied.
Maybe there's no brakes on this car, and that's what the pause was for. No change of tyres. Change of brakes. Faith's going to take a shot in the face, but he's going to be, well, not fine at all, actually, because Kane's got more bullets in that gun. Opening pick and a chance for Pokerface to push forward and maybe gain some meters back of their own. They're going to lose Kane on that way, but it's a positive trade. They picked up a robot too. Fearful doesn't seem super, you know, he's not in a rush to get involved in this fight where they have a significant advantage, but he's here now, and they'll get Wuchan, and they'll start gaining a few of their own meters. Pokerface right back in it despite that very strange start. Despite that strange start as well, Faith only has 50% of a beat as well, so a solid 25% behind Spinal. Now, a great opportunity for Pokerface to use their ult advantage as an advantage. But the problem with Pokerface when they have advantage is they don't actually get advantage out of it.
Oh god, Gamjong has the Kitsu. Let's see if he can swing with it. Oh, TP forward, Suzu. Oh my god, Gamjong. Get Missing back in. Get in! He's actually managed to TP out from that one somehow. Sundering Blade is on. Dodo really pushes on a 10 AC. Really well. How has he done that? Fucking David Blaine that shit. Like, actually just full levitated his way out of that situation. He TP'd into 4 players. Just climbed the wall a couple of times and manages to live. Wait, Swing Chips here. Swing Chip's free trial of the Aga slot machine is expired. Yeah, pay up. Pay up, alright? Okay.
This guy hustling at his casino. Fuck. Alright. Cage beat versus cage beat. Kane has popped to start it, and I don't think they're going to be able to go before the cap. So, free beat for Pokerface on that one. Checkpoint, lead, everything they could possibly want. Chance to start with this overclock as they drop down as well. Already half HP onto Wuchan. Looking for his opportunity, but Pokerface, they're going to play it slow all the way back now.
Taking it slow. Oh, cage available for Fate. He could throw that down in main. Pokerface, though, all these ultimates are really starting to scare me because we all know how they fare in an ult fight. Beats available for Faith. He's playing in the back. Spinal drops it first. The counter spin from Wu-Chan, though. Spin is so good in the cage trade. The shout is there. Clock is out for King Kane. Beat health is expired. Wu-Chan dead. This is Pokerface's fight to win. A little swing into the side. Gamjong, he's back in his mentalist position trying to climb the wall. Per goes for the spree. Per mode not going to be enough to save him from Dodo, but the trades are massive, and now it's just Kane versus Fate. Kane's about 500 HP short of winning that one, so O2 Blast actually going to come out on top.
Yeah, we're in a really scrappy fight. Kind of costs both teams everything, though, so really all right with that, I think, if you're Pokerface. They're slightly behind on Kitsune Rush, but they can take a fight on middle here as well. And already Kane looking for that wide space. And looks like the respawns are actually here slightly quicker for Pokerface too, so they're going to get a slightly better position on a corner, and Kane's going to look for Wu-Chan. Full rail dink in his head. Wu-Chan has to Wraith and get out. Meanwhile, Fate's gone in, though. Wu-Chan's fully out. Fate might be a little bit isolated now, but it's actually fearful he's taking a backstep here. He's lost that frontline trade. Dodo's going to find the kill onto Gamjing while everyone pushes in, though. So while the rest of Pokerface go back, Dodo's found the opening. They have to try and get out, but Kane won't let Per do that one, and Dodo's not going to let, well, anyone do that. Really good fight for Pokerface, and there's going to be more meters on the board. Maybe it's not time to kill Pokerface.
Hi, Ashley. Eyes. All right, now Dodo playing up 60 meters for Pokerface, and you know what? We can put out a stay of execution. Pokerface right now. We can at least put a lid on the vat of boiling oil until the end of this map.
Keep it simmering, though.
Oh no, definitely keep it warm, because we are going to need it eventually, but keep the engine running. Just don't toss them in until the map is done. All right. I'm going to make that Dodo scream. Now, Per swinging on the flank. Sundering Blade is out. Drops it right into the Suzu. So we're not going to see any kills here. Kane is dead to Wu-Chan as well, so it's a really rough start. Beat the Spinal. Really wants to clutch. Takes down Faith. Karrigan for another one onto Wu-Chan, no less. Trade onto the tank, though, so we're going to need a lot more. Cage comes down from Fate, but it might be too late. Maybe not.
Oh, it's just
Cat.
1v1. Oh, yeah, Dodo's going to clean it up. Get the payload moving, Dodo. Last person standing. 9 players will die. Huge ult investment from O2 Blast to lose that fight ultimately as well. You see Dodo, he's pretty happy about this whole situation. He'll actually gain a few meters. He'll have to back it up once the O2 Blast spawns are there, but he will be more than happy with that. Now it's all over to the Sojans, as both are going to have Clock for this next fight. Fearful has the cage, but Faith is much closer to the beat. Both ones that can really mitigate the impact that a Clock can have. See Per walking up now. Ooh, out in the open is Spinal. Maybe a little bit vulnerable. They're pushing for him as well, trying to give Per an angle, but Kane on the other side looking for a little flank. Full rail in hand. Going to get boot back as well. Slides all the way through. Double slide through. He's going for it. Flicks away. Can't find the kill. They've lost Fearful in main. It's a 1-for-1 trade, though. Faith is just going to be crawling up a wall, smushed like a bug. Dodo's also found 2 kills during this as well, as Kane will eventually win that Sojan battle. And that's another good fight for Pokerface.
Pokerface pressing on again, and 82 meters to 35. I'm genuinely really interested to see how they fuck this up, because they are going to fuck this up. It's just a question of when and how. Really, like we have a vat of boiling oil with Pokerface written on the front for a reason, right? Yeah, like there's a reason that we're branded. There's a reason that we're cooking Dodo at the end of this 3-map banger. But I just want to see how they're going to get us to the destination. Sundering Blade comes out early. Faith is going to drop the beat in response after the Blade kills nobody. Wu-Chan's pushing deep, but actually no kills for this. It's a pretty favorable trade for Pokerface.
Yeah, the thing right now is we're still 3 minutes away from crunch time, and crunch time is that's where Pokerface are known to crumble. So for now, there's still plenty of time to play some good Overwatch. They'll have Kitsune Rush and Beat for the next fight. For Beat will further as a very good tool to deal with his DPS ults here, so they can take this trade. They go in, Dodo over the top to shut down Per and that Clock. So a great start. Kitsune Rush and Beat will all be matched. Wu-Chan's going to try and turn with Blade, but he's spinning, but nobody's dying. It's Dodo with all the cleanup kills, and that's going to be a very clean fight for Pokerface. They're desperate for a trade into the Malgra. About as good as you could ask for, really. But it's not going to stop them conceding a few more meters.
Staffers, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. All my days. Atarax, thanks for the 15 months, by the way. I gave you an Ellis waving before and said thanks, but I don't think I said the number 15. It's poor form from me. All right, O2 Blast now. 100 meters is just around the corner. as Pokerface are once again going to regroup and take it slow play for the stronghold on the corner. The thing is, it is King Kane's clock term, and he is great at clocking it. He's going to clock it early, actually. He's swinging wide, hitting the plug, walk out into the open, and everyone is stuck in that long straight line. Oh, he's missed a couple of critical shots, though. He hits the headshot, but now the counter cage from Fate. It looks good on the corner. Back shots coming in from Wu Chan right now, but Dodo's found Fate. Fate is so low as well. Fearful. Lower still, it seems, but we're not done yet. Dodo could potentially clutch this. Sundering Blade comes out on the cart, drops the shoulder, alternates the shoulder again, kills nothing, but King Kane's done it again. Spin into the back for Dodo. He snatches up the mega health pack in the middle of it all. Very nicely done. And Pokerface, they are going to come out on top of this one. Over 100 meters on the board now. Haley, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back.
Oh, getting so familiar with Dodo's face all of a sudden in this, because he is the cleanup king in his scrappy fights, really coming online when Pokerface need it most. As you know, Pokerface on the brink of being the only team eliminated from Korea in this round, the 9th out of 9. But they're fighting back right now. Would be a hell of a reverse sweep to win this series. Would maybe reverse sweep their way all the way. Kitsune rush for Gamjin. Karu, Kitsune rush as well. Fearful has the cage. 1 minute left on the clock. Ult advantage for Pokerface. A chance to combine both of these now as well. Swing around the corner. Kane with an opening pick. They push forward for more. Slide in. The chase is on. They get Gamjin there. That was no ults committed either. Pokerface, the kings of the neutral, at it again. Huge opening for him. 40 seconds left. And right now, Pokerface are threatening a full push.
Pokerface have forgotten to push the cart as a component of their full push threat. That's
it's a quiet threat, you know.
Yeah, it's a bit, wealth whispers is what I'm told. Yeah. Now Kane 85% on the clock, but Pokerface they're once again playing behind. They didn't push the cart too far out into the open because they forgot. Spin comes out from Dodo. He is going to piece up Woodshed early. Beats traded now. Cage comes out and a clock too from King Kane, and it's just a full wipe here. Faith trying to hold the side. Wow. No trades from the looks of it though, and Pokerface have full capped the map. Well, it's ended before we can full cap. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Because the pred I did was for a full push.
Oh, they didn't get it.
A full push. Not only was it Pokerface who nearly full pushed, but we're actually just beaten by the buzzer on this one. Well, rules are rules. Put it through VAR, but they didn't get it. How many meters off? I forget what the full one is for Rudis Happy, but...
Why'd they send us to map 4?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to go to map 4 in this series. This series had some fight in it, you know?
Listen here, Aussie. We will build a great wall waggle, one of the best in the country. His mod is so big and great that it will put the wall in Israel to shame.
Thank you, Angry Wolf Give. Hearing.
If they hadn't gotten off, it would have been full. I mean, you're probably right. 144.86. What were they on in the end? I'm going to ruin our sync.
Yeah, I can do 7th Chamber Part 2. I'll bite.
Yeah, it was like 141.92, right? It's like, yeah,
90.
Like 2 meters off.
Not bad, Jordan.
It was their third map win. Their first map win outside that Superbad series as well, right? So
really?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Pokerface and Superbad, they hadn't won maps until they played each other. And I think didn't Superbad take a map yesterday as well? So Superbad and Pokerface at a confident, high in confidence level. We're getting a reverse sweep. What were you saying, Juby? They're going to reverse sweep their way all the way to the Esports World Cup title? Just have a comeback.
Let me get some water.
Morning, Hex. Yeah, I'm alright. A little bit sleepy. Not the longest sleep I've ever had, so I reckon a little air-conny nap won't go amiss between regions. Have you ever seen a team reverse sweep a whole tournament? Yes. Falcons, Jafonzo Award winners, 2025.
Team Jafonzo does it again. Hey, Prim.
Oh, first time high for Hex.
I'm new to Overwatch. Is Poker Face like a joke? Yeah. Yeah. They just suck.
Yeah, it's just not very good.
They just got nothing going. Just one of those teams that loses everything all the time.
Just need 2 more map wins, 2 series wins in the LCQ, 1 win against either T1 Falcon, ZETA or Crazy Raccoon, and then like 7 wins at the Esports World Cup. Well, doesn't sound too complicated, does it? Yeah, I think Rack went to bed like, well, I guess like just over an hour ago now.
Nice Riga. Hi, Roxy. Wholesome chat. We're talking about W Craps. Is TSG vs Poker Face in the match of the century? I mean, DSG would wipe the floor with Poker Face, I think. Poker Face is like, the bottom of career is really bad. O2 Blast low-key got some heart though, and they did just drop a map, so what if I'm wrong? Like, what if DSG could lose to Poker Face? Maybe that's totally delusional.
Yeah.
That's next
like
level
Poker
hating.
Face super
for,
bad. Yeah, or like, you know, I think once you get to
like
OC
I believe
Blast
O2 Blast
level,
could
like
win
OC Blast
versus
level,
DSG.
to beat Disguise. Yeah. Now I could buy. Yeah.
Hmm. Kane low diffs PGE. I mean, I think Kane high diffs PGE. Like, this Kane guy is like by far the best player on Poker Face. Who wins, Solus Victorum or DSG?
Except for maybe Dodo on Vendetta.
Solus Victorum or DSG?
Look at his 32. DSG beats Solus Victorum. Come on.
If DSG beats Solus Victorum, then DSG probably also probably beat like all of these teams too, right? Like SV is probably better than these, right?
I think Solus Victorum. What, you mean OC Blast?
Yeah.
No way.
No way?
Well, Solus Victorum? Nah.
Aren't they like third in China now?
Technically, but still no.
Oh shit! I didn't run an ad in the break. What am I doing?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Who the hell is that?
I'm a big AC fan. Armored Core. I haven't heard in ages.
Batter up. Worst of NA
Yeah, I got the same setup hex.
Equals upper middle of Japan equals lower of China equals relegated in EMEA. That's a big formula. Let's put that down.
Does CSC beat it for Angry Men? Yeah.
I mean, this region is good, Swaggy. You just have to separate the wheat from the chaff. And the process of separating the wheat from the chaff in Korea is extremely thorough. They prioritize many games. But if you give it a week, when playoffs start is next week Korea playoffs as well? Does Korea have like an additional week on top?
No, it's seeding an LCQ. But it does mean we will get good games next week, you know, because we'll have all the bottom teams, you know, playing against each other, which will be elimination games and dogfighty. And we'll get all the seeding games, which aren't very high importance, really. But there'll be good team against good team, you know, like 2 matches a day.
Next week is Japan playoffs. The following week is Pacific playoffs. Ooh. North America EMEA playoffs.
Trying to build up hype.
I think Pacific playoffs will be fun. And Korea, because like the regional playoffs for Pacific are actually hype because there's actually multiple teams that could make it. You know, like that's not a cut and dry region.
Also, I guess what's good about the region this time is it's not just a ticket to go lose to Korea at an Asia playoffs.
It's a real ticket to EWC. It really matters. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a real go to the major ticket.
But like Japan, it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get excited for a 2-day Japanese playoff when we all know that Varel is punching their ticket at the end of the tournament? Like, come on.
It's only one spot for Japan as well, right? So it's just it's got Varel's name on it, hasn't it? Morning, Rat. All right, Sung'an in. Poker Face seem in better spirits after that. Or maybe Per's just being blinded by these lights, and that's part of his problem.
The issue is the Pacific, Japan, and China all have 2 good teams, and the rest are mid. I mean, Japan having a second good team is honestly like fake news. I say it a lot. I always like try to give a bit of gas to Enterforce, but I mean, they have to win once ever in order for me to actually like kind of stand by that.
Is Enterforce the Edison Cali team?
Yeah. It's not Cali though. It's Heesung now.
That's like a downgrade, I think.
Japan, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Like the Kalios Flora team, the Kalios Flora team actually looks like decent now. You know, like Flora's doing everything for their team. Like Perma and Kalios does a lot, but like they don't have real people in the other 3 roles. Like that team is fucked up. Like all of these teams are not defined by the quality of their import. They're defined by the quality of the Japanese talent that has to play with the import. Like Japan is just fucking fully doomed because of that. You know, there's just so many terrible players like scattered throughout the rosters that like you'll recognize the import names and be like, oh yeah, that team looks like it could win because it has good player 1 and good player 2. But what you don't think is like the insidious slow killer that is the 3 Japanese players that you don't recognize. Hey Ricardo, happy Sunday. Do you think we'll see another power rise in Japan, or is it just gonna be Varel for the foreseeable future? I feel like there were some up and comers in Japan, you know, like Kyon, Newjay both look good. Like Newjay on Enterforce, like that guy looked really good. Kyon looked like he had a chance too, although Kyon this stage has looked a little bit more like he has brain damage than that he's really good. But yeah, I mean, I feel like there have been some up and comers. Supports are the problem in Japan. Like for sure, the problem is supports. Like Newjay can hang, like he's got God Hand, ain't all that.
What these players he just listed all DPS.
Yeah, those were both main DPS players, the ones that I listed.
Okay.
Yeah, but the support role is the big problem. The Epic Orca backline is pretty serviceable, honestly. Afternoon Unter W title today. Thanks, Fire. We need a new generation of good support players in general, but support players don't want to be good at Overwatch. I mean, there's like not a lot of new gens in Overwatch, generally speaking. Maybe if you wait another 5 years, then the people that started playing Overwatch 2 in 2026 with the resurgence of 5 new heroes and a Dominer and a Cat, maybe those people will you know, rocket through the scene. But there's not many rookies in Overwatch anymore, generally, like across all regions other than Saudi Arabia. So like Saudi Arabia, the MENA region, like that's the only place where you see young talent nowadays, really. Like
you say
golden
EMEA,
pants.
like wider EMEA as well, you know?
Yeah, anything that's like anything that's like associated with the EMEA, MENA region gets like the most play for sure. But like how many North American up and comers are there? You know, like Zero was on his come up like a full year ago now, but there's just not that many of them anymore.
Who's like maybe Vega's the newest?
I mean, no. Vega was in 2024. Like it's probably like 0 or something, right?
Yeah.
Zero's in 25 that he had the breakout performance.
Back.
Yeah. Kane is 18.
Yeah.
Kane is on Poker Face. Kane is on a team that just won like their second map in all of OWCS, bro. Like, let's be real.
Third map.
Oh, shit. Kane is actually good though. Like, Kane could definitely be in a better team than Poker Face.
Maybe some of the Lunex players, you know, like actually, you know, maybe some like Zombra or something. There's like on the right trajectory type stuff.
Zombra's like 18.
I can see. I get behind that. Yeah, I get behind that. All right, Dodo. Maybe he's next up. Full sticks. Ever since that 30-2 Vendetta performance from 10 minutes ago, he's on top of the world.
Can you say numbers?
Now they're clearing out top. Oh, I sure can. 28, 27, 26, 25. Just works a little bit like Poker Face. Once all hope is lost. Now they're going to clean out all of top. They've got a May and Sigma very separated behind them. They can go kill these guys as well. Dodo comes back to deal with that one. He's going to really spook this Kiriko away with a lot of warning shots. They've lost Kane on the way through, but wouldn't worry about that. More warning shots at this Kiri, but I think that's enough warnings, Dodo. They're going to finally start forcing point. This Sigma's been behind them the entire time. Poker Face are played with a lack of decisiveness.
Very difficult for Poker Face to make a decision. King Kane, one thing that he's good at is shooting his gun at the enemy team, so he's just going to clean up every single kill. And Poker Face, surely this will get them over the line. This will be the decision that they needed made for them. Dodo pressing on now. Gamjong taking a double angle. TP's out. They're trying to escape, but Fearful's right there, so they might still be able to get a kill here. No, it looks like the answer is no more trades, but that'll do.
That'll do. A quick first point, 5 minutes per second. A copy ready to go. Expect this one probably maybe a Sigma copy here. You know, the Pokerface comp in general is designed to be very punishing for the enemy Sigma, so an extra Sigma will cause them some problems. Another pause now. A little cam and cam pause as well.
Did they just like add that picture in picture during the pause?
Yeah,
like,
it's just like it's unfortunately timed.
Yeah.
You know, like they sort of already pushed the button and then
Awesome.
just
Shit, man.
a little pause in pause.
Song request now. Anyone? Song request? Just a little one. I think Sixpence. I was quite enjoying the Sixpence. Pitbull? Tempting, but Wheat Kings? Just hungry. Like, oh, those bananas in the kitchen. Somebody's got to
remembered you putting a kebab in every word, seeing kebab in every word last night.
Zest mic issue. No, not again. Swing showed up so early today. She must be absolutely fuming to see this series prolonged.
Bet they were at the arena like early as well, you know, anticipating it would be a 3-0 just to yeah. Is this an Aga kebab? Thanks, Hilarion. I'm sure we will get significant use out of this. There we go. Enjoy, everyone. Alright. The point. It continues. Dodo. Dead. Troublesome. Pokerface gonna have to take a back step because of that. Fifth was gonna get walled as well. They do get around the corner, but he's awfully low. They can kind of just keep going if they want to have a little poke OT blast.
Songen poking towards the spawn here, but Pokerface ashamed to lose their momentum and get pushed back into the choke. Really awkward spot to get something going. Now a good wall angle for Wu-Tian, easy for Songen to execute the flux as well. Just not easy street by any means. Wall comes out in the back lines, blocked, huge damage coming out onto Fearful as he is boxing inside the Kitsune rush though. It looks like Karu made it through the wall. Dodo's used copy, God only knows where. He's going for a little constitutional with it. He is finally going to start shooting his gun. He's going to get Tidal Blast stomped. There is a reason this guy is on Pokerface despite having more than one stage in OWCS career, isn't there?
Thank you, Valraw, for the 18 months. Wu-Chan mode. Wu-Chan's, he's actually not in. He's not been in Wu-Chan mode for about a map and a half now as well.
It's a quiet
re-enable
mode.
That one.
Yeah. Boot it up, son.
They put him on silent. Vibrate. He's coming back with Blizzard now. Blizzard will be very, very strong fighting on this point. They're going to go Kiri, Lucio, Ram, Mirror, everything like this. They should, in theory, have a stronger brawl now, especially with Nat May. All eyes onto Wu-Chan, though, because we have to push through this overclock. They want to use early, or are they just going to play it real slow? Pokerface are more of a, what if we just play so slow it all goes wrong type team, but it looks like they're going to do a bit of that right here.
Per block in hand. Just trying to open up that map a little bit. Kane has been snared and snared again. Overclock comes out though, and Faith is going to take a look. Blizzard comes out in main, but Spinal will fall. It is Spinal we're dealing with after all. Until you took all of Wu-Chan's mode. Yeah, both Lucios. Just going to take a quick look, go down to their respective Sojin counterparts. Now it's Per pushing with the clock.
Oh, only got Ram to shoot at so far. Has a Kiri, can't find that on the right side. But look at Kane, he's on the flank. He's pushing real deep here. He's going to find Per on that one. Slides away now, and Kane has the angle. He's got pocket on this one as well. Wu-Chan's in big trouble. Down go the O2 blast DPS. That's a huge opening for him now. Sungan, he's hiding on point, but there's a Ram in their backline. TP forward from Gangju, no choice. Sungan will find a trade, but it's all he's going to get. That's second point for Pokerface.
Yeah, the King is really sharp on the Sojin. Nice pick there. Just pushes over to the flank and opens up the point completely for his team. Finds those backliners with their head turned to the side. Hits the straight liners. Now Dodo playing top. Gonna swim around in that snare for a little bit. He's actually laughing. Something funny about this situation, Dodo. You're about to go winless in OWCS and you're laughing. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Don't be confused. O2 Blast still in the driver's seat, surely. Please, O2 Blast. You can't be losing a series to Pokerface. Kitsu comes out in main for both Kiris right now. The swing is on for Fearful. He's much closer to that annihilation. Dodo's in the back. He's very committed. He drops the copy. Copies the ram. Pushing in for it. He shields himself off. He pops his... Make up your fucking mind, man. Where are you going?
Any punch damage on this one. Any punch, any punch. Alright. A little bit of a fadeaway slow and a shield. Alright, they kind of flip the map now. O2 Blast have taken a little bit of an unorthodox kite. There's an annihilation on point for Fearful. A clock for Kane as they push into the spawn. They've got the Icebox Force as well.
Ah,
Look at
the King.
Kane, he's at it again. Looking for damage onto his backline as
Such
well.
a good
Wu-Chan below him,
too.
down he goes, 10% sure. These
Holy
are huge
shit.
kills. Kane's connecting everything now. Faith, he has the beat. But what can he do with it? He's not going to get a chance.
Spinal still
Annihilation
traded.
falls. Kane have done everything. And that's 2 minutes 32 in it.
It's a Pokerface reverse sweep. It's a Pokerface reverse sweep.
That's why Dodo's laughing, because he's got him exactly where he wants him.
Good morning, Tentry. Dodo's actually cackling because he knows that there is no way they lose this series. Like, nah, that nod aura. Nah, he's got a certain intangible. The Dodo, fucking demon, man. Hello, Dommy Bunny. Oh my days.
It's actually such a clean overclock. All the shot. He's really snappy, you know. Just. Harry Kane. Pokerface's all-time leading elimination. Per 1 to 4 might be dead. Yeah, it starts to feel like I shouldn't have got Per or Wu-Chan. I should have, in fact, got Kane. How can I doubt the King? Foolish. Alright, just going to be more Ram versus Ram. Faith's going to make his way on to the Wu-Yang. Wu-Chan's going to find all of these turrets, as Dodo is now on the Sim. After having big success on Vendetta and onto the Echo, he's now going to try his hand at the Sim here, which means Pokerface's comp, again, designed now for the front line more than anything else. But it's a little bit tricky on this first point to make full use of those Maywolves.
Per. I mean, he's got a good angle. Full sticks onto Kane, but not going to be able to convert a kill. He has too much cover, so he can't get in there to finish the job. Bombs traded up on high ground just to box away at one another. Dodo TP's out, but Wu-Chan, he's found his mode. Down goes Dodo early, and Pokerface now stuck in a 4 versus 5 O2 Blast. They're going to start squeezing into that back line. Sogan pushes top. He's got everyone blocked here, but they need point force. And Sogan, he's just happy to hold the show.
Peek out here. Faith doesn't take too much damage as that rail goes wide. They can throw themselves out onto this one Pokerface, but second tick is about to go through. They're trying to clear top a little bit first. They come round. They're below. Echo swing onto the point. Suzu's going to be forced for that one. Fifth was just dropped and killed Pervo. He's got the touch too. Now he's behind Sung, and Spinals for some reason going toe-to-toe with this one, and Sungan's actually going to clean up everyone in the back line here. Bit too easy on that. I swear they cleared for high ground so they could start on high ground position, but then before you know it, they're face-to-face with a forming Ram. Fifth was going to drop out and kill Gamjung as well, but a later form for Sungan will get it done. So 5 minutes in the bag. Very quick first point for O2 Blast as well. Thank you for stopping the spreads, Sungan.
Very, very responsible, Sungan. We all appreciate you. In fact, you're a hero. Now Kane up on high ground, and Wu-Chan going for the same. Bang in my pants. We're from New York. All right. Pokerface, they still have a pretty substantial amount of time that they need to hold on for. Kane's taking water on the chin, but he wants to keep peeking up here because this is a good aggressive angle for him. Huge damage out onto Sungan right now as he is going to be pushed all the way to the corner, but it feels like O2 Blast, they are getting a lot of push for free. Pokerface, was someone backspawned? Like, why are they giving
sure. Annihilation comes out, copy comes through now as they look to use 2 Ramatras to beat 1 Ramatra, and looks like 2 Ramatras does indeed beat 1 Ramatra, as Wu-Chan's going to still try to go forward. He's getting full beamed actually, so he backs it up, he blocks, which he might not get a copy Annihilation. But the tank pick means the payload will very much keep rolling, and they will be happy with that. Now a TP out of this one as O2 Blast take all of the space. Now Pokerface coming back. It's going to be Clock versus Clock, but a beat over the top from Spinal could be a real big difference maker, but they have to take it fight quickly because there's so many good ults to fight on the point with here for Pokerface.
Per with the Clock. A little swing over to the side for the Lucio and the Sojourn. Both
Blast.
King Kane, he wants to contest, but the Tidal Blast has come out onto Per. There's a beat in response from Spinal, and it feels like a good beat. But Kane, he needs pocket. Somebody give the King some resources. Give him his tithe. TP into the back. Clock comes out. Shades of Twisted Minds from Pokerface, minus all the fanfare, the success of the play, or anything of the sort. Sungan pushing deep. He is punching out King Kane, but somehow Kane finds a way to trade
3v3.
Gamjung in all of this. 3v3 now, both tanks alive, but Gamjung, him going down could be the difference maker. Fearful, he just needs to keep getting pocketed by Karu. If Viv could just block, he's not blocking shit. He's dead. Pokerface have lost second point. O2 Blast have 4.5 minutes for third.
Ooh, this King's Row is far from over now. 2 minutes 32 is the final time for Pokerface. So OWCS Blast can even finish with a faster time if they really get a move on. All ults were pretty much invested there though. So in theory, should slow it down. Karu actually has the Kitsune Rush quicker than anyone on OWCS Blast should have their ults. They have to clear a lot in this space. We see Dodo's actually just gone onto this one. Full 6 onto Pervo, so just nice little pick. This is going to buy him valuable time, just as that Kitsune Rush advantage is about to come into play as well. So now they can hold on to that one and really stabilise on this corner. And we've still got 4 minutes to hold, but good start for it.
Good start. O2 Blast now. They are just going to have to take a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a reset here. There's no easy way to force open this point. Side where the Mega Health Pack sits needs to be cleared by the Wu Yang, by the hit scan. They need to take that wide open angle and make things difficult for Fearful. The problem here for Pokerface that we saw a little bit on second point is when they get cleared, they have a bit of a hard time. They force the issue or they back up. Here they force the issue, they drop the Kitsu, and they get nothing for it. The only person to die for their Kitsu is Spinal. Shades of New Junk City from them. Now Pokerface 4v5 down their ultimates. Dodo needs to come online with this flank because otherwise they're just going to start... Oh my god, he's done it. King Kane's found Gamjung as well. It's completely turned the fight for them. Pokerface now, they're even. Karu's traded, but it is still an even 3v3 situation. Dodo just waiting for another sneak attack. He gets Faith in his sights. He's not wet enough. Fearful has fallen in main to Wu-Chan though, so it's just Dodo versus the world. He might use the copies. He's using it.
Yeah, he's using a copy. He's going to get forced out of that one, though, down to half HP. Yes. The coffee is actually rubbish. For trades will help them sort of bleed back into this one, but OWCS Blast still have double support soul and they have nut annihilation. So Pokerface, they got their own annihilation, they got beat soon. They have ults to hold their ground, but what they really need is Kane to get this clock online and to carry this fight. Kitsune rushes out, Dodo's back on his famed Genji. Beat around the corner from Spinal, they're pushing in for this one. They nearly have the clock as well. Annihilation on point. Dodo dives onto it. One clocks are out now, but he's got shielded off in main. Where is King Kane? He has the clock ready to go. Fearful's just taking a pounding. Kane has the clock now. Fearful will hold his ground. O2 Blast are out of ultimates here. They're out of a Ramatra as well. Now Kane has to do it all. Oh, it's 2 versus 5. He's getting splashed. He's getting stuck. He's got to slide onto point. He's going to kill Per as he slides through. They're so low. Kane finds a second. He's killed both DPS, but he just hasn't got a bloody team.
I love when Kane holds onto his clock for that entire fight. Fearful pushes out into the open with no cover and no form, loses all of his health, and then has to use Annihilation on 1 HP so he can block on card, have it expire and die. Fuck, man. Wu-Chan, deep in thought right now. Thank you, Sungan. We appreciate you. Anybody got any pots and pans to bang? Stop dying and get me points. Fuck you, Per. Be nice to him. Be nice to Per.
I too also wish Per was getting me a few more points right now, you know?
What about some dodgy sushi?
some pub sushi?
Pub sushi. Oof.
Oh yeah, better look at the scoreboard for Pokerface, isn't it? Happens to the Preds if there is a draw, the Preds will be refunded, and everyone will get to have another crack at losing all their money.
PGE 4, please. Fucking PGE sells. I need a PGE gift next, you know? Like, it's emote of the week.
Widow at spawn, Per's gonna have a little look. Everyone is perked up here. Pokerface will be starting on the Bastion, maybe scared of a Cat Bastion here in the overtime situation when everyone can be fully perked up, but none will be coming, so now Kane might actually be a bit of a liability the other way, as he's going to get sort of outranged and outpoked by both Sojourn and the Echo here. It is a slow comp, really, from O2 Blast. They'll be happy just to try and force point, bleed out from the angles here. It's Pokerface who have got to make the more aggressive moves. They've actually taken the bombs in this one as well, so if they want, they could go back and swap to Cat Bastion and have that sort of form trade timing, but they've already got so much space. They're just going to stick to this one. Floating around is Sungan. He's all over this Mei. Big trouble for Dodo as well. Does he have Ice Block? I guess he's already used it because he's just dead, and Pokerface has already been forced all the way out of top, all the way back at the choke, and they've conceded a tick.
Yeah, tick conceded here, and Pokerface. This one feels a little bit criminal, to be honest. Starting on the Bass, they're finding a trade. They boop him deep. Kane, the king, finds Wu-Chan as well. He's trying to full track him. He goes for another boop. Fucking psycho. Oh my god. And now Fearful's going off point as well, playing that loop-de-loop on the fountain. He's getting
really is. Really is South Korea's answer to PGE, isn't it? You know? Like...
where is your sub, actually? What happened? Alright. Wu-Chan now. This is bad news for Pokerface. Kane has abandoned the Bastion Gambit to go over to the Sojourn as well, so we are going to see a little bit of a mismatch. At least Per is also, you know, only 35%, so King Kane is in a fairly similar situation, but O2 Blast really building up that momentum. They already have a copy for Wu-Chan, and they can just keep on pushing it. Pokerface, they're behind on all of their ultimates. The only ult remotely close to matching is the Kitsune Rush for Karu, but O2 can just keep on layering through, and they're already pushing so far because of these back spawns. It's overtime now, so any fight win for Pokerface will be the end of this attack.
Left hand side now for Kane, full rail in hand, looking for it, takes the jaw with Per, can't find the shot, copy Ram in main for Wu-Chan. He's going to turn onto all these players in alleyway. He's a few punches away, but any pocket would go a long way here, but it seems like the rest of his team have just pissed off. They're on the cart, they're getting the full flip. Kitsune Rush comes out now, but Dodo dies on the way in. Now a Flux for Sungan as well, tries to throw it onto Ramatra, just doesn't hit Ramatra. Ramatra dies, so I guess it all works out in the end. Kane's going to find a single trade, but they need to find more trades in this situation. Kane is still there. Going to have another crack at it maybe, but the final rail goes wide. Carol will die, and the snowball is well and truly on for O2 Blast now.
It's completely cooked here for Pokerface now. They still haven't got half of their ultimates. Kane, Dodo, 60% on both. Spinal's probably going to find a way to cock this one up regardless, but even their touch here on the second point is going to be brutal. Fearful has to push out through the open. We all know how he fares with open space. Not going to do it. Third point it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Third point it is.
Yeah, pack it up, guys.
Yeah, I'd be hoping if you let it get to this situation, you'd at least have like an overwhelming ult advantage by this point, but they don't. Total Blast is going to be answered by the beat, the push in going. Fearful has the Annihilation to keep going. Kitsune Rush to help hold their ground, and Pokerface are going to try. They're going to try and squeeze a kite in, which isn't an unreasonable call in this situation, but it means more meters will go against them. Dodo is on a deep flank as the Annihilation comes out in main and O2 Blast. Now they have no ults to answer with as Fearful's trying to punch over everyone, but Sungan's health's only going up. Finally, the damage comes through, and a big burst at the end takes care of him. Copy from Dodo into the back as he tries to take the draw, but Fearful's killed everyone on point, which will be the end of the push, but...
This is pretty standard.
13 meters.
That's a pretty standard 2-minute push. I wouldn't worry too much, to be honest. This could definitely go either way.
It's just I'm scared they might have exploited attacker's advantage here.
Unter's Spinal throwaway is beat for a Wu Yang ult and instantly loses all motion and emotion. I mean, I just saw him like hiding around the corner, not shooting his gun, and then instantly dropping the beat the first time they see one singular ult layer in the fight, and they still kite regardless. So, you know, it's like they won that fight in the end, but like he beat it to kite. I don't know, man. What happened with the two banned GK players, by the way? I don't know. They just played their match, so I'm sure it got resolved by Blizzard or something.
I just think they weren't actually banned in the first place. Well, like, not their main accounts.
Oh my god.
It was just Twitter being Twitter.
God. Twitter being Twitter, but it was, they were the people tweeting.
No, but whatever. Lead a horse to water. Will not drink.
Refuse. Refusal of the call.
Refuse. Just don't take the answer I give you. Just ask me 30 more times in Twitch chat, please.
Are you dialed in on the Warn stuff?
Yeah, dial me in, mate.
Because there's a lot of Warn haters right now, and there's I got a lot to say to them. That's all I'll say. All right, Kane starts on the Bass. He sees Per, and he's back in spawn. It looks like he has identified the Per as defending on Bastion and decided to outrange him on Surgeon. Dodo is also playing his signature hero. The only way that you can possibly make this one work is with Dodo on the Genji. Apparently. That's his theory. So, we'll see how it goes. They all push through the hotel. Faith is down on the low ground. King Kane playing the solo off angle. Rail gets dumped in main. He's going to slide out. Fearful's killed Wu Chen. It's a good start for Pokerface, and Dodo is developing this flank as well. He's working his way around the back. Point touch begins for Pokerface. 5v4. And Dodo, here's the pinch.
Ooh, big dash through as well. Damage forces that Suzu out. Back here with Spinal, but Dodo, he wants to keep going. They're in a bit of a pinch right now. OT Blast, they're trying to survive in this one. Performer's going to slow him down, but Dodo's jumping up and down on that wall. He's hard to deal with in these situations. They try and peek back out, but 2 ticks already gone. Sungan's going to have to drop down to the point now, but Fearful's going to meet him.
Gamjong's there. Kill Gamjong.
All up as well. But look at this, Dodo. They found the trades onto the high ground, and now Dodo is behind him. He's going to do big damage on this one. It's a pretty clean first point here. Still a lot to do for Pokerface, but that's the kind of start you want.
No. We got 5 maps in this one for sure. Pokerface now double support ulti on the cards. Dodo with a blade as well. The tools are there. Just a question of whether there are eyes to take advantage of these cathedrals. Gamjong so staggered out right now as well. It's not overtime, but that pick alone is going to buy Pokerface basically the equivalent of a fight on the point. That is so outrageous that Gamjong has been backspawned and decided to try and walk it when everyone else is backspawned and uses the TP. King Kane taking big risks setting up forward and trying to poke early, but he needs to keep doing that. He needs to not lose his nerve on this one. Remember, Gamjong died. They are currently playing 4v5. Dodo lying patiently in wait on the flank, setting up for some sort of early blade angle. I don't know if I like this.
Yeah, he's not committing to it. Oh, he is. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's going in right now. He's got it as well.
Fade's
going to go down. He's going to find one. Needs another slash. They're so low. Gets another trade. There's a blizzard on point. Spinal gets the beat off, but he's frozen.
The Sig's one.
Fall. They're all going to die.
They're
Kane's
doing
still
it.
Going though, actually, here. Kane now. He's got pocket. He's got the clock. He's going to go for it as well. 2v2. He slides over the wall.
King Kane!
But Pokerface DPS get it done in the end, but we are deep into overtime. Settle down, guys. They nearly both walk off payload. Yeah, like Kane slid forward with this clock as well. Still a long way to go. Kane's hoping to find anyone overextending early. He can't, though. Now, one more fight, one more attempt. Sungan, he has the Flux, a Tidal Blast, for bombs.
So
they have so many ults here
it?
as well. Fearful. It's just the Annihilation that has to do everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically borderline. It's borderline impossible for Pokerface here. The bombs come. What the fuck is that Flux? It's an early Flux from Sungan. A complete throwaway. Bombs in the back line instead of the front. Sungan's getting boxed. Tidal Blast comes out. The cover's there from the cart. He misses the stomp. Push forward now for Fearful. He still has the Annihilation going. Just don't feed, Fearful. Just don't feed. Block. Spinal's dead first, of course. Fearful with a second form. Everyone is dead. There was a chance for Pokerface there. A real window of opportunity. Missed Bastion Bombs. Missed Tidal Blast stomp. Missed Gravitic Flux. But Pokerface, unfortunately, too wank for human consumption, and it is going to be a 3-1 victory for
so many doors. What about this door? What about this door? Any of these are entrances.
Fucking Spinal. Hi, Yosh.
Nothing ever happens. Nope. That's it. That was Pokerface's last match of Stage 2.
What?
They're gone. They're gone.
No! Gonna miss them so much.
What am I going to do with all my Pokerface merch?
The king will be back. He will. He will. That's a shame. That series had legs.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that go to another map. Actually, I mean, look at his scoreboard, right? Like,
King
really
Kane,
even,
dude,
really
39 and 8.
Kane's 39 and 8. 17.
Kane is so much better than anyone else on his team. Like. 17-11. Don't worry about it, please. Don't worry about it, please. That's just you know, that's just Spinal level. Kane really next up? Oh, for sure, he's like way better than the rest of his team. You really see like he's completely disproportionate, like his impact on this team versus everyone else. He could be like a genuine up and comer, you know, like even that. Even
when like
teams
Spin
like Tommy,
stood
like,
out on some of these weaker teams, right?
Yeah.
It kind of feels like that type of arc, you know. Like Hitscan isn't the most stacked role really in Korea, so I think there's a way to climb up there pretty quickly.
I feel like what it's like pro. You could try putting this guy on like a, you know, like the roster that has like Zanside, replace like Probe or Kilo with him and see how Kane goes. Because Kane, it feels like he's smart, you know, like he hits all of these like clutch shots, but he's not just like doing it from back of main or whatever, you know, like the reason that he's doing this is because his positioning is really good, you know, like he takes these risky fights.
He's like a risk taker, you know, like
has a good
talk about like hit scans who are willing to take risks to win fights. As wait, where'd they go?
Yeah. Has a good understanding of like when he needs to take risk versus when not. Then he has the aim to back it up as well. Like really possible that this guy with like 4 humans on his team would be like really good.
I feel like in some of the situations he's probably overly defensive still. You know, like as much as I know we see him taking these big
he's got nobody on the angle with him, or you know they don't shoot.
Yeah, like when. Yeah, like in more of these sort of more even or neutral situations, I think he can be really willing to take like a few more risks or a few more like soft off angles, whatever you call them.
He's smart enough to like not throw the ult game too. Like, you see in that final fight, like obviously he used the overclock when it was a 2v2, which is like extremely reasonable. But like he's trying to greed his overclock for that whole fight. You know, like he has it, but everyone else is dumping their ult in. You know, like he's waiting because you know you need another ult to win the next fight. A lot of people are just gonna like use that early because it's like a last fight, big crazy thing, and it's going wrong for them. But yeah, he's good for it. He's no Wu Chan, but you know we can't all be Wu Chan. When did you get that T1 shirt behind you? It's been there the whole time. Hey, Isma.
Where is Lee Si-yoon?
He's got I got a school kid to do the interview instead. Do you ever wear them?
Maybe this is a reward for having 100% attendance this semester. Is he asking him about Kane? How'd you deal with King Kane?
That Kane guy, so good for it. All right, it's time for Dodgy Sushi. Play to Suki.
Oh dear.
Dodgy Sushi. Nothing beats sushi at 5:46 p.m.
How does it feel getting diffed by King Kane?
Will you wear your T1 hat for the game? Who are we playing? We're playing Zanside today, right?
Yes, next, right? You guys have the next one.
The hell is this place? Do I trust this place? I don't know. I don't know my sushi.
Always spooky to get sushi from a new place.
Yeah. This place was like... I don't know, this place was kind of like petrol station adjacent, I think. I can't remember which of these were better.
High five.
Ghost Kitchen?
Spooky. This guy has too much energy for him to deal with right now. And it's like a complete mismatch of energy.
Guy's buzzing, right?
You see him, he's just sort of like soft leaning away, you know, just like this guy's a bit much, no?
Get away from me, dude. Like, come on, chill. It ain't all that to me.
Mean, sure. You're friendly, enthusiastic for sure. You seem nice, but I'm just gonna take a few steps to the right here. All right, play us out, boys. I'm gonna get a drink. You're in charge.
I'm in charge? Hell yeah, dude. All right. What am I going to do now that I'm in charge, everybody? Sushi? I think a little bit of gas station sushi has never done me wrong. Some slot, my lord? Yes, but what variety? I feel like usually when I'm getting sushi, I'm just spamming salmon, you know? Like salmon and avocado it's like the one button that you just spam over and over again. Most of the other stuff, I'm not crazy about it. I shouldn't have gotten that gas station sushi. Your toilet will not be pleased. You know, sneak some dietary fiber somewhere in today. Fairs, spicy salmon? No, just salmon and avocado. What about this place? Like, where the hell is this? Oh god, not there. That's danger. Actually, this place might have like crazy turnover. This place, it might be like trustworthy. No shrimp tempura? It's like, it's doable, right? It's doable. Hey, Kanika. Is chicken sushi ever good? I never eat sushi. I mean, like, there's always like options for like teriyaki chicken sushi or something like that. You know, there's like teriyaki chicken and crispy chicken sushi. They always do that, you know? Like you can have some fried chicken or some teriyaki chicken inside of it. You don't like crab? What, like the imitation crab that they put in sushi? Or are we talking about like actual crab here, you know? White people sushi? I mean, there's like Australian sushi, right? Like the hand rolls that you're like familiar with in Australia. There's like a uniquely Australian thing, I think. They call it Australian sushi overseas. They do it like a little differently in America. And they do it, yeah, do it differently in Japan too, would you believe? Try some chicken tikka masala sushi from Mama Hamter. You kissed a crab before? Did he kiss you back, or was it a one-sided affair? How's that work? Cooked tuna, fried chicken, etc. Sushi's different in Australia compared to the US. What's the difference? Most sushi in Australia is just like the rice with fish inside of it, and then they'll like wrap it in seaweed. Whereas like I feel in America, they do more like rolls with like different stuff on the exterior of the rice, and like a lot more like mayonnaise and stuff like that added to it. They add like more sauces to it, and they don't use seaweed for everything. Like all Australian sushi is like wrapped in seaweed, and it's like way more rare for them to have like mayonnaise on them, or in them. In them is like not super uncommon, but on them is like not so much. And yeah, in America there's like a lot. Just uncut rolls in seaweed. Yeah, well, they like shape it up, you know, so they like cut the ends off. So mayo in sushi, what the fuck? I don't think that mayo is that uncommon. They don't cut the rolls and you just walk around eating them. Yeah. Instead of them being like the little bite-sized bits, like what's the Korean one called? Kimbap or something like that? You know, it's not really like the shape of kimbap. It's like the whole roll.
I'm back.
Hi.
You figure out your order?
Nope.
He's got his order?
No, I haven't figured it out.
Oh.
We're working on it. We're talking sushi at the moment. Yeah, kimbap. Kimbap is too good. Kimbap. I mean, maybe I'll go Korean instead of sushi. Just saying kimbap out loud has made me think that maybe Korea might be the wave. Much to consider. Get salmon and yellowtail. There's no option for yellowtail. Or the dodgy sushi places that you can order from over the phone. That's not going to be the quality that you desire, you know? Like I'm not going to get what I want from this exchange. Can I hit the doggy? I'll think about it. Tapmaster C is on a 55 stream streak. Oh, we got to target this guy. We got to target this guy.
Not really a huge bean guy, so I'd probably put it maybe like a 3.
Not big on beans?
I bake beans. Like I'll have them if they're there, you know. But I'd never seek out beans.
Okay. How about you roll your own sushi? Thank you for the suggestion, Brad. Getting cooked fillings is probably the way to go with app sushi. Bread. No, I think I don't like the cooked fillings is the problem, you know? Like I just want to eat like, you know, half a kilogram of raw salmon, ideally. Go fishing and catch your own fish. It's like that guy that made his own sandwich from scratch, you know? Like he grew the wheat and milled the fucking flour and all that shit, you know? He just did it like start to finish.
Did he remember to separate the chaff?
He definitely separated the wheat from the chaff.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I was
a bit of
worried
shitty
about
sandwich
a
if you
chaffy
didn't do that. Hi, Dill.
Yeah. Really undermines the make your own sandwich if you just got a chaffy sandwich.
Wait, that sandwich is goated? I think he didn't even enjoy it that much. From my
that's
vague
gotta be gutting, you know. You go through all that effort and he's like, nah, this ain't that nice actually.
Salmon rolls sitting in a warm car for 50 minutes, yum. Yeah. Don't forget the 45 minutes that they spend sitting on the counter at the restaurant as well before somebody picks up the order. And then the multiple hours that they've been sitting in the counter at the restaurant because I'm ordering sushi from a place that closes at 6:30 at 5:54 p.m. So once you start stacking these factors atop one another, it does sound like it is pretty food safe. And just like that, I'm not ordering sushi for dinner anymore. Well done. Thanks for ruining my dinner, Gigalore. Appreciate that. All right.
Are the playoff teams set now in EMEA? It's just Twisted, VP, obviously, BK and Alcad. There's like, oh yeah, nothing can happen now, right? I think Alcad can maybe go into second place actually if they win right tonight. They could take second away from Twisted, but I don't think anyone can actually change the order.
Oh, just cave in and place that Macca's order. Like that's not really like that's not the hierarchy here, Swaggy. I'm not going from I want to eat sushi to I want to eat McDonald's. Like let's not be ridiculous here. Low-key still think about that sushi. Oh God, like a month ago I went to like a Korean place in the city, you know, in Koreatown. That shit is so good. I miss a good Korean feed, dude. Korean eating culture is so good. Oh, I don't want Korean fried chicken. Korean eating culture is so fucking good, dude. It's like a bunch of little stuff and a bunch of different sides, and you just they drink a lot. Like, oh, it's good. It's good. What is eating culture? This is a question from a person from the United Kingdom, so I can understand. This is a genuine question.
When's promotion relegation? Let me look it up for you. I think we got
Naga hat for the game. Yeah, I can do that. Just order a blooming onion, bro. It's in your blood. Hey, buddy. Lenny will be live in about 12 hours if you want to tap in on that one. Or PGE in 13 if you're good for that.
It's on the 15th of August.
Did DSG reverse sweep? Yes.
Yeah, 15th of August. I don't know what the plan is for Stage 2, but I know Stage 1, they had to change the schedule last minute, but I think their plan wasn't to broadcast it even after changing the schedule. So I guess that would be the same for Stage 2. Yeah, so I don't know for sure, but if it's the same as Stage 1, offline will be the thing. I don't know if I'm going to co-stream it either, because we're going to be at boot camp. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to... The boys going to have to try and win promotion relegation while at boot camp.
Yep. Did you live in LA during your Glad's time?
See if we can get that changed.
Or was the food better than in Oz? Yeah, I did live in LA during the Glad's time, and I'd say the food was about equal. I think if you're in like a big metropolitan major city, I think that the food is sort of like pretty consistent in most places. You know, there's like you can always eat well. It's pretty similar. Like American food in general, I'd say there's like more. There's more like accessible, cheaper food, I guess. You know, like you can eat a lot of food for less money in America, or like you can eat a lot of calories for less money in America because everything is like so high fat. You know, like I remember I'm on Gladiators, and you know, for like 15 or 20 bucks, you can just get so much fucking food that you're going to explode, you know, like eating from like these Hawaiian places that do these like 3 different servings of fucking meat, you know, you'll get like a big fucking thing of like pulled beef and pork and fucking LA Galbi or whatever, or like a bunch of fucking fried shrimp along with your LA Galbi and all this. And then like a kilogram of rice to go with it. And they'll have like some cheesy, I don't know. There's so much food in America. Nobody eats like that in Australia. That's fucked up. Someone just gave me some money. Is that 6-7? Thank you for the 6-7 with no elaboration whatsoever. Cheers. Thank you very much. Oh, I see. $670. What? You gotta be kidding me. I fell asleep. But did Lenny end up taking over PG's account to reverse sweep? Yeah, he did. Thank you very much, Anonymous, who is not terribly anonymous. And like culture blend restaurants too. I think the average quality of the food might be better depending on the type. Like LA Mexican food would be better than anything you'd find in Detroit. Yeah, of course this is true, you know? Like again, like you can eat cheaply in Los Angeles. But you can eat like I'd say it's like a little harder to eat well and cheaply in Melbourne than it used to be. Like I'd say it's gotten a little bit more expensive in that regard. At least for like inner city areas. But it's not like impossible, you know? There's still lots of like really cheap Asian places and stuff like that. In LA, like there's always like cheap Mexican food and stuff like that, you know? Like everywhere you go, there's fucking taco trucks and stuff like that on the side of the road where you can eat that like really cheap, you know? Like towards the back end of LA Gladiators, you know, like when they cut away our food stipend, I definitely got a lot more familiar with using Zelle to pay for dinner at the back of a fucking Walmart, you know? Like not a Walmart, what's the hardware store called? There was a hardware store down the road from the office, and there was always a bunch of Mexican dudes fucking slinging tacos out the back of there. I can't remember the name of it. Home Depot? Yeah, I think it might have been a Home Depot. Drinking is just spenny. Food is pretty chill at the moment, it feels like. Yeah, I mean, the drinking part is the one that's like really, really expensive. You go like anywhere trendy, and it's always really expensive. But yeah.
I feel like UK has like a big variety of food in terms of you get all these different cuisines and stuff, but it's all even like for takeaway stuff. It's actually all, like quite pricey, really. I think for what it is.
Yeah.
I think that's why like stuff like Greg's. I think obviously people like for food and whatever, but it's actually really on the cheaper side compared to a lot of these other fast food places where the food's fast, but it's not that cheap anymore.
God, this is making me hungry.
The American big portion and a lot of food thing is such a lie. I don't think that's true at all. My experience is like the portions are definitely bigger.
You say like unknowingly perpetuating stereotypes? Do you mean because like, you know, you go to the back of a Home Depot and there's always a bunch of Mexican guys selling you tacos and stuff like that? I mean, I felt like this was almost universal when I was there too. Like when I went and lived with the London guys too, like we went to their like big thing that had like the supermarket and the hardware store, and there was like some fucking TikTok famous taco truck out the back there, and there was the other guys on the street. I remember we went there one. I remember we went there one night. That shit was good. Yeah, we got it in the end. It was gas. It was really good. But it was a long way. It wasn't worth the wait. Go ahead for it, aimless, mate. You do you.
£2, yeah. It's like like Greg's, maybe like Chip Shop as well. Used to be like really on the cheaper side, but yeah. I think it's a North America thing. Yeah, I mean to be fair, like when I'm thinking about it, the places I've been in America have been Philly, LA, and New York. But all of that, it felt like tangibly bigger portions than the UK, you know, like by a significant margin.
Stun locked on dinner.
That's awfully coastal elitist of you.
Coastal elitist.
Is Philadelphia that coastal? I don't really know.
Maybe less so now, Swaggy. I don't know. I wasn't there during Trump's America, you know. I was only there for Biden's America.
Ooh, I tell you I was there on Inauguration Day.
We all know where you were.
What do you mean? I just happened to be there, okay? I don't think I had much influence on the whole matter, but I just happened to be there at the time.
Good old days. Did you ever get one of these? Danger dog. A danger dog is a hot dog that's been wrapped in bacon and deep fried or grilled. I think
sounds like some calories.
I think I got something like this. When I would get like at the end of a concert, like I went to different concerts and stuff like that, and I'd get like the bacon. They weren't deep fried though, so maybe it's not the same thing. But like at the end of a concert, once again, courtesy of the Mexican people, there were always just like unlimited Mexican people that you could Zelle to get a fucking bacon wrapped hot dog. And like that shit was absolutely fucking tremendous. Like genuinely zero hesitation paying some random truck like an extortionate amount of money, like $10 for a fucking hot dog or something. just pay it in the blink of an eye because you're like way too trashed after the gig. Like you need that hot dog in your throat right this second. See, I had a couple of those.
Those street dogs are so good. Yeah, I was watching a video
Oh,
the
those
other
are
day,
amazing,
and the guy was like walking past him, and he was like, "These things are like irresistible, you know."
No,
like,
they
there's
really
nothing
are.
you can
They
do. You
really
leave
are,
a
too.
venue where, like, what can you do?
Come on, swing chip. You can't tell me you never had a danger dog. Like you spend enough time in the Overwatch League. I know you've seen those glizzies fucking whispering in your ear on the way home from something. Like
Where were you on Jam for 6th? I was there on inauguration day, but I was actually at the Women's March. Think about that. That's not even a joke. Me and Coleman.
Sure it is.
What do you mean that's not a bit? We were there. I mean, we weren't there for the Women's March. We just
Maybe.
happened to be in the same place as it. But, you know. Cheered them on.
Cheered him on. You had a little Alice cheer in the back. Like
Yeah, well, they were walking around the whole city, you know, so. Hard not to take note.
What the hell am I eating for dinner, bro? Like we're no closer to a decision.
I thought weren't you leaning Korean?
I like unleaned.
What were you there for? A TF2 LAN.
Risotto? I don't want to. That's all carbs and fat, Gala. Can't do that.
I feel like that's a bad takeaway food as well, like risotto pasta. I feel like
risotto hold up.
Order.
Risotto hold up fine. It's
You think?
Rice. It's just like wet rice, mate. You
Warwick
spent like 20
looks
minutes
dodgy.
staring at a phone now. I mean, I've been reading chat, right? Like I haven't really been intently studying the State of the Union. And this place, I feel like last time the bibimbap with the little kimchi mandu, that was pretty good actually.
You had a good time. You had a good time if I remember right. Yeah.
I had a good time. Yeah, we'll do that. I think I gave a positive review of the kimchi mandu, right? Thanks for the scent, hot dog merchant.
Reminds me of that time I was in Milan for a concert and happened to run into the anti-fascist march.
Still
I
no
went to
permanent
Rome
sub
once
for
and I saw the Pope. He was just there. He was doing it was I guess like an Easter procession. We didn't time it like that, but we just stayed. I was like 15 feet from the Pope.
Sneaky, are you the fucking bubble boy? Saying that a danger dog is too risky. Like, what kind of fucking person are you, bro? Live a little. Jesus Christ. Eat the glizzy. Hello? What, you won't eat street meat? You're pathetic, dude. Shorter week, by the way. But, like, what the fuck? These too risky? That's... Grow up.
W Pope. Yeah.
Eat the glizzy and get food poisoning or death? Hey, I've eaten the glizzy multiple times, and every damn time I went home with a smile on my face, woke up the next morning, felt okay, you know, consider it, you know, relative to the amount of drinking I did the previous night, but never would I blame the street meat. That's just shameful what you're doing.
Did you know the caster and commentator for the Korea broadcast are both named Jisoo, and if you combine their last names, you get the Korean word for heart? It kind of sounds made up, Unbound, but I feel like you're not a makey up type of guy.
Street anything is good. Honestly, just eat whatever they serve you on the streets in America, Sneaky. Where are you from, Sneaky? I feel like if you were from LA, you would have eaten the street dog. You're from SoCal? Fuck it out.
No way.
And you don't trust the danger dogs as well? Jesus.
Is this based on an experience, or have you never had one?
Yeah, this is concerning.
I could understand a once bitten, twice shy type thing.
A smile on your face after a pork pistol. I mean, listen, if you've never felt the call of the pork pistol when you're walking home,
Right. Fun trivia. It is a fun fact.
Go on. Shorter week, Sneaky. Shorter week. Short a week, Pirate Despair. It's crazy, you know. Like I really need to start putting more time and effort into the other platforms. Like I need to do it. Don't
get me started on the number of times I said, you know what? I think it's time to start making YouTube videos again, and then just nothing, you know, just nothing. But the intent is there.
I don't know. Like I need to consistently post, which means that I need my editor to like fight for. I need to fight Lenny for the rights to his editor because we have the same editor, and you know. Obviously, yeah, it's Thigby. Obviously, Thigby's gonna be making more money making a video for a guy that gets over 100k per video nowadays. Find a new editor. They'll never be Thigby. Thigby's just that guy. I would never.
Thank you, Spine of Snow, for the 2 months.
Welcome but then, back. Like, to make content that Sneaky can edit, I have to like actually intentionally record it. You know, otherwise it's just gonna be like slop content of me going when an Ajax happens, and like there's only so many times that I can do the fucking PogChamp face.
He said he was determined. I did, Ben, but you know how my week started, Ben. I think
you
this is
like 4 videos
the most reasonable fucking delay of a week. Of all the weeks, this was the most reasonable. All the other ones, I think, are cope. Like, previous weeks are just cope. This one, actually genuine reason.
I was thinking, I can post the next Thigby video today or tomorrow, because, like, I have a Thigby video, like, in the pipeline already. Like, he's got another unlisted one, but at the same time, I don't know, like that ball video got posted like less than 2 days ago. Like I feel like the posting frequency is a little too high, so maybe I'll like space it a bit more. But that ball video is like not really getting any views anymore anyway, you know. It's been like after like a day, a video doesn't really get that many views anymore for me, so maybe that'll make a difference. There's also like nothing in the pipeline. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on YouTube.
Time to bring the quiz segment back. We're doing a quiz in the next episode. Now, you might follow up with a question of when's the next episode? No, that's a harder one to answer. That's a much harder one to answer. But,
how long's a piece of string?
How long is that piece of string?
Have you tried telling Twitch chat there's drops on your YouTube videos? Everyone saw Golden Pants get mogged by ice on ball and stop watching. Yeah, I mean, that was brutal. That was really brutal.
Doesn't super help the narrative, does it?
Oh, Dark's back in. The ball video being long form might be the reason it's not getting as much views. I mean, it's getting like the same views as all the other like recent videos. My recent videos just haven't like, nothing's really like popped, you know? It's not doing very well, the channel overall.
Ooh, did I update the title? I sure did. By which I mean one of the mods did. We did it, guys. You determined to record next week? Yeah, why not? Why not? Wait, isn't there a patch on Tuesday? That's fucked, isn't it?
Again?
I swear Sojo was tweeting about it, no? She was like, was it 30th? Let's see.
You need an intro to the long video?
I swear I sent it to Ro. Replay code wipe on June the 30th at 11 AM PT. Retweet for visibility. Yeah. Patch wipe.
Right, let me see the engagement. Let's see if it has like a big dip.
So maybe not Ben is the answer.
Yeah, it does have a pretty big dip in the first. It's like typical. It has like typical 30-second retention. But yeah, could do with like a better hook. But yeah, like the overall retention of the video, I mean, for long form, I don't really know what to expect. I've never had like
this is for football one. Well.
Yeah. Hi, Nico. I'm alright. Make a video titled "The Warn Drama is Crazy." Oh my god, could you imagine if I started being like a drama farming channel?
It actually, you know, yeah.
Oh god.
I mean, it would just work in terms of clicks, right?
It would just work.
low hanging fruit all of this. It's just
so like lowest common denominator. Like it's so.
Somebody suggested that. Like yesterday, we were talking about like OWCS videos and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, why don't you just do a load of like streamer reaction to stuff?" And I was like, in what way does that feel like?
It's just like
what we want,
it's like
you know?
It's like the ultimate bottom feeder, you know? Like you got really nothing to add, nothing to contribute.
Absolute slop, you know? Like just
does well too.
It does well, yeah, but it's like
the Warn drama is crazy. The sugar-free drama is crazy. The PGE drama is crazy. Heiser on point is crazy. T1 have given the first fight cap for no reason because T1 don't play the objective. God damn it. Let me try and channel some power by putting my hat on.
This is your next step as well, Max. You know, you start. Max dead. It's all starting to go wrong. Zest is chopping back. We'll come back to this for. Chopping through Zest right now, trying to turn it. Can't find one onto Becky. His swords will go wide. Bliss actually, they've traded the backline here. T1 scrapping their way back in, but here comes for Malga. Heiser's low HP. They deal with the backline now. It's just Zest left, chopping through. Block from Becky. He gets a late kill. Proud, Donkhack, they're back. They're going to keep scrapping into this, but here come the heals, and that means Donkhack is surely in trouble, but Proud's found 2. Probe's going to try and ride it in on this one, but Malga's away. Proud finds 3. Proud has done it all. I was saying, though, this is your next step. You know, when you say the coziest place to farm drops, you need like a drama alert in your stream titles as well, you know?
Oh, huge drama. Like the all caps, huge place. Drama.
Yeah, huge drama.
Yeah. Just put bullshit in the title. I don't think a title's going to move the needle here, dude. I think the content needs to change if you're going to blow up anywhere from where we're at. Pin comes into the back line. Clock is out. Mid-air shot onto OP. Can't finish the kill. In the back, the spree comes out, and Proby will take down Proud during his clock. Disaster scene here. Blissey gets swatted off the wall by Becky as well. And just as quickly as T1 clutch out that previous point, they're going to give it away once more. Zanside Gaming pushing all the way to spawn here. Zest is in a bit of trouble. You can see the Malga is trying to soften him up, but T1, they're right back into it, and they have many ults to fight as well. Zanside actually going to take the kite because they are not quite ready to fight yet.
They're going to be 4v4 in terms of ults, looking for their opening opportunity. Walking on, okay, Kisuna's going to come out, mirrored as well. Open's going to drop a beat, Bliss going to drop a beat, everything going through, but Zest goes down, casts that Sundering Blade. Becky's got a big Sundering Blade. That's going to be a huge, big, invite. But it all comes up Zanside. That was investment of everything from everyone, from both teams. And Zanside come out on top.
Bliss turned into a fine paste. Please, no. Don't do that to Bliss. He's too sweet and kind and gentle. Heiser, both guns blazing. He is going to play the main side right now. Little swing around on the edge for Zesty as well. Zanside, though, they are still in control, and it is going to be last fight at this point. T1 are taking it low and slow, but there's actually no ultimates to build, nor any ultimates online for Zanside that need to be kited. So they are just trying to develop their angles bit by bit. Point force begins for Zest. Pin on to Proud right now. He gets the bucket from Skewed. That's nicely done. Becky might have overextended just a little bit. You can see he's used his whole turn. There goes the Suzu as well. T1, they've edged out a little bit of a cooldown advantage here, but T1 need to touch the point.
Great stomp.
T1 need to touch the point. Proud is stomped. Skewed is dead. T1 are getting dismantled by Zanside Gaming. Holy!
Wow. Be a bad day to be a T1 fan. Be a bad day to be a T1 fan in a T1 hat. Zanside have taken the first round.
I changed the title. OWCS drops. Huge drama. Fish. Drops active. Dog. Insane plays. Bird. Fun times. Cat. New news.
New news? Trickle in, drama fans.
Trickle in, people who want the drops or people who want a little birdie to give them the news. Oh, fuck.
Or people who want the new news.
The whole zoo in the title, yeah.
It's a drama menagerie.
Just total slop. Okay.
Right. The T1 situation is crazy. You'll never get it.
Where is your Ellis sub, Ashley? What is going on here? I swear you had it like a day ago. All right. Probe. Takes the side, gives the side. Dark's going to pin into the back. He's actually forced Irony off the map, which means he has to TP away no matter what. And Zest just dead in the back.
Donkhack's traded it though, so Vendetta's down all round as T1 get themselves on point, but on point means a concession of high ground. They're going to try and force the cap, but here is Heiser and OP to match it. Right hand side swing for Probe, taking the duel. Bliss gets away from that one. Execution, no one to shoot at though. Donkhack's actually gone in a little bit deeper now, going to get Suzu'd out of that. Later Suzu onto Heiser, but they've conceded a lot of space. T1, they've got the flip, they can try and stabilize off that. Little hop and a jump, bike into the backline as Donkhack pushes for more. He's gone in so deep and Proud's able to turn a kill. Heiser's taken so much damage, so Donkhack can keep pushing him here. Counter pin there as the pocket comes through, but Donkhack's one who dies for that. T1 hadn't quite committed into the same position. Now Kitsune rushes out from Irony. They really want to push this back, but they'll give a flip, but they don't get any more kills out of it.
Beast, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Is there really a replay code wipe on Tuesday next week? Is that a real thing, or are you making that up? Where'd you hear that? Savvy? For real?
Wait, what are you saying? Sorry.
Is there really a replay code wipe on Tuesday next week?
Yeah.
What's the patch? It's not mid-season, is it?
I don't know.
Oh, did you get like the OBS Sojin thing? How do you know this?
Yeah, maybe OBS Sojin tweeted it.
Disaster. All right. Dark's going to take down Proby to open up the fight here. Kitsu's one mirrored in that one. Proud is going to fall over on the shield. No, Becky's going to spin him to bits. Morning Duck, how are we? Becky takes another. We'll find a trade onto Heiser here, so we are still scrapping for this one. We don't have the cap right now, though. Fighting for it. Might be able to secure it eventually. Pin over to the side for Becky. Beat comes out for Dopey Opie. Counter beat from Bliss is good. There's no DPS. Beat instantly stripped off of poor old Dark by the Sundering Blade of Becky. Becky continuing to try and scrap with the Malga, but he should probably start trying to shoot some of these squishies. Spree comes out. Opie double pulse by Proud. Zest dead off screen. An investment, young Zest. Now a Proud. A Spree comes out for Proby instead. Finds no kills though. Skewed and Proud find a killer piece. She can ride it. But still T1 don't have the cap. Becky going Becky mode right now. It's 2v3, but still somehow feels winnable for Road Zanside. TP comes out. Skewed is alive through all of it. Becky, he's used his mobility to go away from Skewed. And Skewed just playing life the whole while. Dark's going to clean up that kill. And finally, we get the cap. Hey, Big Tub.
Really nicely played from Skewed, staying alive, just allowing Donghack to just keep that point pressure up. Can't find the kills in time, Zanside, and have to ultimately concede. Now it's going to be a Kitsune rush for both, but Zanside, they need to build it up from Irony. Zest is going to have that Sundering Blade, which he can use to really limit the impact Zanside can get out of that Kitsune rush now. But it's T1 who want to start the fight. They got the Kitsune rush ready to go. Suzu and Kitsune is out. Slice comes back in, and they're just getting shredded. Kite attempt right now, but oh, it's a hard kite for Becky. He's not going to make it. Donghack wants to go for more. He stomped through everyone. He set them all on fire. And here's the follow-up from T1. That'll be a convincing Kitsune rush push for T1 guys.
We did that, everybody. Finally. Always wondered what Dark looked like between fights. Now we know. Cage and Sundering Blade available for T1 in the next turn, which is a very potent combination indeed. Openers a million miles away from that next beat. Might not even get one during this control round if T1, if we can take it clean. Why did T1 ban Lifeweaver? I'm not getting into the nitty-gritty of it, and neither is Rush. Pin across. Cage comes down, but Proud is dead early. Sundering Blade into the cage. It's a big one. Becky will fall, but Blissey dead at 86. Oh no. Dark trades out Heiser. So T1, we do have the numbers. We do have the tank. TP. Oh, farewell. Irony, you will be missed.
Go on, Zest. They're all coming to fight Zest in his room, and they're all going to regret it as well. Any other comers? Taking on all comers. Zest will deal with all of that as we get a little look at his face as T1 will close this one out. Cage there from Heiser, but no answer. They can trickle into point once more, but actually Becky's going to play KD. Tied up 1-1 here. All to play for in the final round.
All on the table now. Proud. Show us what you got, son. I have at least vague belief in you. Zest as well. On the Vendetta seems to be power scaling a little bit. I feel as if he's gone down a lot. I mean, usually Zest's a bit of a wizard on the Ven, but when we're seeing him in this mirror, it feels like Becky has been getting a lot more value than I expected. Maybe there was something to be said for Tomathan's, you know, huge level of support. Or maybe it is just... I feel like we've seen a stomp on this spot before. I feel like two people got environmentaled recently on that corner, but I can't remember what bum teams had it happen. Any recollection?
It escapes me.
Yeah, it escapes me. Huge Lifeweaver drama. Let's go T1.
For Lifeweaver. Alright. Looking to ride it. Donghack now, stomping his way through. Can't find any connects, so just takes the opposite high ground on this. Slow and steady for both now as Vendettas look to get into play. Another stomp from Donghack as he looks for the backline. Doesn't quite reach, but does force for Suzu. Now flooding in. Zest over the top. It's a huge slash and spin onto that one. Big damage onto Opener. Finishes that kill. Now looking for more. And Donghack taking the initiative here. Two trades, so you have to be a little careful. But Proud, Bliss, Zest, they've all got to connect. And it will be first fight for T1.
Aga friend, I'm late, but hello. Hello, Nixida. All right. T1 in control in the end. Dark. I mean, he's a million miles away from that cage, but so is Heiser, so nobody getting any old charge on the side of the Malgas. T1 just going to have to take another neutral for this next turn, but they do it in control this time around. So, no chance to immediately C9 the point in the first fight like they did on first round. Is that first round called? Sub-level? Who knows. Pin into the back here. Dark has actually gone super deep off the point, but nobody has been able to flip over to the point just yet. Irony's going to go down early, in fact. So that's a 1-for-1 as Zest will fall yet again, but Heiser is booped off the map by Blissey. Clinical.
T1 now seem to be in full control all of a sudden here. Find themselves on the right side of an ult snowball too. Kitsune rush, beat slightly behind, but Cage and the DPS ults. Great situation now for T1 here. Classic snowball control situation where they're just going to have all the ults first as well, and T1 have been playing this matchup very aggressively so far, really trying to set the pace. Looks like they're positioned forward here as well, so they might be looking for more of the same. Proud about to having a spree ready to go.
Alright, Dark now, 63% on the KG. Is just going to poke through main for the moment. Heiser trying to rotate up top. Has to make the jump. Hasn't quite done it yet. It looks like a MAGA hat. Please. It's a T1 hat. Pin into the spawn again for Dark. A spree for Proud, but they're C9ing the point. This is a disaster fight for T1. What did we just give the cap for exactly?
Kills. They're back in spawn for the rest of Zanside, so they will live. They actually find Skewed on the way out. Worst case for T1. That was the Kitsune Rush he had as well. The rest of T1 will get on point. Now the beat from Opener. They're going to throw themselves at this touch. Later beat comes through. Heiser has the cage. Kitsune Rush out. Sundering Blade to deny that one. Looking for some value, but Heiser, he ducks behind. He avoids that one. T1 still in control of a point. More ops coming back. Spree from Probe over the top. He finds one onto Zest, but the cage is out. They're trying to break it. Heiser's trying to hold his cage in all of this as well. He gets the kill, then drops it anyway. Might have needed it, to be honest. Yeah, feels like, I don't know. It was like so tight, but he ends up using it there. You can see him trying, but in the end, we'll drop it and Probe gets the cleanup.
Probe is going to clean up in the end. T1, just brutal, man. Going for these spawn fights, giving the cap in the process, it just can't happen. It's not allowed. They go too deep into the spawn, give the cap, don't even win the fight because the enemy team's able to kite back into spawn. Sunder on the point for Becky here, preventing T1's advance. Skewed is dead first again. Skewed is having an absolutely brutal one here in the matchup. Becky over the top rope. He's going to scout things out. He's going to spin over to Proud. Proud's going to take matters into his own hands and end his own life on his own terms. And T1 rocketing towards last fight at this point with 0 ultimates to our name.
DPS ults for T1 will be the closest, but still need 30-40% on a lot of nodes. It's on Zanside. They're closer to the sports ults. These are the more powerful ones, but for now, Zanside going to play it slow. Back it up towards the choke. The slower it is, the closer they get to no support ults. But look at Zest. He doesn't want to play it slow at all. Donghack is in as well. They want to take the fight before support ults. Opener's going to die. They dive in. Skewed there with an aggressive Suzu. Zest will get traded out, but they need more trades. Bliss is going to find Heiser now. Prober's low HP across. He can't finish anything with the execution. And T1 are back in control.
We did that. What is critical now for Road Zanside is that they don't get traded. You can see Irony trying to get that TP out. We'll get that TP out. Somebody has to touch, though, and it probably has to be Dopey Opie. The way that Dopey Opie is standing in spawn right now is telling me that Dopey Opie will not be touching, which is telling me that it is instead going to be Heiser pinning on, getting counterpinned. Irony has Kitsu. Kitsu comes out. Heiser's still alive. We need more bucket for Heiser. Becky's on point now, swinging away. Spree might just kill Blissy. He's 99. It's a Bliss Ajax. Down to Becky. Proud is low. Proud is dead. Blissy!
They flooded back in right now. The Sundering Blade to make sure they finish the job. Zest is going to throw it. Becky's going to throw it in. They come slamming down to ground. Donghack is low. The kill is being chased. The flip has gone through a cage to try and turn it. Donghack thinks he can get the kill. There's a beat available for Opener. Here it comes. Becky needs help. They've killed Becky. They've killed Opener
Ajax as well.
What if Donghack did it all?
Opener, yeah, I think so, right? Oh no, he beat it in the cage. He beat it in the cage. He didn't Ajax. Opener did not Ajax.
I don't think so. Yeah, I thought.
He beat in the cage. No, don't kill Opener. Don't kill Opener. Clutch cage from Dark to close it out there, but holy shit, that's ugly. That is so ugly.
How did he get 2 kills with that cage?
Did you see the health Bliss beat it on, dude?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
He was like under severe duress, right? Like hiding behind a corner, like, 2 people shooting at him.
He's on the pillar. There's a Vendetta behind him. There's a Shion in front of him, and he actually has 30 HP. Like, fucking bless you, man. Bionic Degree, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Almost 1 year with Mr. Maga. I'm Mr. T1, actually. There's a difference. Unter, someone in your Discord has some VTuber models to show. I was actually looking for a VTuber model, so I might see if they got anything to sell.
Alright. You looking for VTuber? I'll be back.
That's in the Fantasy Rosters channel. Graphic designer turning vision into custom visuals. I create high-impact graphics, fire emoji. Hit my DMs with your ideas. Let's make something that slaps. Alright, let's ban that real quick. Sunset says, please become a VTuber. You'd be so very pretty. I've already got a VTuber model lined up, you know. I just want just want a huge set of honkers is my main prerequisite to getting a VTuber model, I think. What's your first sonar? Apparently it's a rat, which seems logically consistent. When I become Pelican Shark model, it'll be a good day. Morning, homosexual. How are we? Can I become a VTuber almond, not to be mistaken with a peanut? Ah, tired. Tired. Mystical Ash, thanks to 9 months for back. DSG daughter or Pep's son? I think I'd rather have the Pep's son, to be honest. Because the implication of having a Pep's son is that I'm also French, so I don't see the problem, right? Like, that's an important qualifier, right? That's an important qualifier. Because if I have a Pep's son, then I too must be French, which means that I don't see an issue with being French. You love the French? Yeah. Unsubbed. Unsubbed with your 6-month gifty of tier 3. Aren't you already French? You have an accent? Concha, Chungus Chiller. How about a Lunex non-binary child? I'd probably... Would you rather your kid be on Lunex or be PGE? That's a hard one. Yeah, like I feel like everyone would be team PGE. Like I show finance. Like he's gonna financially support himself. PGE makes money. PGE rich. I don't know. Money talks, man. It's hard to get past money with me. Would you rather your kid be gay or really cool? Gay son or extremely successful daughter? You know, like choose a side. Have I got a Chinese filter installed? I'm afraid not, Jesse. I'm afraid not. The camera looks a little fucky when it's like shrunk down past a certain point. I think it gets like over sharpened or something, and I haven't worked out how to fix it. Not very woke of you. $1 billion or dinner with Capitology? I mean, Cap could probably teach you how to make $2 billion. Nah, I just made an OBS. Oh my god! Me to warn haters. Me to warn haters. Oh my god. A rare spawn warn in the chat. Get the fuck out of here.
What's this?
Warn just spawned in the chat.
No way.
Can he write it?
A man of a moment.
Is he on his phone? That. Oh my god. What are you doing here, Warren? Look what dragged the cat in. We got Me to Warn lovers as well. We got 2 of them. We got a whole series on this. He's typing in lowercase. Is that something he's on his phone or in his computer? It's hard to tell. I hope you can see the 7TV emotes.
Lowercase is normally computer, right? I think like phone more likely to auto-capitalize.
Yeah. I don't know. At Warn, we all support you. I've literally done nothing to do. I've deleted every app and all I have is Twitch and you're the only fucker live. Jeez, you really you lost like the social media Hunger Games and you wound up here. Real bottom of the barrel shit. It's alright. It's alright. You can take like 2 days off of Twitter and everyone will forget. Like you're literally like 1 to 2 days away from the social media news cycle completely moving past you. Like this is the real nightmare. There's genuinely nothing worse than being stuck here, mate. Like you're in the bottom right now. Someone VIP him, he needs it. He got exiled to Unterland. That poor bastard. Warren is on the right side of drama one time and starts watching Unter. That point needs help. Oh, it's just a total disaster. Consider meditating for hours at a time instead. I mean, it's like pretty late in America right now, no? It's like 1 p.m. I don't know if one is west or east. I feel like all American content creators are east. It's probably like really late in the morning. 4:30. God, he's an East Coaster. God, 4:30 in the morning, eyes wide open.
Bloody hell. Oh,
thinking about tweets that you can't see, and the only way
late night.
It's definitely late night for Warnethy, and the only way that he can try to take his mind off it is to open my stream. Like, you sorry, motherfucker. I'm so sorry. I hope you can see the emote, just in case you can't see the emote, Warn. Just in case. Can we all show him what it looks like? I see it. Okay, just check it. Late night reasons, Throne? Are the birds chirping yet? I haven't. I'm pinning that. That's an instant pin, I'm afraid. But yeah, I haven't heard the birds chirping at me insultingly in a very long time, Jesse. I think I learned to tune out their frequency after like my first 2 jobs that required me to work through a shift that involved the birds singing at me. So I haven't heard birds in a long time, which means that we're either actively living through some sort of ecological catastrophe where the birds are all dead now, or I just can't hear them anymore because I'm partially going deaf and partially tuning out the sound of their song. Ellis Flower for Warn as well.
Pretty sure.
A lot of florists
Pretty sure
in the
they're
chat
all just cameras anyway, mate. Oh, don't worry about it.
They're all just cameras,
probably
birdie.
Probably just like a software update and that's like bugged a little bit, you know? They'll roll the patch back soon and you'll be able to hear them again.
At some point. That's what those flock cameras are all about, right? Thank you for the flower, Warn. Warn drama son or Game of a Hope drama daughter? I mean, if you had to choose between Warn and Game of a Hope as your son, I feel like that's a fucking no-brainer, no? Like, I feel like nobody is picking Game of a Hope unless they're some sort of like evangelical psycho Christian. Like, there's just no way. Unter daughter or CX son? What age did you go bald at, Zabby?
It would have been 28, 29, but that's when I started shaving my head.
My age.
I was on the way for a while, you know.
Okay, there were signs. There were warning signs.
Oh, there were many signs, you know. There was a lot of clues and breadcrumbs leading to this moment.
The birds typically at your place are just at Warn's house now. You think the birds migrated from Australia to the east coast of North America? I have all of your birds here. I mean, that sounds like I can interpret that another way, Warn, to be perfectly honest. Like, I feel like that can be spun a completely different way. But chirpy, cheap or whatever. All right. We are 1-0 up in this series, but it is a rough 1-0. Like, genuinely by the skin of our pearly whites. A fucking horrific start for us right now.
That was a stretch of a gloat, that one. We are 1-0 against Zanside.
We are up. Dude, I'm wearing a collared shirt today for this match. That's how seriously I take these games.
Collared shirt?
I mean, they gave me one of their fucking polo shirts, and I ordered the wrong color for the t-shirts, so I'm not even going to wear them. But don't let Swing Chip hear me say that.
Alright, Heiser is in big trouble versus Cat Bastion. He's going to get beamed down, and they will win the first fight, T1. Lose skewed late, but don't worry about that. They should
lose skewed late? Oh, Jesus. How behind am I?
It's going to be first fight for T1 and the first meters.
Can I get some numbers? 6, 5, 4.
Oh.
3, stop. 59, 58. 57. Okay, it just works. Perfect. All right, one fight has gone our way. Of course, T1 being the best Cat Bastion team in the whole world. You're not a fan of Cat Bastion, Warren? I feel like, you know, there's a bit of variety in the OWCS nowadays. You get a bit of everything, although typically when you go to this map, you do get an awful lot of Cat Bastion. But, you know, we did get to see Colorhex playing Ash a week ago in Pacific. I feel like you might have missed out on that one. Proud is going to kill Irony and Becky. Irony's going to go for one of those Aki Suzus where he tries to res himself with it, doesn't play. And T1, we are going to clean up an easy street second fight here. Maybe that first map was just a blip. Maybe the real problem was Proud on Shion.
Yeah, and now just on the Cat Bastion here, and they've been winning this aerial duel by a pretty large margin so far. They're on the right side of the ult snowball too. Now it'll be checkpoint. They can get their Cat Bastion towards the high ground as well. Donghack's positioned up there too, ready to throw everything at this battle in the sky as they gain more meters. And it's Zanside who have to find an answer to these duels. They're trying to take it now, but you can see Proud and Bliss, they're aware of that swing. The form timing comes out. Proud's going to get the later form timing now as well. Drop onto the ground so that Proud can hit the Suzu. Cage trade comes out as well. Tail end of a form. Heiser's going to to die. They're just going to get overwhelmed by that Kitsune Rush. Irony wasn't even close to that one. And that's the ult snowball in full effect. Chasing all the way to spawn here as well. But has Proud gone too far? He has gone too far. Well, Bliss has taken him too far.
Oh, Blissy, not again. At least he hasn't had any other major blunders in this series that we can rake him over the coals for. T1 now going to kite back a little bit. We've gotten as much push as we can. 88 meters posted in 2.5 minutes ain't too bad. And we are going to be able to fight forward again, blocking the checkpoint. So good looks all round. Irony is absolutely slow cooking this Kitsune Rush as well. 78% after all this time. Something to do with that Aki Suzu. Now we're going to see Proud taxied in early, but not going to commit to the bit this time around. T1 just trying to hold the cart that little bit further back. Zest Aga bouncing his way along the jump pad right now, but bombs are coming out, so the push is really on now for Road Zanside.
Kitsune Rush now, but this feels a little bit early. T1 are kind of just not there at all. So it's a Kitsune Rush just to have a little walk with. A walk faster at least. Now the spree over top to try and keep pushing this one. Desperate for more kills. Probe will secure one. Becky will get dong hacked too, but that's going to be on the pricier side here for Zanside.
How cognitively demanding is playing the cat in this comp? It is way too cognitively demanding for the people that are forced to play the cat in this comp, I'm afraid.
This is an absolute
the people that have to
disaster.
play
This
the
is a
cat,
dog's
it selects for the worst
breakfast.
players in the game. The main support players, just exclusively the worst players in the game. And then they have to do all of the thinking for themselves and another player at the same time. It is catastrophic. Florence, thanks to the 8 months.
Why do you think Proud died in spawn there? Yeah, in a fight before this one, yeah.
Proud died in spawn there because of Bliss. Proud is going to take down Irony yet again, though. Irony, no interest in getting it done.
Yeah.
Proud's actually going to find 2 kills from the ground. It appears that the best way for him to succeed is actually to separate his tether from Blissy entirely. T1 now, that's going to be 4 kills in a row. Nice and clean. Not going to be giving up checkpoint or anything of the sort here. And T1, we do that without using any ultimates. Jesus, Proud's chomping away at his own lips here.
Little bite of a lip. You really enjoyed that one. He's on the
hungry.
ground and he's beaming down for Bastion. Now he's got the high ground again. Up there with Blissy, looking for their chance. T1 have a huge ult advantage. Again, that Kitsune Rush is the biggest ult in all of this Hyper Mirror. Bastion form comes out. They're really committed for this one. Proud's going to get dropped to the ground, so he gets that full pocket. Catnap over top. Spree as well. Zest is going to connect onto that one. Rides another bike in. More damage onto him on the coast. Forces them all the way out. And that forces them very far away from Heiser. They've got that easy kill in main. And now T1, foot on the gas, starting to threaten a full cap.
Full cap on the cards
Still have
here.
Kitsune too.
I mean, T1, so many ultimates to keep on layering into this one. All Road have at the moment is that cage. Maybe bombs can counteract the arc a little bit, but it is all mirrored for the moment. Early engagement in spawn. Proud goes hard. Becky disappears. Proud pops the bombs. Actually doesn't die, so somehow the bombs have kept him alive, despite the perk not existing to do that anymore. Opener will trade out Proud. Let's blame Bliss for that, because presumably his heals weren't, healing hard enough. But is this just a full cap here and now? Heiser's back on Doom.
He's back on Doom. He's dead on Doom. Zest is throwing a motorbike out the spawn. This feels like a very bad situation. Ari's about to have the Kitsune Rush as he full pockets Becky onto point. Bit of a cat in the back to take some attention. Now the Kitsune rushes out, but Donghak has killed Becky. Somebody else has to get the touch. Heiser's back for one more swing at it. He goes for a punch. Donghak stomped into spawn. He's going to die in spawn, actually. Can they trade their way out? Catnap comes through from Bliss. Little throw off the side on that one. They still are holding the point, though. Now a cat battle on the side. Probe will die slow. Opener gets the trade. Trades might just about save them here. They're awfully low. Little punch from the Bastion. Keep them away. Now the spree over top. Zest really wants to finish it now as well. No push for more. Proud is low in main. Heiser's taken so much damage in this fight, but Zanside hold.
It's good for the fantasy heads getting this map extended just a little bit. It does feel like Road Zanside have almost no way back into this one. They're now playing Doomfist into Cap Bastion, which is the sort of bullshit that you'd see Dark doing when he's losing on map 5 to Chio. Not something that's actually going to be conducive with a victory right now. T1 on the Malga going to have so much control of the cart, and Heiser just doesn't have any targets to punch. Zest and Skewed are literally the only people that he can do anything to, and it's a huge ask. Zest in main is going to get slammed. Probe is already dead. The Bastion bombs have been selected, and Proud is just farming stats. Catnap from OP will take Proud off the map. He really doesn't want to get full capped here. So I kind of see the vision on it, to be honest, because if you wait until you're in spawn, you're in trouble. He will get traded out eventually, but Proud's just going to be missing this fight. Blissy's going to have to go in taxi, and that means Road Zanside do get another crack at this.
Diva swap now for Heiser. Better matchup into the Cat, into the Bastion, into the Malga, everything like that. Simcast on the rest of it now as Zanside try and find the answer to this Cat Bastion that doesn't involve mirroring. They're going to try and swing around this corner, clear Donghack, but he's happy just to take a backward stomp, regroup with the rest of his team. As Zanside, they try and push forward, trying to find that opening, but now they're going to go for it. Kitsune rush out from Scoot, they try and TP to flip this one, and Irony doesn't make the flip though. TP away, Probe is too low to commit into this one, and Heiser's going to die on the point. Bombs out now. Feels unnecessary for him, but they will get control of the robot with that one. Just need to be careful with any trade. Self-heal should keep Proud safe. Just kidding. Becky's going to find the trade. And it looks like Zanside is just going to lose really slow on this happening.
You were watching the VOD to see my take. It's a two-parter one, because today's take and yesterday's take, they're like they're a bit of a combo package, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to go back pretty fucking
Yesterday
far
was probably
in
the bigger one.
Yesterday we talked about it for like 20 minutes. Today I was like, oh, I watched some of the Twitter clips. You know, you probably should have swapped at some point or some shit like that. But yeah, yesterday's definitely don't want that. Can I get a TLDR? My take was that all of these content creator tournaments are just content creator tournaments, and people are like absolutely psychotically delusional for believing that you making like one hero pick actually meaningfully impacted the outcome at all. Like, you get invited to play a hero, like you've only ever played one hero, it's like really unrealistic to expect you to like make meaningful changes to how you play the game that you don't play. Because like you just have to do what you're used to when you're playing the game. It kind of looked like you were getting shit on Squirrel Girl, so you know, maybe like spin the wheel on the H key at some point because like fuck it. But at the same time, like you're playing in a content creator tournament where like everyone is showing up for an appearance fee most of the time. And if your team actually had any chance of winning at all, then your team scoreboard wouldn't be like 009, 009, 009, 009. Like you're very obviously not just comp gapped, but like significantly gapped roll for roll for roll for roll for roll. You know, like it is so beyond delusional to have like an entire team suited up James Bond style going 007 and to act like it's one person's fault that is occurring. You know, like if there was actually any chance of your team doing anything, then someone would get a fucking elimination at some point in the game. That being said, you probably should have swapped off the nuts at some point, but like, you know, need to warn haters at the same time. Like I'm not that deep on it. Belka.
Lightning comes out from Probe now as well, looking for a TP onto this one, onto the high ground.
Just
Probe might be in trouble. Bit of damage. Here come the bombs. Come on, Probe! Finishes the kill, but ties for it in the end. They're trying to push in. Reinhardt is low too. They're going to leap out. They found a few trades. Becky's beaming and moving his payload for now. 50 seconds left only, and Zanside have kind of got themselves back within touch and distance, but they have to be careful here. They TP away from the Reinhardt now. Going to play for a quick reset, and Donghack's looking to try and push this one. Fire strike onto the sim. Not enough pocket, and Bliss can pounce in and find the kill, and Zanside needs to be careful not to die any later than this.
Oh, Zanside now. If they want to pull it back, they're going to need to stack consecutive fights. They have the ultimates with which to do it. Dark is closing in on a slam, though. So if you'd like to polish your flats for the final fight, I would not be opposed. Now, Zanside rotating around the open side of the map. Dark still doesn't have that shatter, so it is going to be a big one in this next turn. Heiser has bomb. He's going to swallow up that fire strike, so Dark still doesn't have the shatter. He's pinned in, actually. This could be an opportunity for Zanside. Where's the symbol? World's worst symbol beat from Zanside? What on earth is that? So hard to push with. They found one. Probe's traded though. Bliss gets microwaved. Dark is so low. He can't drop the shatter. He doesn't even use it actually. And this is somehow winnable for Zanside again. They have Kitsu bomb. All of these overtime spawns are going to be tragic. There's no forward spawn for T1 either. It's on.
Yeah, it's really doable. Kitsune rush here. Catnap and Shatter to deal with that, but Suzu can obviously prevent a decent amount. Just keeping people off that one as well. Into overtime too, so this is a really pushable situation here. T1 will come back, try and take a fight as quickly as possible. You can see a Cat Bastion's actually flanking all the way around now, so Zanside have to be real careful as they walk forward. Here's the Cat Bastion behind now. Bomb lands onto opener, juggles him forward a little bit. They TP onto the high ground to flip, but Probe hasn't made it. He comes through now. Kitsune rush from the high ground. They turn onto the Bastion. They drop onto the Bastion. They get the kill. Donghack with the pin. A trade is big money here. Becky was only 50% on that one. Can they get any more trades? No. More meters coming for Zanside, but the trade onto Becky is a problem.
Ooh, now Probe, High Noon available. Bomb for Heiser as well.
Spooky.
Becky, I mean, don't get spooked, guys. We are going to be fine. We have a shatter for this final fight, so it should be okay, right? Right? Becky's coming back on the Shion, riding out. Dark, polish your shatters because he's ready for it. Oh, Catnap comes through. Oh, it's a big Catnap.
Huge.
Catnap pin combo. The two brothers, Bliss and Dark, get it done. Big slam as well. Onto Zest, onto Irony rather, and that'll do. That'll do. We did that again. It's a 2-0 lead. Nothing ever happens.
Thank you, Musket, for the 17 months. Flats your P. No doubt, Aga. No doubt. Alright, T1 2-0 lead. A little bit scary at the end there, as they did seem to find actually a pretty good answer to the Cat Bastion ultimately. The Sim was finding a lot of value in his TP flips and these evasions against the Cat Bastion.
Terrible.
Problem was they were just too far behind by the time they found the solution for a game mode like push.
The first map was actually half decent. The first map was actually like really, really close. This one was more like getting shit on for 7 minutes and then a minute and a half where there's like a glimpse of brilliance. Dude, what the fuck? Why is Rush in like business casual today? He's got like the open collared shirt, you know, like he wants you to see his chest hair. He's not in his T1 attire at all. What the hell?
I've got a job interview after this.
It looks like he's just stepped off the fucking beach or something. What are we doing? Divorced dad core? Rush came from the 9 to 5? I wonder if he has a 9 to 5. Surely T1's paying him enough.
No way.
Surely T1's paying him enough.
There's no way Rush has a 9 to 5.
Yeah, like, he's copying me. He's trying to steal my flow with the T1 polo. These fuck-ass shirts, man. Like,
thanks, Richie.
It's no...
Imagine wavering couldn't be me.
Never, never. Rush getting promoted to T1 League. Oh, God. He's going to start coaching Faker. Came from the family reunion barbecue. Oh, God. No one coaches Faker? I mean, it's a figurehead position. I mean, someone's coaching someone on that team, right? Maybe not Faker. Where can we find such a shirt ourselves? I don't know. Like, just Google like T1 shop or something.
Who's this industry plant? Is that Swing Chip saying
no,
this? What's going on?
Swing is like anti-selling the merch, you know? I asked Swing, like, hey, can I get the T1 hat says Swing? And she's like, do I really have to process a merch order for you? Like, fuck you. Message the other guy. Like, Swing does not want to send me anything, you know? Swing does not want to send me anything. I see that hat in the store. I think I need that. That's why he's coaching. Isn't Faker washed? Isn't Faker like the undisputed greatest of all time?
Yeah, I think he is. I don't really follow League, but my understanding is that he is still on the way out. You know, like he's past the peak.
The hair looks like it's attached to the hat. Yeah, it is. This is a prop thing. This is a prop thing. Warner, you still there? I was wondering, who the hell sent you the T1 merch? I saw earlier in the year Warren was wearing a T1 pullover. Where the hell did he get that? Are they trying to fire me? Because I'm...
Are they exploring the market?
Very, very suspicious when I see Warren, who I don't think is a co-streamer for T1, wearing T1 merch. It's like... Your agent hooking you up? What's going on here? He's already gone. He said nothing.
He's probably got another T1 package at the door.
He's gone. Faker has a wrist injury that keeps him from being mechanically as sharp, but his mind for the game is still by far the best in the world. I see. You mistook the MAGA hat for a T1 hat? Shit. Faker's been washed for years, but his mind is legit enough to still win trophies, and it helps that he has Carrier on the roster. You unearthed the hat from the Japan stream? It's a T1 hat. Like, we're watching a T1 match. Of course I'm wearing the T1 hat. It's like, do I have another coffee to get me through Crazy Raccoon Zeta, or do I avoid the coffee so I can get a like half decent sleep after?
You napping?
Oh, I completely forgot that I got food.
Or the sushi?
Yeah, the Korean. It got to the door 20 minutes ago, but you know, I think the Warn Spawn just like fully threw me for a loop. You know.
Thank God you didn't get the sushi because it would have been sitting out there for a while.
The Warn Spawn just it threw me.
Threw ya?
Yeah. All right. You'll let me know if he comes back.
Looks like we're well on our way through this series. Looks like it's going to be a relatively quick 3-0. And then we can get to the real meat and potatoes of it, which is, of course, China. China, China, China. When did Chris make his theory? Oh, years ago, really. I mean, right at the start, I think, of when we did started streaming about. But when he's right, he's right. Ooh, what's the scoreboard looking like? 16-3 for skewed. I don't think I have any investment in this game in terms of fantasy points.
Oof. The fuck?
I have irony, a lot of people. Yeah, I think I'm Wu-Chan. Who did I go in the end?
I gotta change my earbuds again. These things do not last long.
Wrong one. Wu-Chan Vigi. Alright. What was the final score in those matches? Results. How did Per and Wu-Chan do in the end? I think I maybe looked at this already. It's really mid, isn't it? I know they're my budget options, but I still prefer if it wasn't so mid. Yeah, these fucking minuses at the end are really killer, aren't they? Really killer. Kane 42. Kane was on fire. He went 109 for 20. He lost 3-1. 109 for 20. That's tough.
Yeah, it's just dire straits. Oh, yeah.
What's wrong?
Ah, this. All right. One's gone. Leave him be.
You reckon you get third at the end?
He's not
Me
dead.
too.
He's not dead.
God rest his soul. God rest. Alright. A little New Junk City. A little T1 win. Close out the regular season. Quick 3-0. Get us to the real deal. It's going to be a Junker Queen start. A Junker Queen, Lucio, Moira start, which means, I don't know about this one. I also have to a little bit curious about the Mizuki and the Cat too. So, a lot of questions that we'll attempt to answer here on this New Junk City as the comps are getting funky. Funky comps, funky mid-fight. But for now, it's remarkably an unfunky start actually, as they are just both playing the opposite side, having a little poke at each other. Proud farming Rails looking for his opportunities, going to connect that one into Becky's body. Better damage here as they come in as well. Now the shout to keep going. We want to keep pushing the advantage, but Zest can't find anything. Now at arm's length, a chance for a re-push around this Queen shout timing. Heiser's going to go forward here, pushes them in. He's sort of corralled them into a corner as Proud tries to poke and shoot his way out of this one. Bit of damage onto the sim, forces him back. Now another shite timing here. Donghak and Zest going to try and make some money moves onto the point, but no return on that investment, and they are still at arm's length. Now it's Zanside's turn to get onto the point. Heiser's going to lead for charge on that one. Proud's actually maybe stuck underneath as they come through. Zest is going to fall to irony. Player advantage, Coalescence.
Chain onto Skewed.
He's chained. He's going to drop it. Forces for recall out. Now he's going to pocket Proud through all of this, but this Coalescence is being used mainly to live, not to push anything, and that's flip for Zanside.
Zanside going to get the flip. Zest going to come back on the Genji this time, something synergistic with the Junker Queen, but Heiser pushing in the backline. Overclock is out for Proud, but it's a very dangerous one. He's got no slide. He's taken huge damage from that Terror Surge. Heiser, he's so juiced in the corner, but he's run out of... Oh, he's done. Now, T1 push back in. They actually didn't need any more ultimates after the clock. Bliss is going to die out of respect. They get the cap, T1, but we haven't won yet.
No, haven't won. They're trying to push for a few late kills here. Zest goes in onto this one. Can confirm onto Probe. These late kills will be real killer, actually. I don't know if Irony can actually make it out. He's going to hit a chain onto Donghak. What if Donghak dies? He has died. The sim is back. An opening provided. Becky considering a wall. Second time he focuses at 40. He will drop it. And Probably didn't need to ultimately with tank advantage, or at least could have waited until T1 committed. So the Sim Wall comes out for a relatively nothing situation. Now Zanside, they're in control, but they spent a lot of their ults.
High Noon comes out in the open. It's huge. Oh, Blizzy! Down he goes. High Noon, good enough. Takes down the Lucio that had the beat. Dark trying to clutch it out. He will take down Becky, so we're in a 4 versus 4 situation now. Hat gets dropped on the point from Irony. He's just trying to pocket everyone through it, but now there is the Rampage available. As long as he doesn't get speared out of this one, Dark, he can absolutely dominate with it. There's no cleanse in play. Spear comes out to Heiser, pins poor old Blissey into the wall, I want to say. Beat comes out from Bliss. What are we beat pushing? We're beat pushing Irony. Good for one. Dark's on point. They're looking for more. They beat push Proby as well. And Proud is going to do it all. Dark actually dies on point to Heiser. Everyone else was, you know, participating in that beat push. But T1 can't be too unhappy with this fight. Going to get some late kills onto Becky, Heiser, Opener, all 3 on the same wave. Dark should be back in time for the next fight, and he does have that Rampage. The ult situation for T1 is crazy.
Crazy old situation. They have a Coalescence to kick off a fight. It's going to be a Blade as well, and that can be pocketed in by the Coalescence as well. Might just be the combo they go for. Rampage, if they really need it, though T1 have such an ult advantage, they should actually really be considering about the most efficient way to win such a fight. But Proud aside, so they might need to spend more than they want to, maybe a little bit quicker than they want to. Walking through the choke now, Heiser has the Terror Surge if he needs it. Wall is out, Terror Surge comes through. Now they can Rampage over top, connects onto 2, but Bliss is already dead. Coalescence and Blade is out, skewed, finds 1. Zest will find another. The cap has gone through during all of this as well. So they will be good for it, T1, but they did have to spend everything at the end.
That's a pricey one considering the situation that we rolled into the fight with. Not just matching 1 for 1, needing to go 3 for 1 in order to take the point. And it's an absolute dogfight. This is feeling like a really close 3-0, you know? Every map, every fight, there's a really slim margin where it feels doable for Zanside. But they don't have King Kane on hit scan, and that's the difference. I'm actually starting the campaign to get King Kane on this roster for next stage. All right. Dash across now. Proud out in the open. Getting pushed all the way back by Heiser. Heiser takes that space. Overclock comes through, though. Headshots splashing out. Shout for Dark as well. Catnap into the Sanctuary. Dark is axing in the Sanctuary, but he is all alone. So he's probably going to go down here. He gets Binding Chain, and that seals the deal. T1, no more ultimates to layer in. Road Zanside just had more to burn. They're only going to use 2. That's 2 support ults for them, and they're going to take the first cap.
Yeah, walk all the way up now, looking for a few late kills if they can find it. No late kills, but they can poke them out. We can actually, considering throwing Vera Storms for high ground there, but we'll just go back up the choke. It's going to be the cast that will get taxied around instead. They've got another Flying Noon available as well. Looking to fly probe over this. He's going, oh my god, they're flying him into there. Big damage, but no kill. Skewed is low. Flashbang on his demon. Zest commits in with the deflect. We'll be able to take him down thanks to Proud. So much damage, but no kills, and it's all of Zanside that are falling apart. Heiser finds 1, but it's not enough. They went so early with that High Noon, and there was just plenty of cover for T1 to use, and they'll get the flip now.
Dark now going to secure the cap with the rest of T1. We are back in control, and we are in a phenomenal ult situation as well. Critical that Blissey gets the speed online to match the Terror Surge, because of course the absence of a cleanse is a really big deal. Any Terror Surge combo can be deadly. Becky creeping on in with the Blizzard as well. Hard to land a Blizzard versus this comp though, in all honesty. Everyone is far too mobile. Too many keys to escape. Becky also has no ice block early on. Skewed, going to try and push the advantage. Blizzard, Terror Surge combo. Dark's frozen. Blissey's frozen. Blissey didn't build the beat in time. And Zanside, they're going to do it all. Even a little stylish spear cancel on Skewed's Coalescence. Disaster for us.
Thank you very much, Confessor, for a 13 months. Welcome back. Now, in control of Zanside here. Great situation. Nearly have a Sanctuary. Nearly have a Catnap. Just got to be very wary about this Rampage. Now, it's the tough one to deal with. It's Heiser and Becky can both play interference with the Spear and Wall, respectively. They're actually going to fight early again. Probes on the big old flank. They caught him in the open. Beat out from Bliss. Freeze onto Donkhack just with a left click. Catnap goes through as well. Doesn't fight all that much. And T1, they've just rotated to point for free. Another outside fight for Zanside. That goes all wrong.
Axe comes through now. Dark in main. Slashing away. Zest is going to be just fine. Here comes the Junker Queen ultimate. Dongak with 4. That's a massive Rampage. Everyone's purple. No kills? What? Now Zest dashes in. Somehow Probe is still alive. Finally he falls. The overclock burned by Proud. But it's ridiculous to need to spend that, because that was a slam dunk with the Rampage.
Yeah, I mean, T1 are having to overspend to close out all of these points, but the fact that they have the ults to overspend 2 points in a row is a symptom of a bigger problem. Zanside giving away these retakes and these flips for free in all of these situations means that T1 can get through and have these ults just in the back pocket to bail themselves out in these tough situations. Becky's now going to go for an Anran here as they look for a solution to try and keep him in the map, keep him in the series. Skew's going to have a Coalescence here as well, but behind Noon should make that one difficult. We're going to try and fly it through a little bit, deflect in the face as well. They just run over Probe. Coalescence push is looking good. Cat is on the run, but Opener's not getting out here. 2 kills soon to be 3 as they deal with the Anran, and that's going to be a clean Coalescence push here for T1.
T1, nice conversion on that one. Point is unlocked now, and expecting we will be claiming that one. Still, Road Zanside, they have tools for the retake, and I feel like all of these Heiser Terror Surge turns have been money. I wonder how that's going to combo with Becky on the arm run now. If you're going to get a big burn on everybody, just too much chip damage without the ability to cleanse it. Not expecting Blissey to have the beat online in time, though. He couldn't build it from 80, so expecting it to happen from 70 feels like a huge, tall order.
Spear around the corner now, looking for their way through. Rail for Proud, doesn't find anything. Terror Surge out early, pulls them all in. Chain is good with that one as well. Big damage onto Donghack here. But will he go down? They're trying to fan the flames, but Donghack lives. It's the opening kill for T1. We're about to have ults coming online as well. They're going to try and turn, drop, flip the point. Catnap comes out. Not a whole lot of anything. Heiser dies. The Sanctuary is up, but nobody's living in this Sanctuary. And T1, they didn't spend anything for that. So it's another situation where T1 have every ult they could possibly want for this final fight of a point. Thanks to Duke and King. Welcome everyone. Hope you had a good stream.
Brutal. Now Proud drops the snare through main. Clock is out. Headshot comes out onto Proby. He's dead immediately. The beat clock looks good at the moment. Maybe someone from Road Zanside has made it through to the point though, so there could be a threat of a flip here.
Becky?
The million ascent from Becky. He misses it. Touch is secured by Opener, but it is a suicide touch, and there's still so much to burn. Anti onto Irony and Heiser. Blade will take down Becky. And there's no such thing as a close 3-0, which is why we did that in dominant fashion.
Yep, T1 regular season ends with a win. I think. I don't know if that affects their position of the table that much. Maybe it's the ZETA Crazy Raccoon one. That'll be the real deciding factor. But T1 will come and take their bow. We'll figure that one out. Games so far have been, you know, one-sided, but at least the maps have been competitive within those close, those one-sided games. But we got the big game next. Crazy Raccoon versus ZETA Division. What makes for Moira strong? Yeah, one, I don't think we'd ever see it outside of a Kiri ban situation, but super fast charging. Oh, pretty good survivability here. Meshes well with everything else they're sort of playing, like a, you know, 5 people play together, stacky type of comp, and the Lucio and everything like that. So just, you know, a sort of the budget option when Kiri's banned.
Will we be tuning into China today, Unter? I don't think so, Swaggy. I slept really badly. I didn't go to sleep until like 12:30 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon today, so I slept for like 3 hours. Like I want to go to sleep like as soon as career ends, I think, because I'm really tired. I'm gonna be in terrible form. I'm gonna be in terrible form for EMEA if I don't get some shut eye. Punnykins, flower for my troubles. I see. Today's China fixtures. Oh, it's JDG versus Weibo. I'll watch that one.
It sure is. I think that's the last game of the day, though. I think it should start roughly like right after ZETA Crazy Raccoon, to be fair. But,
nah, it's like it's scheduled for an hour later than the start time, and we're an hour ahead of schedule. Oh, an hour ahead of schedule on career right now. Have another flower and abouts.
Like 2 hours. Yeah. Nope. Oh, yeah.
Crazy Raccoon says an hour ahead of schedule, and then it's scheduled for an hour ahead of that. So it's still looking good. It's not worth EMEA's 2P.
If we get a 5-map banger, then it won't be too bad. It'll be right after. But obviously that's still just later in the day for you, no matter which way you crack it up. I'll do China. Yeah, I'll do China. I think the first game's starting right now, isn't it? Or it's just started. Let's have a looky-loo. Solus Victorum versus AG.
Oh.
It's like we're not... Are we just about to go in? We're heading into the Tiger's Den, it tells me. Still pre-show? Alright. China are never in a rush. Ooh. After watching TSG last night, Runa's happy hurts a lot to look at. Was it really that bad? I mean, I've heard it was bad, but maybe I'll watch it before.
It was pretty shocking. Like, just had a pretty substantial lead. Like, really felt like a map that they were back for, and then it's just DSG, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember I was watching a bit of a Cap interview yesterday, and it just, you know, you can just sort of tell it's like, it's real tough right now, you know, like you can feel the struggle. I went to sleep instead of watching DSG. Yeah, I got into bed and watched a bit of Peep Show and fell asleep. So it's possible I actually had.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
much
dog's
higher
breakfast.
standard of entertainment.
Oh, get out of
all right, talk me through these goggles.
오늘 승리를 거둔 T1 POTM 동학 선수와 인터뷰 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 감사합니다. 예, 승리 소감부터 먼저 들어볼게요.
Any understanders? what's the reference?
Maxman 126, thanks for 13 months. Welcome back.
Nice. The read of a card got me.
School kids reading the card. What the hell is he doing?
Yeah, that's him staring at the card. Really got me. You know, he's just like, let me read this.
Guy's a prop comic. Like, what the hell is that?
What is this? Hand orange covering eyes? He is hand orange covering eyes. That was good.
렁의 입금은 전혀 없었고요. 갑자기 스큐드가
He's doing the peanut thing.
말하길래 그냥 해.
그렇군요. 이거 오랜만에 보니까 좀 어때요?
굉장히 귀여우신 것 같아요.
그래요? 괜찮나요?
네, 사랑스러워요.
지금 웃고 있는 거예요? 안 웃고 있는 거예요? 나 그게 좀 궁금하네요.
Doghack is so good at playing the straight guy in this situation.
알겠습니다. 다음 경기 결과에 따라서
just not anything from him, you know, like just. He just looks a little uncomfortable.
He loves a good interview. Swingship's not even here to translate today. She took the early clock off.
He's changed his body language to be really Muppet adjacent when he turns left and right, you know? Like, he's got a real Muppet turn on him. Alright, T1 versus Zanside Gaming. Wait, has anyone got the... Can someone give me the O for road? Anyone just got that on their keyboard? I want to say, is it Norwegian? Thanks, no time. Oh. Alright, upload him. Oh, apparently I'm not uploading. Uploading. There we go. Everyone just showing off their fancy buttons now.
Browser time? Oh, it could be browser time, actually. I've got this bibimbap. I can just stew in there. I can just eat it cold. We can just eat cold dinner.
You gaming?
I might do the, all the different, like, silly little games. Give me a couple of minutes and I'm ready to rumble.
I'm going to grab some quiche. So
you go first.
You go first. You go first. I'm in no rush.
Okay. All right, I'll be a couple of minutes and ready.
All right. He's gaming. Shall I squeeze in a quick OWCS all? Little warm up. All right. I have a feeling today is going to be Admiral. That's an unfounded feeling. I have a feeling today is going to be proper. All right. We're getting closer, but not at a very fast rate. The feeling today is going to be ZETA. Oh my god, is it China? Does it just leave? Oh wait, I haven't done EMEA. I picked Korea twice. I picked NA twice because I'm stupid. Fuck. Now we got to really clutch it, haven't we? Because it could be anyone. It's because we've narrowed down. It's not an NA Chinese, or Estonian, or a Korean player in EMEA, which isn't the most clues. Is it just UB? I'd be so awe if it was UB. Oh my god! It's never in doubt. Never in doubt. I've absolutely fucking got away with that one. I've absolutely gotten away with that one. What's the issue with happy? I reckon I'll do it between regions because I'm just going back in a couple of minutes. He'll play his games. I just go get some food as well, so we can play some games with Unter, and then the big game will start, and then maybe we can start it between China. Depends how prompt China's being. Least strategic. Just wasteful my guesses. I'm not Jamie, you know. I'm not the thinker when it comes to these things. I just start sending guesses. I know some people real crafty with it. They're like, you really want to start with Landon because then you can eliminate America and EMEA. You start with like a Korean in North America or something, you know. I just normally pick Admiral. You narrowed it down to a 50-50? Surely I didn't though, right? Did you see any of the England game? Not at all. I saw we won. Was it finished 2-0 in the end, I believe? Did anyone... I imagine a lot of you guys watched that game instead of DSG Dallas 1. How was the performance? Like, what's the rating here? Are we gonna win it all? Was it more convincing? I know we had a few other players in. How well did Morgan Rogers play? That's maybe the individual I'm most interested in. Could be Jaewoo, Alfie, Taejong. I know, right? Oh, wait, it couldn't be? Oh, yeah, because we ruled out Koreans. I guess, yeah, but... Could have been... Does it have Fatality players on? Maybe it doesn't. So maybe it's like... Yeah, it's a little easier than that. Yeah. So actually it did narrow it down a lot. I mean, if anything, I should have actually guessed... This fifth guess should have been a Saudi, right? Because if I'd guessed UB or Cause, I would either know it's not a Saudi and therefore it's Psycho, or it's just the other Saudi. The Saudi Flex DPS. It's always 50-50 whether you get it or not. Do you think we get semis at minimum? Could have been cores, yeah, but that's what I mean, because if I'd guess cores here, right? Instead, then if it was green on Saudi, I know it's UB. If it was red on Saudi, I know it would be Psycho, right? That would have been like the safer way to do it. Instead, I had to gamble. I mean, I could have also, you know, not guessed North America twice if we want to get really nitpicky with it all. Rogers was solid. We created 2 chances, scored them, but took an hour to break them down. Okay. Still feels that opening performance, again, just most convincing by far then, from the sounds of it. But that's okay, naturally. A lot of the tough teams we've got to beat will probably be games more like that Croatia game than anything else. Just got to make sure we don't let anything silly happen against like a Congo-level side. Who's the next one? Yeah, Mexico, Ecuador, like, until we reach Brazil here, we should actually, we're going to be the dominant side in this game and this game, so we really got to, make sure, you know, knockouts, you know, make sure nothing crazy happens. Brazil was so bad. I didn't see him, no, but Taz was telling me he didn't think they were that good at all. Who are the favourites to win it all? I'd probably say with France. I'd say France. Yeah,
Hello.
Spain, Germany, Argentina, probably all in the mix. Ooh, is he gaming?
I'm back, so I can start gaming.
It's
Did you need to go?
I'm just gonna get a little lunch. I won't be that long.
Go grab a little lunch. Get a little treat.
No, I know it's 10 AM, but a little light lunch. Whoa.
Browser games? I want to play Rattle, I think it's called. I'm thinking of their names. The Rattle. I like the Rattle. Alright, let's play the Rattle. Solus Victorium AG. Wait, the games in China are just good today, no? Fucking Solus Victorium AG, that's 3-4 and then 1-2? What the hell? Wait, do you want to watch the Overwatch? Or do you want to watch the browser games? I can do the browser games during North America. But China is transient, you know? Like, I can only watch China for as long as it's on. No, not better than browser games. I mean, I think this is a pretty big game, you know? Like, this is career defining for the Solus Victorium boys, you know, if they can beat AG again. Doesn't look like that's happening. I feel like I seem to recall Solus Victorium actually getting like fully walked on kind of recently, so yeah.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Banana and syrup 187, thanks for the prime.
You're right, mate.
I low-key do want Baby Aga to win. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. That's a big downpour from Liga. This is going to be a 2-0. Protect is going for the fucking Terror Surge at like 83. It's like, it's 77% or something, and this guy's Terror Surging. And now he's trying to find a kill. Like, he's not even jumping off the map. Like, this guy's through the game. Now their final touch is shit. The Predator has to go Tracer. They have to fight without the tank. He's going to come back on some bullshit hero too. Like, what's he going to swap to? Yeah, he's going to come back on some bullshit hero. He's swapping a Doom. Apprentice trying to touch. He has a symbol. They have a TP. D is dead on rotation. Yeah, cool. AG, just better than Solus Victorium still. Same as it ever was. Nothing to see here. All right, let's turn the music down for the rattle, because otherwise I can't think with Bonnie Tyler serenading me in the air. I'll make the serenade a little quieter, that's all. All right. Oh my god. All right. Rapunzel to Blackjack. Rapunzel, 7-letter word. Something Rapunzel, 2002 film with 4 sequels so far. I feel like there's not... What, Tangled? I'll try it, but I don't think so. It was. Okay, I didn't know that. I was never going to get that. Wait, what was Tangled? It wasn't the movie thing. Okay, I'm not reading the chat. Oh, I wouldn't have got this either, I guess, because I didn't know that one, but yeah. All right. Tangled something, a close one. Something tangled, very distant. A tangled 3-letter is stranded. Card game in which you might get tangled. Twister. What's the Twister game called? Is it called Twister? You know, where you're on the floor with the mat? I mean, I used to play it as a kid. Drop every other letter in Tangled to ripen. Age. There you go. 3. Age. Something age. Ice Age. There we go. Thank you for this Rapunzel to Tangled starter. That was critical. That's got me the right way. Twister's not a card game. Oh, yeah, it's a spinny game, right? You spin something in the middle. Ice something. Ice cold. No, 8-letter. And ice something is stranded. Something ice very distant. Card game where you might ice. Game piece that sounds like the first syllable of ice. Opposite of ice. Opposite of ice. The ice is... So there's no going back. The ice is melted. No. Oh, diamonds. Sorry, I'm just going like through all the things one by one units. So that one was at the bottom. Simple. 3. Diamonds. Some diamonds are forever or something. The diamond is, I don't know, opposite of diamonds. What the hell? Game piece that sounds like the first syllable of diamonds. Die. 4. Something die, very distant. A die, something is stranded. A card game in which you might die. Opposite of die, live. What? Live. Life. The die is cast, so there's no going back. Cast something, a close one. Something cast, very distant. A cast away is stranded. With Tom Hanks. Opposite of away, here. Right, 3 letters. Far away, very distant. Far out, a close one. No. Opposite of far, close. Far, near.
Salad.
There you go.
Salad and some quiche.
Near miss, a close one. Opposite of miss, hit. Blackjack. We did well today, and it's all because someone gave me Tangled. It's all because someone gave me Tangled. Yeah, the first one, someone gave me...
from Tangled to...
Well, I did the rest, you know? Like, You're welcome, Unter. Fuck you, Mama Hamter. Like... Fuck you. Thanks, and the high horse you rode in on. Only for genius. Alright. Don't thank Mama Hamter. Don't do that. They gave you diamonds too? No, they didn't. Angry Wolf give.
Rodgers was solid. Tuka was happy, but injuries again. Who else injured now?
Connections. We'll do the connections and then we'll eat our bibimbap.
What do you mean is for most salad you've ever seen? It's lettuce, tomatoes, a little bit of red pepper, some tomatoes, spring onion, some pickled onion, some feta.
What's capo? Is capo a game? Is that a captain?
And I've got like I kind of like it's called salad topper, but
Darts,
it's just like
chess, go,
seed and nutmeg on the top.
What is Capo? Is Capo a game? I don't know.
It's the last of the quiche fupa. Otherwise, the quiche ratio would have been out of it. Just a bit of extra virgin olive oil dressing. This will hopefully be good fuel for the day.
Corporation. Strap, pick, start. Like start, select, begin.
Let's lock in and help Max.
No. Now, start, begin. These are like 3 things at the beginning or something. The commencement and go. So signals to commence. There we go.
Is pick, choice, and select something?
Yes, for sure. Pick, choice, select, and prime.
Yeah.
One away. Okay, it's not prime. Slide.
Slide,
strap.
maybe? Like you slide and select? I don't know.
No.
Feels
I thought it was prime, Duck, but I just selected prime, so like to prime something. But yeah, I thought like chess, darts. I'm only halfway there though. I don't know, like I think I like the mafioso capos. Straight AI chatters. Oh, that's right, Felix. Oh, Felix has got it.
Oh, it's just a guitar stuff.
Yeah, it's a guitar thing. So, what's a capo in a guitar? What's a capo? Capo is guitar thing. Where's my Zeta game? It's not on yet, is it?
I'm googling it.
Yeah. It's like a clamp you put on the strings?
To change the pitch of an instrument. Oh, okay.
So now, what do we have here? Corp. No.
Corporation, prime, fine. And these all, like, kind of like all businessy.
It's like choice select is still there, but, you know, the pick was like a red herring that it wasn't related. So, like, choice select, prime. These are meat grades. Choice select. These are meat grades, right? This is a hunger thing. Fine. These are American meat grades.
Of course he gets the one about food. Writes itself, this.
You have cattle? We don't use those. You don't use those terms in Australia SRX. That's why I said American.
How are these ones connected then? 3 of them are games, right? Or like something you would play. Oh, they have boards. I see. Ah, they have boards. Let's go.
What terms are used in Oz? You can say like marble scoring as a metric for meat quality. But yeah. USDA. USDA meat grading is you're not going to believe this. It's United States centric. All right, let's get this bibimbap in me. You want to take over the kids?
Sure. I'm mostly just eating salad, but that feels like a group activity.
Yeah, they can watch us eat together. How's that? Or is the Chinese Overwatch
like we've gone for lunch.
No, the Chinese Overwatch is on.
Oh. A little Chinese Overwatch day.
We kind of just have to raw dog the marbling here. I mean, I feel like the choice prime, etc., is like pretty heavily graded around the marbling though. Like I feel like prime beef in the United States is like it's like always heavily marbled, isn't it? Or like almost always.
Oh wait, Kwanzaa's dead? Surely we would move. We go like Kwanzaa right back, Stones and Gahey centre back. I know Riley. We just got the city defense with Kwanzaa. That's what I'd do, but he's not asked me yet for some reason. Morning, quadriplegic.
Unter stays quiet. CX stays quiet. We're a team. Would you like to hear some Chinese casting?
I love a Chinese casting on. Just quietly eating lunch, you know? Sometimes you spend so much time with someone that, you know, words aren't needed.
但是这俩人一块跑，一个跑得比一个快啊，一个骑着摩托车，一个滑着墙啊，兄弟。刚刚好像都是在结界外面死的呀，只有一个 unknown 在结界里面活得比较久，其他人。
Well, sounded like Korea's starting.
这一轮所以有胡，刚刚 Raccoon 是交了胡的，就看一下冷萨这个营帐能不能出，注意自己的血 ，protect 直接找后排，看到了门，但是自己家的人在2楼已经等好了。C 这个位置被抓了，自己大招怎么说？开大招。被起来了。 龙中斗，但是一泰还是死了。冷萨交了一个鹰杖出来，这个集火效率有没有啊？感觉效率有点低。2楼卡西迪抓到对面的安然，
Are you ready?
不是特别健康，铃铛给。
I guess. Didn't even open my bibimbap, man.
Oh, they interrupted lunch. Do they not know it's lunchtime?
It's lunchtime or breakfast time. It's 7:30.
I mean, it's 10:30 for my lunch, so our reading schedules are abnormal. Max down abnormally fast. 1-for-1 trade, but a tank advantage for Zeta Division, and Bernie's going to take over. He's into the backline. He's forcing more cooldowns. He's setting people on fire. Zorka's found a trade. Bernie's getting some back shots, but he's got a robust back. He'll hold his ground, and Zeta will win the first fight.
Oh my days. Proper. In main, already in control. Crazy Raccoon. You reckon that Zeta are back now with the new hero release, with a little bit going on for Proper, with Shu not having the obligation to learn the new hero now, it's Proper instead. This could twist it, or, you know, at least tip the scales ever so slightly. Step forward onto the point for Maxi here, both guns blazing. Bike comes flying out into the back here, but no kills yet. Now Stalker's going to counter with his own bike. Knife has to use the Wraith form immediately. Shout form for Burner is a little bit of a miss, but he wants to double down. He pins in. He's so low now, but he is still alive. Execution from Stalker mostly goes into the wall, and Chorong has fallen, but Burner will be traded out in the end for it. So Crazy Raccoon, they now have an advantage. Kitsu's mirrored through main, though. Suzu out from Vigi, keeping everyone healthy. Knife's found Heesung in the back, but Max is traded Proper. It just never ends. Knife goes down. Only backline is left for Zeta Division. Shu not winding up underfoot for Max, but still Zeta Division have the cap. They have a beat as well. Is there any chance of a clutch here? No.
Keep going, keep going.
Keep going.
Okay.
Beat available for
yeah,
Violet.
You're at, oh wait.
Numbers?
Because you were ahead.
I'm on soup for some reason.
Fifth. I was like, I can't take over this throw. I can't catch.
No, that'll do it. That'll do it. I was on soup. I'm sorry.
8,
let's try this again.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Just works.
13. Beat. Oh, beat out from Violet. Chorong doesn't have one yet, but a spree into the back. Chorong's going to go down. He ain't getting the beat in this fight. Counter spree there as well for Proper. They're trying to fight back. Heesang goes for the spin, but he gets nothing out of that. Heesang tries to turn it, can't turn it. Zeta Division will get the point right back. Beat advantage converted. Now it's going to be Cage versus Cage coming up here, but big difference is going to be that Chorong beat as long as he gets in his final few percent.
Oh, Knife now in main. Gonna poke away towards the front side of things. Crazy Raccoon. Oh, that counter pin on a Max is good now. Burner's in trouble. Spin inside the cage with the beat is money from Chorong to keep everyone healthy. Knife with the counter spin makes the difference. Knife will fall, but it is 4v3 and Burner is cleaning house. God, when Zeta Division needed a little pep in their step, what do they get? They get another fucking Malgameta. Insane.
Another Malgameta? Are you thinking of Falcons?
No, because Burner's insane at the Malga, you know? Like, they got to grand finals of Crazy Raccoon.
I don't feel like you go, Zeta, classic Malga.
I mean, I'm starting to see it with these guys now. Like, Burner now that
Burner's good. Like, they've looked way better on Makiri Lucy.
Burner's Burner's got to be like the best Malga in Korea. Like, I feel like it's not even close between him and the rest.
Jumbin, no? Jumbin, no?
Jumbin,
Alright,
no.
either way, Chorong's dead. Kitsune rush for Shu is slightly quicker. Now the beat from Violet, they want to push it right now. They can't even touch, actually. Stalker was just with the team. And that'll be a pretty decisive first round overall.
Oh, God. Knife. A little bit of sip time for him, as he's going to take it easy. And Zeta Division, they take the first round. So, I think they're back. I think they're back. Oh, God. Imagine if Violet was, like, really tired right now. Does anyone have an emote for that? If Violet was just, like, really sleepy looking? Anyone got an emote for that? Jonas, Hilarium. 0 for 2.
Yes, sure, Knock. If they win this, I believe they will top the table as well because of head-to-head. So, obviously, we're going to play seeding games next week anyway. So, it's not the most impactful, but still though, momentum going into these more crucial weeks, as especially for ZETA Division. They still need to qualify for the Esports World Cup, remember, so means a lot for them. Alright, now high ground here. Max has taken quite a lot of damage actually. They've had to Suzu early, now they want Burner now. He has cooldown advantage. They're trying to chase Proper out on point, but Burner's got another stomp. Violet's in a bit of a spooky situation, but they don't go for more right now, ZETA. They just take the win they got, and will now hold for high ground.
In forward for Max. He is stepping down onto the point, does not want to concede the cap for free. Huge damage onto the Malga here. Pin comes out. Stomp for stomp, actually. Max will survive, but that's going to be 2 kills for ZETA Division off screen. Shoes found. Chorong Stalker gapped by Proper. Same as it ever was. And ZETA Division, they are going to take the first fight. They're going to take the cap. They're actually going to stagger out a little bit. Max is getting staggered here. Vigi's dying late. Brutal.
Brutal for him now, and ZETA remain in control of this Malga head-to-head. Going to be a Kitsune rush, significantly faster for Shu. The beat is 50% ahead for Violet as well. The original builder. And this is going to be ZETA Division again with a great opportunity to set the pace, set the tempo, and look at it. Burner doesn't want to let him rest. Kitsune rush, if anything, a little bit far away. They're going to keep going for it as well. Burner needs help. Just get the tail end that Kitsune rush. Violet now trying to deal with a Reaper on high ground, but it's good from Crazy Raccoon.
Violet now amping it up, has the beat if they need it. They're going to go all the way into spawn. Such aggression from ZETA Division. Kitsu's out for Vigi now, but ZETA, they're kind of out of steam. Violet's going to get a bike in the backside. A spree from Stalker. Going to take down Shu. TP forward for Knife. Will keep him alive for a moment, but that's a full wipe now. Stalker off to the point to collect the cap. Too aggressive there from ZETA, I'd say. Just forcing it.
Yeah, the first Kitsune rush was a bit of a stretch. The beat then was straight on top of a Kitsune rush as well, so when they're pushing into that area, it does open up for, you know, if a DPS has an ult, like Stalker did with that spree, to get pretty easy and immediate access to the backline. So he makes value of that, turns for fight in the favour of Crazy Raccoon. Now coming up for a big cage trade here. Item for Blossoms of Asuja as well. Big spree to start us off. Counter cage comes through. Heatang's going to hit the spin first. Violet dies immediately. Chorong has the beat to layer in, and that just means as that cage trade goes through, they've just got the more powerful ults in the combo, and Crazy Raccoon will win that one comfortably. But now, no ults for a little bit.
No ults for quite some time here. Really expensive fight for Crazy Raccoon. It's going to take a long while to build that back. So I would back ZETA Division in this next turn. The Kitsune rush advantage makes a difference. Wait, did I lag? 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Yeah, sorry. Just replying to something. Push forward for the Malga here. Max stomps in. Kitsu comes out in response from Shu. Feels like an easy push here. They've used the spin and the Kitsu, and the only person to die is Knife. Grow up, ZETA. Now ZETA Division, they've traded 1 for 1 at the cost of 2 ultimates. Nothing mirrored. Body's on the point here. He's saying will fall. Max gets stuck in some back shots as well. So it should be a fight win here for the side, but my god, it was expensive.
Yeah, Stomp's going to get Suzu'd out, so Max can't turn anything, make any magic happen, and they will get cleaned up on point. Take the flip right back, and now ZETA approaching last fight territory where they're going to have beat advantage. But Kitsune Rush disadvantage. Last time we saw them in this situation, they were very happy just to take the fight as soon as possible. You can see already they're poised at the choke. Choice for ZETA, who really have tried to be the pace setters in all of this, if they want to do the same here. They've got to be very careful as well, because they're actually 10% behind on Cage. I don't know how aware of that one they'll be. They're going to go nonetheless. Little boop, aim at the backline. The flip is good, though. They're going to get on in force point here. Knife's going to get the first touch now. Violet's going to drop the beat. They go forward. Kitsune Rush from Vigi in response. They hold their ground. Cage is out now from Max. Burner doesn't quite have it yet. Burner's going to get beamed down in all of that. The Suzu good from Vigi. Crazy Raccoon, they get the ults when they need them. The flip, though, was the bit that really set them up for success.
ZETA Division, they will be able to retake with some pretty solid ultimates here. I want to talk ults, but also I was kind of tempted to talk about he's saying with his mouth agape. Now, ZETA Division coming back in. Good combo for the Cage. The spree is strong in it, but Crazy Raccoon, they have counters. They're going early as well. Max goes for the pin. Beat is out for Chorong early. The Cage, the spin, the spree, it's all getting dumped right now. Violet, Shoe Knife, all dead. It's not going to happen. Crazy Raccoon, they even up the scoreline 1-1. Full wipe.
Yeah. Had the ults for that one there as well. Burner drops for Cage, but more spins. Able to overwhelm them. Crazy Raccoon will toss up 1-1. Seems like we're well on our way to a game on our hands.
Looks like we might have a game on our hands. A series of some, you know, vague description. Good read from Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, it's good of them to fight forward there. Just make the touch hard. And, yeah. Hi, Zach. Concha.
Yeah, Nubia had the ults just to take the fight, and crucially, what Crazy Raccoon managed to avoid there is a situation where Zeta were able to flip on them, like Crazy Raccoon were able to do, you know, in the inverse of a situation in the fight before. Alright, tied up 1-1. Expecting more of the same in terms of comps for this one. It'll peak at the scoreboard as we wait for the doors to open, and it's kind of reasonable for everyone, really. TP out. Heesang going to lead his team, send his team to his left-hand side. Already Stalker's going to try and throw his bike at the choke, trying to anticipate where they come from. Gamble's wrong. And it's ZETA Division who have the point side here. Generally speaking, the point side allows you to just force that objective a little bit more in the neutral. So the onus more on Crazy Raccoon to force the fight once the point unlocks here. You can see ZETA, they will just play it slow right now. It's going to be Max who goes for the stomp. Catches one onto Burner, who's taking a lot of damage. All of ZETA are a little bit battered and bruised, but they keep swinging. Heesang's going to come back, but they're all stuffed at the choke all of a sudden, and it's an easy kill for Heesang in the end, right there on the off angle. And the initial stomp from Max set him up, gave him the HP advantage that they could never recover from. And with player advantage, they want to go for more now as well. Swing left-hand side, swing right-hand side, the Malga through the middle. Knife has found a trade, though. ZETA find her fight back. There's a few players behind right now, but they should be able to deal with all of these with the Malga. Proper's going to find another trade. It's getting a little bit costly and a little bit awkward for Crazy Raccoon, but the ability to stabilize around the Malga is just too strong.
Max here in main. We are at 24% for Crazy Raccoon. They are going to take the first fight. And ZETA Division looking like, well, if they can't win that early neutral, maybe these next few fights are going to be a little more difficult now, because in the ult layering game, I dare say Crazy Raccoon might come out on top of this one. We all know the patented ZETA Division strategy where they all press Q at the same time and dump their ultimate load. This time around, Crazy Raccoon have the ult advantage, so ZETA, they can't use their ace in the hole. Step forward onto the point now. Shu, he nearly has that Kitsu. He's ready to rip with it, but Burner! Oh my days! Burner has been deleted by a bike. Heesang's taken him down, and this is a 1-for-1 trade that has gone completely awry for ZETA Division.
Over before it starts with that one there. Rare mistake from Burner and ZETA, and that's going to put Crazy Raccoon in pole position now for not just that fight, but the mapper. Going to have 4 ults remaining. ZETA will also have 4. Beat a little bit slower. Cage still 20% for a Cage. That could be a real problem as they hit this next fight. And Crazy Raccoon, they don't want to give him any room to breathe. They're going into the spawn right now, looking for a Cage. Comes out. Proper is in the cage. He's going to get beamed down as well. Burner's found a trade though. Strong with the beat now over top. Violet has one if they need it. They do need it as well. He drops the beat. They try and respond. Spin over the top from Knife, looking to finish his kill. So much damage onto Max, but a later spin from Heesang. He's caught in the cage. He's forced away. Shu can't pocket him. He can't find Pasuzu. That's Vigi, sorry. But ZETA Division, they make the difference there. Well, that was a tough and awkward situation, but the later beat in the end saves the day.
Knife in main, just holding forward. Very good clutch from ZETA Division there after that last fight going so poorly for them. The saving grace was that Vigi did match his Kitsu when Shu used it, even though Burner went down, so the ultimate advantage wasn't too overwhelming. Still, ZETA Division, they've got a long walk back to winning this round. Stalker swinging on the wide side of the point, pinned deep for Max. He's taking a lot of damage though. Suzu comes out immediately. The spree, the stun on the Stalker though cancels him out. Great stomp from Burner to counter it out. Now we're in a 4v4, but Burner, he's run over Max as well. The cap's gone through, but Burner, oh, he nearly punches out Heesang as well. Now it's a 3v3. Shu proper, oh, it's Shu Knife actually, but Shu hit the shot. Shu, that's what you're good for, isn't it?
He's got it in the end now, and they did get the flip, so this really prevents ZETA getting, well, any progress off of that one. They keep themselves alive in it, though, and it's going to come to these next wave of ultimates. Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune. Violet, though. Beat advantage, Knife, spin advantage. A good ult situation for ZETA, but only if the fight starts before Crazy Raccoon can build up this next wave of ultimates.
Proper in main right now. He's healing the point side Vigilante. Proper's not healing shit, but I'm going to get a good sleek and play EMEA. I'll know who heals. Now, push forward for Knife. Kitsu's mirrored on the objective. Happy Sunday, y'all. Spin on point, but the boop, it prevents him from hitting any of the squishies. Stomp comes through. Knife, he rates the stomp. The counter spin from Heesang. He's a little spinning top, and Burner will fall. ZETA Division is not looking good for them now. They're all in Max's cage, and they are cooked. Crazy Raccoon going to win that final fight clean, taking map 1.
Was that Max with the boop? I swear that was a Malga drive-by boop on the... I don't know how to take a look. Because that boop was everything, because I feel like they had the ults to win right there at ZETA Division. Like right here. Maybe he's like, maybe he's double boop. Maybe it's like a Lucio boop, and then the Malga sends him even further, so now he's just spinning a whole lot of nothing. Chiron gets the beat off. Maybe the Lucio boop would have been enough, but it works either way. And now, if that doesn't deserve some salad, I don't know what does. Yeah, I think they both got it, but yeah, the Chorong one being like the important one. Interesting.
Stays quiet. Let me give you some music to stay quiet too. I'm feeling Steely Dan. Oh no, this is actually next to my autoplay queue, so you get this one instead.
Just quietly eat him. Have you touched it yet?
Quietly. Nope.
Ooh. Right. He hates food. So nothing ever happens in China?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Party Rack, thank you for the prime.
We did junk bug right at the start as well, but yeah, we'll do more as we hit like the majors and that. My wife just said we have to play Dr. Congo next. I've been seeing a lot of Dr. Congo going around. The most qualified man in all of football. Yeah, it was real close actually, the first game. I think we've got a good series on our hands.
No scoreboard, thanks WDG. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. They do the scoreboards after the pauses.
Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't freak out.
Aggressive duck got to the bottom of that.
Oh, there we go. Speak of a devil. 35 and 7 for Max. Burner with a 29 and 9. Oh, God. Max is just an absolute machine, isn't he?
Max the machine. Tune. Morning, Punky. Fuck's sake, Punk. Can't see the emotes, so it's just text for me. I'll put you on, mate. Don't worry. That's the rosy dance. That's what you were just fucking hitting, mate. Real excellent from you.
That suits him. That suits him, yeah.
Yeah, delete that. You said it, man, not me.
Riallo. A Bastion ban on one side, a Mizuki ban on the other. And as everyone's trying to lean a little bit away from two of the more recent comps we've seen in the meta. And looks like Max is going to be signed. Pat Brig, Sigma. Last thing we saw try something like this was actually ZETA Division. Welcome back, Cupcake. Oh, I'm full. Hi, Bethan. As a quick turnaround, Coleman. I'm paying attention today. Alright, Riado. Oh, kicking off. Cranking the volume. Barra, Reaper on the side of ZETA Division. They're actually going to be playing for Cat as well, so Violet unleashed. He doesn't have anyone to babysit here. He will just be able to play in the skies with Proper and play to dive. And it's gone from Crazy Raccoon. Pretty diveable, really. They kind of just designed this Crazy Raccoon comp to stand and hold a corner really well. They always have the sim to move around a little bit, but mostly they are at their best when they got a big high ground corner like this they can just hold for forever and ever.
You want to do some numbers real quick, just in case? 13, 12, 11, 10.
Just
9.
works.
Just works. All right, Stalker's already tapping away at Knife's toes right now. Knife trying to push the card a little bit. Violent's taking a solo off angle over on the side as well. Looks like that angle is being developed by Proper as well. He's worked towards the edge. TP comes out, but it's a bit late, I'm afraid. Stalker gets lost in translation. He's going to go down early. Both guns blazing here for Max. Ready for more. Pins into the back. Stomp hits on Chirong as well. And suddenly, ZETA Division, they are just in the driver's seat, completely dominating Crazy Raccoon here in this first push. A little bit of positional chess. Violet, Proper taking the wide angle, and eventually they're ready to hit the stomp.
You can see what Crazy Raccoon are trying to do with that TP, just try and keep their distance away from this Malga. But they poke them out, they probe them, and they catch someone on the first TP, Stalkers to make it through, and then they are able to push them outside of that TP as well. So now the swaps come through, Cat on the other side too, Shion here from Heesang over the skies right now, just dropping into this one. Where are we going, Vigi? Big trouble, Knife's all over that one here. Crazy Raccoon in a right old pickle here. Burner needs a little bit of help in the backline, but he's found a couple of kills. He stomps towards the point. Max thinks he can win, he's going to flux. It's a huge flux, but he dies going for it.
it never connects, and that's going to be first point for ZETA.
ZETA Division going to take it in 2. Nice and clean offense thus far. Proper going to pump some damage into Heesang here, and that's going to be a real late stagger for Heesang, but not a super consequential one, to be honest. Think about first point Rialto. Typically people go for a bit of a soft hold on the outside, but it's more this corner with the balcony where the car tends to get held up more than anything else. ZETA Division, they're taking the high ground early. Burner really trying to prevent any aggressive pushes, but Stalker, he's worked his way in the back, and Proper, he's chatting on the keyboard, but he misses a critical shot. Wizard Hyung needs, you've got more work to do in the coaching department, Wiz.
Time to book another session. Barrage inside from Proper will get the DMAC. Seal the deal for this one. There was a trade onto Shu Shaw. You see Proper already going back. Is he swapping or just picking up Shu? Maybe a little bit of both.
Warn's back, by the way. Hey, Fluffy Tuna, no, this isn't me to warn haters day, please. Be for real. All right. Burner back in main. Both guns ready to rip. We do have a cage, and Crazy Raccoon don't have any ultimates to fight into us. It's going to be a real hard fight. Oh, it's going to be a real easy fight, as he's saying he's going to pre-fight Proper with his bike. Just one of those, isn't it? Burner's going to go for it. He's hanging poor Proper. He's hanging himself.
He's hanging himself.
No. What the fuck is ZETA Division doing, man? Oh, what a disaster. That was such a slam dunk for them. It's just falling apart.
Bloody hell. There's not many good plans that start with hanging yourself, but Burner's going to swap off the Malga here now as well. And he's on to it. Diva Mirror, Cat, Kiri Mirror. Starting to get a lot closer on all of these comps. Stalker is just dead. Okay. I guess it all works out in the end now. ZETA Division are going to flood forward with this player advantage, and that's going to be a spin ready to go. But Vigi has this Kitsune rush.
Oh, Vigi with the rush. Ready to hold on, but they want to try and buy some time. Knife, he's going to go for the spin on the cat. It's so hard to catch that. So hard to avoid it. Vigi's going to fall as well. There's no healers for Crazy Raccoon now. They have to clutch without it. Stalker has a noon. Max has a bomb, but Stalker's kiting back. He's actually taken the suit from Burner. Burner's got nothing. There's a bomb on cart. Burner's dead. No way ZETA Division have fumbled this.
Oh god, they go for catnap out as well. Chirong's catnapped one as well. Counter catnap from Violet. It's a huge stun. Stalker's low for flashbang, but he dies anyway. Violet falls off thanks to the flashbang. They're pushing for more of the kills. Proper's got the angle here, but there's still a Diva on point. He goes for the duel. Evade will keep Heesang alive for now. Proper will get the kill, but there's still this Diva on point. He's
he can ride it.
He's riding the bike. There's a catback over his Burner. Burner's back. Proper won't die. He gets the kill. Still on to the point. They haven't conceded the cap yet. Burner needs more help. Burner knife their back. They find two. Burner's going to run everyone over. There's a Shion back. Heesang finds one, but he's no Proper, is he? And ZETA Division clutch. The second point.
How have they done that then? Burner over the wall to pocket Proper one last time. He drills poor Chorong, and ZETA Division, kings of the clutch as long as it's not a land major. Stalker now. Still doesn't have that high noon. There's nothing in the tank again for Crazy Raccoon. We've gone through a full cycle of nothing in the tank over the course of that fight. Taxi available for him, but I'm not sure they want to fight outside. It feels like they're ready to concede space. Instead, we're going to see Max shifting back indoors. Full pocket out for ZETA Division right now as they're just pushing the cart as far as they can without ulting.
Yeah, they got it all the way up to this corner as well. Round the corner they go. Kitsune Rush keep the push going. Burner's going to one-shot Stalker as well. Vigi still doesn't have to Kitsune Rush. Crazy Raccoon, it's a turn, tails, and run. It's a try and hold on. Burner's looking for more. Wait, there's a player stuck behind us. Behind, but Violet's overall. He's going so deep for it. Heesang, but Violet's going to take care of that one so easily in the end. Player advantage, ult advantage. All on this Kitsune Rush from Vigi. Going to be a catnap coming out on that one. A spree into the backline. Proper combines. Kitsune Rush is out. They look for it, but Vigi's found a good trade. They need more, though. Bomb onto point. Max won't be getting back into suit, and now they are in big trouble, Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, it's so difficult for them, Crazy Raccoon. They just need to stagger on, but Stalker, I mean, he has to 1v5 behind him while also teleporting to the cart. I don't like his chances. ZETA Division, taking a 2-minute time back there. Hey, Medusa.
Whoa.
You thought Warm was
asleep? Since they won that big clutch from second.
It
was one-way traffic.
Good God. Does anybody have an emote of Violet if he was really tired? Every time I see Violet's face now, all I see is the Violet tired, you know?
Big yawn.
Yes. Where is Hilarion when we need him most? Like, could be you. It's not an Ash meta. Win or lose, ZETA always offer some bullshit. I mean, I feel like we were pretty... Thank you, Jonas. I'll finally add it, you know? I feel like we were pretty quick to dismiss Zeta Division after losing 2 maps at LAN and then 1 match online. So maybe they're back. The only match they've lost this stage is to T1, right?
Well, they won a few. They won like, what was that map 5 against someone? Was it T1 maybe? Maybe it was T1.
No, I think they lost.
No, T1
I think
was
they
the
lost.
map 5 loss.
They lost to T1.
They beat Falcons. Oh, yeah. Zanside. They won the map 5 against Zanside as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's been enough about like iTest where Zeta Division really haven't looked like the team they looked like in stage 1, but seems like they got a bit of that mojo back.
Christ. Crazy Raccoon, Divasim, Cass, Luke Kiri. Actually, I feel like we don't see as much of this nowadays with all of our cat action going on, but we'll see what Crazy Raccoon can do with it if there's anyone to be caught out. Looks like Heesang is immediately abandoning the ship on that one. He's going to go back to spawn. He's going to go to fire or something. Or not?
Yeah, gonna have another
was
look.
Did I imagine him walking back to spawn? Oh no, there we go. He's gone Shion.
I was reading chat. Yeah.
Okay. It's
right,
okay. Nobody
now,
was
Crazy
at the
Raccoon.
wheel.
Who's driving this bus? Somebody, I hope. Now, coming back, they're going to try and force the payload underneath. Knife's keeping his eyes on the right-hand side. As the rest of Crazy Raccoon want to come top, little pinch from the other side from Max, but they are kept at the bottom of no stairs for now. Proper's looking for a drop down underneath. They're pushing for the kill. Chorong runs into him here. Heesang there battling away, but will be forced back. Zeta Division, they go for drop, but they find no kills, and now they're actually a little bit low. Chance for Crazy Raccoon to repush.
Warren, I'd say that this is almost like in the off-season in Korea, there was like 3 different merges that happened, but like all the teams that got produced from the merges were weaker. Like the best players on each team sort of scattered out because certain people didn't want to play with one another in Korea. So, yeah, as a result of all these different Korean teams like shuffling, I think that maybe the best Korean team... Crazy Raccoon probably got better at this style because they picked up someone that can play Kiri like a cuck rather than someone that can't. But in a lot of ways, I think a lot of the Korean teams almost got worse, or they got more like equalized between like 3 top rosters rather than being like one definite better roster. Storm comes in top now. Stork's going to take huge damage, but an instant pick. 2 picks from Proper, actually. So, I mean, there's no doubt that this guy's the best Shion in the game. Pin over on the coast, but there's just nothing coming the way of Crazy Raccoon. Vile nearly took a swim there. He got real low.
He knew what he was doing. Just skimming the water. Now it's going to be... good fight for Zeta Division now. 2 minutes off the clock already. Crazy Raccoon are coming up to their big ultimates for Kitsune Rush, for beat, and these type of ones. And Zeta Division don't necessarily have great answers. Even if they get the cage or something like this, it's not necessarily actually enough. They're going to high noon swing. Zeta, they're going so fast. Damage is going to be fully matrix, but they're just committing in. Proper's going to run everyone over here. Vici actually dropped the Kitsune Rush. Can they find any trades? They go for the bomb. Bomb, no trades. They get everyone in spawn. Burnovo, he won't be making it out. So they do find a trade for 2 ults in spawn, but that's not great for Crazy Raccoon at all.
Only the good Kiriko players are cucks. They aren't all cucks, but the ones that are good at it, they know how to sit in the chair. Zeta Division now. 1.5 minutes left for Crazy Raccoon. They've been doing a really good job of holding so close. You'd think that the really difficult part of Rialto to push is this second archway at the end of the point, but somehow, someway, Zeta Division are making it work in the open now. Pin into the... oh my god. We're just going to pin into the open space. Everyone's going to TP out of his cage. Oh, it's such a good high noon from Stalker, though. The TP's money, and I'm definitely ahead of you from the way that you made that almost ejaculatory reaction 2 seconds after I did.
What's happened?
Wait. 59? 58?
Wait.
57?
58? 57? 56, 55,
Thanks.
54,
just works.
23. How did we end up out of sync?
I don't know.
Alright, Stomp comes through. Stalker's going to get caught on this one as well. It was a real TM core type fight from that Crazy Raccoon team. They've looked increasingly good with Heesang on Sim lately. He's got a Sim Wolf in his next fight as well.
Stop
to try and
the
keep
chat.
them rolling. But Zeta Division, they've got this high ground, they've got the forward hold here, they want to make it awkward, but Stalker, he is on Widow, seeing if he catches anyone overextending. Nothing doing, so back to Cass, but they need to get Zeta off this high ground.
Proper up top right now. Violet is just going to hold on to this space. Catnap is available. Oh, wait. The Kitsu's come down from Shu, but Crazy Raccoon have fully kited it. It's not like they're kiting to somewhere where they have car control, though. This is a very unusual spot for the fight to be happening. Catnap is good. The wipe is going to start here, but just look at where Crazy Raccoon are flipping to with the car position. Like, they're going to third point when they haven't gotten out of second. Does the trade matter?
Actually, the cart's so far away, maybe it doesn't.
I mean, maybe they can't get spawn camped anymore because of it, but like also Violet can just insta-taxi, right? Like, just hop on.
Yeah, this really just takes no time at all, doesn't it? Unless knife dives or something in main, but that seems like that's going to be okay as well. Just mean they seem to be halfway across the bridge, but that payload's so far away. Now it's a high noon swing out in the open. They're really going Symbol in response here, but he's dragged to the wrong side, but Heesang can't get the TP down in time. Now they're going to play for trades, Crazy Raccoon. They have ults to throw at it. Stalker finds one, actually, so it is 4v4. Knife is going to fire a few shots at his feet. Nothing doing. Beat now comes out. Bomb in the doorway as well. As Crazy Raccoon look for the repush. They are just committed into the spawn here as well, so I don't think ZETA had any intentions there, as Violet will get 2 late trades. Just trying to get another fight, force more ults out away from the spawn. Plenty of time for a retake.
Do you know all these players, like in the server here? Like, have I met them? Yeah, like pretty much every... I've met every single one of these guys for sure. I was on a team with only one of them. But yeah, I've met them all. But most of them are on like full Korean rosters a lot of the time, so I'm not like, I wouldn't say that I'm good friends with most of the players here. Kitsu's out for Vigilante now pushing forward, but it's an easy kite here for Zeta Division. They slip around the corner, make it happen. Violet will fall though, so that kite maybe not so easy after all. They got a little bit overzealous. They popped around the corner and it's going to cost them big. I guess they did need to peek because they were losing
cart,
but
yeah,
they
but look at the ults though. If they had just wait like another couple of seconds, then you go with all of these ultimates, you're for sure winning the fight with such a big ult bank. So maybe a little bit of a blunder there from ZETA, and that's put them in a situation where they've lost second point. They still have, you know, plenty of ults to work with for these next 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's unlikely Crazy Raccoon will get the faster time bank, but they can still finish the map. For now, though, it's all about building that symbol, because without that symbol, they really just can't take much of a fight at all, Crazy Raccoon.
Oh my god. He's saying now in main, 85% on the Simwall. TP comes out, stomp into the back line, but Burner will live, and Stalker has been isolated, taken down. No ultimates at all. This is such an important fight for Zeta Division here. Now they're going to have 5 ultimates for the next turn. Crazy Raccoon, they slip through to third point, but it's going to be real hard for them to get the rest of the way here. Proper Sundering Blade for Chorong's eventual beat turn. Max actually swapping over to the Malga for this one, but I mean, we all know that, you know, the best... Hang on, finally... Is this?
Fight him, Crazy Raccoon! Catnap now into the spawn. They go for the TP, but he's actually dragged off the map. Wrong with a trade, though. And Crazy Raccoon stuck in the spawn door right now. ZETA, no respect, fighting it. They throw the blizzard at the spawn door as well. They want to stay. They're still fighting. They're getting kills. Knife has to back it up into spawn. And ZETA now, there was a trade onto Violet, so they are going to wall and try and run out. They have to be careful no one gets caught on the exit, but it feels very much like ZETA, full confidence right now, but Knife's got his Icebox forced in an awkward position.
Storm comes out for Burner. Of course they're going to go in again. Huge ult expenditure from Zeta. The cage is money. Stalker, I think he high-nooned that. The symbol's out right now. Yeah, but honestly, Burner, he's ready to just get involved again. He pins straight into the wall. TP's going to go up, but Max is now up shit creek. Spin comes through for Proper. He's sang a little bit isolated too. Proper's going to pack him up. Looking for more. He finds the Kiri. Drops the shoulder around the corner. Gets stepped on. Lucky boy. And Zeta Division finally going to lose a fight here in the spawn.
2 trades! Violet and Knife have got one as well! Oh, even when they win, they don't win, Crazy Raccoon. They've got all the ults now at least. Kitsune Rush, beat, cage, everything they could possibly want to try and close this one out, but their time bank has been bled away by this forward hold. So now, all of a sudden, any trade here will be brutal. Sundering Blade available for Proper. Knife nearly has a Blizzard. If they get these ultimates, there's still a great chance to win these fights on point. They're going to go early. Here they come, stomp through. Sundering Blade out top. Knife is going to dive over before he gets that one. Sundering Blade hoping for a trade. Nothing doing. Breaks for cage. But they need more, really, here, ZETA. They need a kill. But he sang on his Kitsune Rushes, making quick work of everyone. They do have time for another touch, though.
Why, Craig? One more touch here for Zeta Division. They need to get this one, man. They've got a Blizzard on hand, but look how far forward Stalker's playing. He's going to make this touch awkward already. There's nobody actually on a fast character right now. Burner's going for it. No. Okay, Blizzard does make it out into the cut. Max is iced out. Suzu is where? Maybe Suzu's eaten by Burner. That's 2 for Zeta Division. Should be enough. The barn is burning for this match. The barn is on fire. Oh, this is a good one. Alright, I need to fucking...
Yeah, absolute dogfight
at the end. Bro. Like, this shit has just been sitting here for like an hour.
Fucking mate. Yeah, you can see Zeta Division, there's distinct changes in their style, really, in terms of how aggressively they're fighting on these Kiri Lucio comps, or even when they're on the Cat version as well. Fighting in the spawn, maximizing everything there, right? Like, in the end, that was really a macro win, I think, for Zeta Division. Just bleeding so much time off of the spawn, forcing awkward ults. And even with that final time bank, they still actually ended up busting. If you go back... I'll ruin the sync, but if we go back,
No, don't ruin the sync. We'll get completely out of time for the 5-minute between maps timer.
I'm reading the sync.
You
like this fight here, right, where they have Kitsune Rush, they have Beat, and they have the Cage. They come through, Kitsune Rush is out, Cage is out, Beat is out, and it's, yeah, they deal with everything quickly, right? They're scared of his Sundering Blade, but they've actually just blown the bank.
God, Moon is mogging so hard, dude. Look at his thinking face is insane.
Crack on Juby, yeah. And now all of a sudden you look at this whole situation, and actually it's kind of just fucked. As long as they
like
get the touch
right
right,
at the
Zeta,
end.
they've just got everything they could possibly want to come back into
You see
this.
him hit it? You see him hit it? Like, he's looking, and then...
And yeah, as soon as they get it, it's just done.
Coach Mog, like, what? That's insane. It's insane. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, I need to eat. Was the first map closed? Yeah, it was a fucking dogfight. He just heard some crazy shit. Ooh. Like, it was real good. Someone pin that warn message of him typing the Unter mute, please. Any moderators in the chat? Thanks, Beast. You pinned Derpy Fire's message, though, because you're fucking hopeless, mate. Dollar store moderator, Beast. Onto Mew or Cheeky Monkey? We fucking hate Cheeky Monkey. Honestly, this ain't too bad. The food that went cold an hour ago. You could make a top 10 mod list and Beast wouldn't even be on it.
You have 10 mods?
Dude, I have like 40 mods. I give the sword to anyone.
40 mods?
They're all just useless.
Oh.
There's like 5 mods that do everything. It's like 5 mods that do everything, and then like 25 pro players that are just there. Like,
oh, if you're counting them, I thought you meant like.
Oh no, I don't have 40
like,
real. I don't have 40 real mods.
Oh yeah,
no,
I thought
like,
you meant like 20 people you like quote unquote hired. You know.
I reckon there's probably like what, like 6 or 7 people that do the preds. Not even trying to make a 6-7 bit out of this. / mods displays a list of moderators in the channel. Didn't even work. / mods. The command doesn't. Yeah, there's a lot of mods. There's a lot of mods. Don't waste your. Don't waste your slot spins on mobile. Don't waste your slot spins on mobile, Warren. You won't even see them. No, Felix, don't worry about it. You're doing great, mate. You're doing great. Tip of the hat to you. Spishy, you're going to work your way into the mod team with your consistent use of LSE modes.
No, I don't think so flying. I think they're just playing, you know.
Believe it or not, I love gambling. You know, I think many of us are kindred spirits in this regard. Oh god. What's this? This match is awesome so far. What are my general thoughts? Thanks, Felix. I think Violet. What was banned on map 1? Let's have a look. Let's actually think about the game. Crazy Raccoon used the cap ban on map 1. Violet is actually looking like another beast on the cap. Like, complete demon on the cap. Since they started doing this, like, abandon the Lucio Kiri approach and just start playing, like, cat in the Malga Mirror, Violet, next level. So maybe this is Zeta sweep again. Maybe Zeta have, like, found their comp. Even though their comp involves Shu being on Kiri, which means that long-term, We do have to find a way to make Shoot the problem.
I was going to say, has she done anything wrong so far this series? Or like anything stand out? Yeah.
I think I've seen like one shoe traded all day in the chat.
Yeah, but also to be fair, like both teams are like everyone's got a clutch trade in all of these fights too.
I mean, ZETA's just like they're just playing a different version of Overwatch to everyone else though, dude. Like they're fucking spawn camping Crazy Raccoon. Like on every point. Who does that? Are there more matches?
Oh, it's gone 50 and 8 burner. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
This is the end of Korea. There's China right after this, which I may or may not watch, depending on how desperately I want to be capable of forming complete sentences. Am I still going to be live after this match? I'm not sure, Sunset. I'll raid out to someone that has the drops if you're here for a loot box. I'll raid out to someone that has the drops if I do get off. But I might stick around and watch China because the last Chinese fixture of the day is really good. Oh.
Minus 39 and 9 as well. Yeah, huge point scorers across the board.
You do what you got to do, Sunset.
I think a lot of these things are really rooted more in like core team things and too much individual as well. Like the team plays well, everyone will look good, you know? It all snowballs the same way. You know, like when Twisted Minds were having like dropping a map and stuff, right? Suddenly everyone who's normally the star doesn't look good. Really snowballs like that. Alright. Vendetta ban from Crazy Raccoon. Rhine ban on the side of ZETA Division, which feels like both are really trying to force maybe some type of Sig mirror here. $18-point map for Burner. I can get behind that one. That's thanks Royale. It was a Vendetta ban and a Rhine ban. So we're on Kings Row 2. So it feels very like we're sort of going towards some type of Sig mirror direction. Is Junbin dead? I think it's just it feels like a max meta now. Even though the more Malga we see, the more questions should be asked about where Junbin is. But especially a map like this, where I think they're going to maybe like be willing to play the Sigma in these situations. I think that's obviously a max world. Alright, starting Cat, Kiri again, May, Shion with this as well for ZETA Division.
Are we on?
I'll give you some numbers once we get past the scary ones. Hold. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55,
Just
54.
works.
This works. Alright, Malga, Cat, Kiri, everybody on the Cat stuff right now. Going to be Reaper and Shion versus May and Shion here. So in this type of matchup, the Malga's going to be designed to go kind of fast. Right now he's even going to get taxied into the high ground as well. Now he's going to get on. Cat lands on the top as well. Big stomp over top. Just a drive-by from Max. He's in. He's out. Stalker's going to find the kill. Crucially onto Shuvo. They try and push out in this small window, but it's still positive trades for Crazy Raccoon. They've got the numbers, but Proper's swinging back. They're trying to drop down, keep taking the fight. Heesang chases Proper all the way. A little boop to try and save him, but the is not enough. Heesang still beaming forward, turning onto the Sigma, and it's exactly the type of fight Crazy Raccoon won, where it's just chaotic, and their Reaper and their Shion can get so much value and impact.
Ooh.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Just finishing up the last grains of rice that appear to be struggling. Crazy Raccoon, easy first point, done and dusted, 5.5 minutes for second. No ultis in play for either side. Did Burner start on D.Va? Was he on D.Va? Or Sigma or something?
No, he started on Sigma.
Yeah. Burner's going to be a little bit behind, but now we are matching on the Malga, and this is very much the comp where ZETA Division looked comfortable on Rialto. Difference is, of course, because it's Kings Row, the Cat has a little bit less agency to fly around, sneak in behind, take those really crazy angles, like a crazy sauce. But in comes the bike from Proper. He's just dumping damage through main. Look how much he's done to Heesang. And Crazy Raccoon, they try to step, but I mean, Proper's just doing nothing but hitting head.
Yeah, nice easy fight for him. Cheap as well for Zeta Division. Now they get to hold up the choke. All the ults relatively even, except, of course, for that cage, because Burner only swapped onto it after the first point defense. So an ult advantage for Crazy Raccoon as we get to the deeper layers. Drive through from Max as well. Burner's going to go the other way. Violet in on the dive. Big pressure onto the Kiriko. Violet's going to come back. Both teams pivoted position. Catnap over top. Hits 2 onto that one. Big stun. Now the Kitsune Rushes will be traded as well as they battle away. 1-for-1 trades. Now Burner's going to fall. And Crazy Raccoon do a really good job of not getting baited into using more ultimates here.
Not going to get baited into overspending here. Zeta, I mean, they do double sup as well, so it's not like they have much of an advantage coming back into the next turn. In fact, they're at a deficit for the entire time. Maybe if the fight goes long, it'll just be even. Crazy Raccoon, they probably have good space to thrive as well. They can control the rooftops early on. You can see Vardy's going to taxi his Mauga up onto the balcony, try and clear out that boiler room, make sure that nobody's flanking. Eventually, we're going to see them drop down, start fighting face to face. But Max has actually pushed deep, and everyone is inside of this. The spin inside of the cage is good, and nobody from Zeta takes cover from that spin. They all go to the lower floor, so that's just going to be an easy one here. Proper tried to turn that with the spree, just didn't play.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty heavy combo from Crazy Raccoon as well, right? They hit the cage as soon as Max sees he has to punish him, and both spins come out there. Spree and Blossom over top, and that will just get snowball. So Crazy Raccoon have, you know, overspent, but to make sure that snowball goes through perfectly. But now they got a huge time bank for third point. They've got a catnap now in an area of the map where you can drag people off and just convert kills out of that. Counterpin now in main as Burner comes back. Stay Cage and Blossom in play. Big damage onto Max. He will fall. Ultimately, Crazy Raccoon might not really be too upset for that, because that's 2 ults for nothing. And now they can even play for a bit of a late trade. They won't get a trade, but economically, a great fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they don't know if we can afford too many good economical fights for them, to be honest, because Zeta Division, they still have 4 minutes that they need to hold on for. So Crazy Raccoon, if they get a couple more economical fights, this King's Row might be done and dusted. It's a little bit concerning to see the matchup shifting so much. Is there something different about what they're playing to what was happening on Rialto? Because I feel like this was very much Zeta's wheelhouse on Rialto, or at least it felt that way, but now Crazy Raccoon just coming in with style. Counterpin from Burner. Kitsu towards spawn, so it looks like something's never changed. Surely that's an easy kite. Violet's going to catnap them out the spawn doors, but Zeta Division are just nuts. Like, what are we doing using Kitsu and Catnap there, you know? Like, at least on Rialto, you can drag them into the water from the spawn. Like, what's your end game when you're doing it literally at the King's Row third point spawn door? That's
both Burner's life, isn't he? Because they're in there, you know? It's like a good money after bad. Like, oh, Burner's in big trouble here. Someone needs to get stunned. It's going to be now Crazy Raccoon with a big opening. They have the Spree. They have a cage real soon. Spree versus Spree, but there is a Blossom from Knife over the top. Pisang's had his Ray Force foe as Zeta run towards point. Counter. Oh, a little drop in. Knife's going to get dragged into the backline here. Huge damage on that one. The spin makes all the difference as the counter pin on point was in play. Was a double spin. Well, triple spin if you include Stalkers as well. Everyone's spinning to win. But this is the fight now. Zeta, they need to fight close at spawn because they've got no ultimates for quite a while. They need to try and force something out. Ideally, the cage from Max.
Ooh. Cage from Max would be a wonderful little force if they can snap his ankle somehow. Oh my god. Express delivery of Max flying in off the top road. He just goes past. He didn't land on the bloody balcony though, so he's just gone flying in, but Violet's been taken. Oh, counterpin onto the ground now. So low. Max actually going to fall. Shu just does double damage on the Kiri. Knife's going to take down Hisang as well. And while it looked like a good opening for Crazy Raccoon, they get that opening pick onto Violet. They can't close it. Max will fall, and Zeta Division continue the hold. 4 minutes become 2.
It's hard because Crazy Raccoon, they know they're trying to force the cage out in spawn, so they're trying to be really disciplined with the ults, but now they lose it. Now Zeta are stepping on the tempo again. Kitsune rushing this cage. Cage and spin will be used this time. The investment is made from Crazy Raccoon. It converts to the counter cage. Zeta think they can win. They might just be right. Burner and Knife are going to find one apiece. The Cat's now stuck behind, and Violet is hot on the heels of Chorong. Everyone's low in this room, and Zeta, they turn it around.
Oh, Violet. Catnap again, full charge on his little, what do you call the passive there? The support passive that gives you the 25 as well. He's ready to keep on layering those catnaps when the clutch comes. Max with no cage now means that Bard's going to be really open for it. Max is, what the fuck? Get jumping in, bro. Max is going to pin in, feed his brains out. Oi, calling. Chill on that. Wait, that's not even calling. The text is just all yellow. Wait, it like alternates colors? That bot's got to go. I got to configure that bot somehow.
Kitsune rush advantage for Crazy Raccoon. This is the big opening for him, and they just need to not be surprised. And by this point of the series, they shouldn't be surprised. They'd have done it every fight. They come in, catnap into the back, knife TPs in, shoot TPs in. Burner dies on the wraparound as well. Good flip from Crazy Raccoon. They drop the Kitsune rush to try and confirm it, but Violent proper, they find the trades. Heesang's trying to equalize it, but he has to TP back. There's a Reaper behind him as well. Big trouble for Heesang. He wraiths once more. Mauga comes in to help out, but Crazy Raccoon, they are so low on this. Heesang's got full pocket. He combines with Max and the help of Vigi to deal with that one. TP in from Heesang to force him all the way back. Crazy Raccoon, they finally broken through, but it's taken so long. Here's another spin. ZETA won't give it up. They come back in. Suzu denies for stun. Burner hits for stop. Catnap into the coast for spins over for top. Crazy Raccoon, they try and turn it for spins. They save the day, but the trades are so good for ZETA.
Trades very
maybe it's only
good.
Cat, actually. Maybe very good.
Trades not very good for ZETA division, as Crazy Raccoon 30 seconds now to seal the deal. ZETA, they come back. A Violet catnap right here, it has to be countered by Max's cage. If Max doesn't hit the cage, it's going to be chalk. Violet's taking someone off the map. Cage comes down. Violet's not inside. Oh, they're all dead. Violet's gone for the catnap into it and shot midair. They're just going to cap it. Took him a while.
Time on the clock, most importantly for Crazy Raccoon here, so they'll get another round of attack and defense if they need it. And alright, they break through in the end, but honestly, you're looking at that third point situation. What was it, 4 minutes, 4 and a bit minutes for ZETA division to try and hold? So much time off the clock, really similar to Rialto. Just relentless aggression, relentless fast tempo fights, not letting the other team set up, plan properly, just going for it as soon as they can. Really disrupting Crazy Raccoon a lot in these situations. Because you saw when Crazy Raccoon could just play their game. Saw a bit of first point, bit of second point. Felt like they were very cleanly winning these fights. They converted all their snowball opportunities as well. But as soon as ZETA can start getting a bit of disruption going.
20 seconds, man. It really did look like ZETA were going to be good for that one, but Crazy Raccoon, they win the fast fight at the end there. Like 4.5 minutes of spawn camping and high tempo gameplay just to have it slip through their fingers right at the end there. It's a bit of a shame. Harrison, thank you for the 10 months. PC fixed, Lemon cancelled.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Very good, Harrison. Welcome back. Thank you for the 10 months.
I think it's good decisions from Heesang and Stalk. Like, they both kind of invest for spin and it feels expensive, but then all of a sudden it just neutralizes, it just finishes the threat, you know? Everything's dealt with and then they can just have a straightforward cage on point. And those are fights that were a little bit few and far between for Crazy Raccoon on the third point especially. So, alright, defense now for Crazy Raccoon. They're actually going to try and start Sigma now as well, so we'll see if ZETA want to take the mirror or if they're just going to hit the Mauga once they've seen this as well.
Jeez. Mauga v Mauga. Wouldn't be too shabby, but Crazy Raccoon starting on this Mizukiri Sig. Interested to see whether they can have more success with it than ZETA division did. ZETA division, of course, you know, that was a one and done situation for Bernie, and it basically snowballed them through to the third point. So maybe Crazy Raccoon have mastered this comp a little bit more. You know, they got their chops in with it on Stockholm. Burners instantly behind. Pin angle is good. Stomp comes through, doesn't catch anyone, but the shout will kill Stalker proper. Double angles with a bike, and maybe it's just more of the same here. Point force going to begin now for ZETA division. Shu nearly traded, but not going to happen. And now they have to come and touch.
Yeah, Burner's gone for more actually here, but has he gone too far? He certainly has. Knife is in trying to find trades, but now Max, he's trying to play cleanup, but he's got a cat, he's got a Reaper, he's trying to Matrix both ways, he's trying to dance for shield. He can't throw Knife and Violet all over him. And now, a bit of a good trades here from ZETA division still, so they can start trying to force the point a little bit, but Knife's had to Wraith immediately, but Burner's back soon. Oh, they just get out actually. Bike hits him on the way back.
Oh, there's a Violet in for one more. Like, ping pong through on point. Actually, Violet's back to full HP, and it's going to be Crazy Raccoon conceding the space here. So really, it was really good from ZETA division there to hold space despite the trade out onto Knife and all the rest. Pin forward again, catnap, stomp, everything. Burner's so low. Stalker's catnapped in, but he's riding it into the corner. He can't ride it at all. Burner will fall. Max is quite committed though. Maybe a chance to trade him out, maybe not. Shield good. And it is going to be another fight win here for Crazy Raccoon. Starting to stack these one atop the other. Chirong, of course, moving off the Mizuki over to the cat. He wanted to get back fast. And maybe this just benefits them more in the matchup here. Something to check Violet in the skies.
Yeah, looking to play control in this one as Max gets back on the high ground. You can see there's actually, I think there's a Reaper on the, getting taxi to the high ground as well on the other side. Drop down as Max is in big trouble. Suzu comes out, he's just dead. Kitsune rush. A big opening now for ZETA division. They try and push in, spin over top. It's not enough, it only finds one. Burner's going to play his life, stomp back towards the team. There's the spree from Stalker, he goes for one more burst. Can find Violet on the way out here. Now the spree from Proper though, all over them. Big damage, but wherever kills, the burst doesn't hit that much. Look at him zigzagging away, swerving for corner.
Stalker! Great escape from him. And they can fight again for this if they really want to. So they're still bleeding in. Crazy Raccoon having to taxi Max back into the point. Now the Flux to keep the fight going. Has he found anything? No! Max is now landed in a dangerous area, and it's a catnap to go for more. Chirong finds the kill onto Shu as Knife is in the back. Suzu out, saves everyone from that Blossom though. Still trades back and forth, 3 versus 3. The point is so close to going through as Proper lands on it, and ZETA, they might have just done enough to get themselves over the line.
Dragged, kicking and screaming, but they get there in the end. Crazy Raccoon, they have quite the reset on their ult economy as well. So maybe the next turn could just be another little slam dunk here for ZETA, or just a concession of many meters, as Crazy Raccoon are going to have to play slow for their Kitsune rush at a bare minimum before taking a fight. For real, Commander X is a bit more recent than you, or his reaction time is -50 ping. Sounds like you need a flicker pause, Xavier, to be... We'll trust the random chatter, but yeah, I think...
Just
right.
Alright.
They're right. Alright. TP and Suzu Berg,
Huge
yeah, it's
catnap.
completely fucked. Vigi's dead. Huge catnap? What fucking fight are you watching? He's still got catnap on my screen. Burner's going to keep on burning through here. Chirong in big trouble. And that's good. Just talking shit. ZETA Division.
Alright, snowball attempt now for ZETA, gonna be a cage and a spree, all available. Vigi could really do with this Kitsune rush, but he got plenty of time to get the Kitsune rush. Look where the card is. All the time in the world. So Crazy Raccoon can play it slow. ZETA haven't always let them do that. They've actually taken a bit of a step forward here. They might think they're close enough just to go. Yeah, Burner's going to go for it as well. Cage is out now. Cat is in that cage. Spree over the top. Huge damage for Proper. And Crazy Raccoon, they did just about have a Kitsune rush, but it wasn't in time to save anyone's life. A triple for Proper. A bite to finish the job. That's 4 for Proper. But they're barely winning, actually. Proper's going to have to quite literally kill everyone. Big trades from Crazy Raccoon.
5 for Proper. He looks stressed. He's like, how does this happen?
Had to do it all.
It's like, what do I do with you bums? Like, it's just...
Oh, he just killed everyone. They can't cap off this now.
Poor guy. Oh, merging with the... Shocker. Alright. Stalking out in main. Just holding onto the card for now. Burner finally back in the mix. Kitsu's available for Shu. They're going to go for it. Oh, it's a very far back Kitsune rush, but I guess it doesn't need to go too deep for them to get the value. Cage comes down. Cage spins. Suzu's good for Shu. Knife and Proper are both dead. Oh, God. It's another fight win for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, they're forcing Burner to jump off the edge as well. Down he will go. 1 minute 45 seconds all of a sudden. Just what ZETA have to work with. They will have a spin, but Crazy Raccoon, reasonable ult situation as well. A spree, which generally speaking does come out worse up against the Blossom when both used in the same type of area. But a catnap from Chirong can also play interference in all of these. Cancel out the Blossom, maybe even force for Suzu, take someone into the enemy team. Loads of options. You can see Chirong might even be looking for a bit of an early one here. Either way, he's got the information. He's going to find the cat first. Bit of damage onto Violet as they try and pinch him. Violet has to be careful. He's in trouble. He goes for catnap. Suzu's out though. So Chirong, did he get anyone? Did not get anyone. Catnap onto nothing. Max is committed though. He's awfully low. They are so far in here. Counter catnap from Violet. Blossom over top from Knife. 2 kills as a result of that one. They need to go back into main. They're so low, ZETA Division. They have to be real careful.
ZETA Division, they have car control. No tank for Crazy Raccoon, so they have to throw themselves onto the payload here. Stalker drifting it on cart. That's going to cost him his life. That was ambitious. He's saying back on payload, ping-ponging. No Wraith now. He is going to go down, and Crazy Raccoon, they are going to have to give it away. 2 minutes on the clock now. ZETA Division still keeping this incredibly competitive. First point was a bit rocky. Second point, trading blows again and again. But again, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they got held for 4.5 minutes on third point before eventually tapping it in. So, ZETA Division, they still have a real crack at winning this map.
Max wants to take the fight already. He's going to run into the backline here. They kill Violet immediately with that. They turn around to deal with Proper, and this time it's ZETA Division. You don't have a chance to respond. Don't have a chance to use any of their ultimates. It was a Kitsune rush push, sure, Crazy Raccoon, but a 1 for nothing on the more reasonable side. But it's Crazy Raccoon pretty close to 3 ultimates. Burner has the cage though. That's the big one to focus on for ZETA. If he can lock a few of these people in and keep him separate, keep one of these spins separate, that'll be a huge swing of a fight.
Yeah, Proper just playing bottom left in main right now. Chirong's on the flank. He goes after Shu, gets the scratch. But a flip has happened only partially. So ZETA Division going to wrap around to the card here, but Proper's going to get lost in translation. Cage from Burner. They want the clutch. They kill Heesang. He goes for the spin, and Violet finishes him off. That's so huge. Now inside the cage, you can see how low Vigilante and Chirong are both. Burner's found one. Oh my god. Chirong comes back in. He's a sliver of HP. Burner's running him down. He has to reload. He gets the Mega. He's good for it. He kills another one. Burner's going to do it all himself. Proper's back in the fight. Execution comes out. Doesn't actually kill the Malga. Heesang's going to push back in. Oh no. Burner so low, but Proper saves the day. Get down, Mr. President. Pin back for Max now, and it's on for ZETA Division to close the map here. Look at the ults.
Oh, Kitsune Rush, double spin, catnap, anything they could possibly want. Crazy Raccoon, they need a clutch from Chirong Stalker. They need trades. Kitsune Rush comes out. Now over the top of Spree into the backline here. Catnap comes out, dragging him on the side, trying to pull him off the edge. There goes for Reaper. Spins have been committed here. Chirong finds one. They need more trades, though, battling away. No Malga. Chirong finds a second. Stalker finds one. Digi, it's 3 versus 2. It's Burner. It's a 2 versus 2. The stop from Burner. He might just do it. ZETA Division, they need to kill the cat, but they can't find the cat. How has he bought this much time? Max is back now. He's moved off. Can he get the touch? 56 centimeters and the respawns are coming. Cage on point. Proper here. Violet trying to finish the damage. Suzu is out. Coming right back now. Burner is the one who dies in this. They're still in the cage. Proper will find one kill. Max goes for the touch.
Max
He's
is so
still
low.
on point. Knife trying to beat him down. Kitsune rush back from spawn. Proper another kill. Pocket from Vigi. Desperately trying to keep Crazy Raccoon alive on the point. Max has to reload. Feels like an age. Now trying to beam onto the Reaper. Force him out as well. TP back on. ZETA coming in. Proper nearly has the Spree. They need another miracle from their main man. Burner is back on Diva. He takes over the touch. Spree over top now from Proper. He needs even more damage. No kills. Here come the kills though. Stalker with the trade, but Proper's done too much. Okay. Another round of King Tro, please. Another round of King Tro, please.
The barn is burning today. Absolutely ridiculous.
Does that Cage Jacks have the end as well?
Like, holy shit. Scoreboard's going to show 40 and 5 for Proper. It's definitely going to be a good scoreboard for Proper. Like, ridiculous, man. Proper dragging him, kicking and screaming. No kidding. Poor map banger.
That was such an insane series of clutch from both teams. That was such a 50-50 fight at the end for so long.
Are there no jumbo maps?
I don't know. I have to say as well, that you know that Chirong stall at the cat on the end? It was like 56 centimeters. I swear that was the difference. Just for a little wiggle.
I mean, it went so long. Well, it went for so long.
But like, I don't think they even get that. Yeah, Proper is 50 and 11 right now. The map is not over. Burner is 53 and 14.
Absolutely.
Obviously, there's a lot of deaths in the mix here too, you know, because it's in one of those type of maps, but...
Hey, Saltra. 53 and 14, 50 and 11, 70-point fantasy incoming. I mean, this is a big scorer of a game for sure. This is money right here. All right. Violet back to the cat. All the same. Crazy Raccoon, different defense approach this time around. They're starting on the Diva instead of the Sig. Bastion and Shion for ZETA Division. So they're going to go for the cat Bastion over time. The bombs too strong, but no, they're not actually. Knife is playing hero roulette. He sees the Diva and he's going to go over to Mei. They could do like a Mizu Sig thing as well, right? No, they've spent too much time.
Yeah, I think it's really possible for him as well.
They abandoned Mei as well.
Gonna be Stalker onto the high ground. Little bunny hop onto that one to get himself in position. Burner will try and respond now. Down to 30 seconds. Not a lot of time. Stalker's 8 HP. But Proper is riding around. They try and pocket him. Oh, he gets the evade. The cat is on him. Chirong.
They couldn't finish the kill
for that attempt.
They get a tick. They get a tick.
Test here for sure.
They didn't get the tick!
Don't give the tick! It's a centimeters away. They don't get the tick. Now the pressure onto Stalker. We just get
They get Stalker instead?
They have to keep fighting as well. They get Stalker.
Fuck a tick!
The DPS are down.
Like the whole point!
We're going to second point.
Oh my god! No way! Insane. Now, Knife is going to push further forward. He's killed Vigi in overtime. Vigi has a slow respawn. He is going to be on the 3rd point. And Crazy Raccoon, this is a huge loss for them here. What a pullback. It should be illegal to take the camera off Proper. Like, he's so good. It is genuinely ridiculous. ZETA Division now. TP back for Knife. as they are not going to set up forward. They're all just bunkered and hunkered around the payload now, not going for anything too crazy. Oh, Stalker's riding in from the top. He wants to go early. He's beefed this so hard. He's dead.
Yeah, that was too much. Canap available for Chirong. They lost control of a point. Are they going to go for this 4v5? They don't want the payload to move. They're going to fight for it. Canap comes out, but he's found nothing. Chirong's going to die for that attempt as well. Oh, they've got nothing more to invest now. They're going to have to lose another fight, Crazy Raccoon. Max will die on point. ZETA Division, though, they haven't used any ult for this, so they have ult advantage for the next fight too.
All three. As ZETA Division now 5 ults for the next turn. Stalker's swapping. Chirong, Stalker both don't have ults. I don't want to say full cat written all over it, but this is definitely a scary situation to be stuck in.
I think we might be going to third point, you know?
Yeah, like, definitely. It's got third point written all over it for sure. Forward poke right now.
Oh, wait, Stalker!
Shoo!
Player advantage now, trying to keep fighting proper as low. Burner finds a trade 4 versus 4. Blossom on point, though, finds 2. They need to keep the payload contested, of course. They're deep into overtime. Max has the bomb, but Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have to let this one go through. Knife saves for Dane there with that spin. They have to go get Shu from spawn, but this is a fast taxi comp. And Crazy Raccoon on the wrong side of this snowball.
That's like criminal that Stalker pre-fights Shu with just mouse
as
one.
he Kitsune rushes.
As he's rushing, and they still lose. Like, just illegal.
Oh, they're bombing, look at this!
Bomb cat combo.
Oh, he dropped it, he got caught!
He dropped it on the TP. Poor Violet. He gave it a red hot go. You're too ready to roll.
Alright, ZETA have no ults. Kitsune rush out from Vigi now. Stalker dies though. Surely ZETA can't win this fight. Heesang has the spin. He's trying to find a way through the Matrix right now. Drops the spin. Count over the top. He finds it. His support's down for ZETA Division right now. They have to stay on the point 3 versus 3, but no heals for ZETA Division. Max has been forced to bomb, so they slow it down for a second while they get mech.
No heals,
will take over touch. Now Max is back. Now Knife has to drop the Wraith. He is still so low. They still have no heal. Shu and Vida have not spawned. ZETA Division, they're buying so much time, but they need to buy more time still. Bernard doesn't have the bomb. Shu will be here any second, I promise, but Proper's in big trouble. But Suzu is late. But D-Mech is there. And eventually Crazy Raccoon with a significant advantage. A catnap comes out to seal the deal. Chirong will lower Violet into the pit, and they get the stop, but I mean, we're on third point.
Fucking hell. 1 minute. This is attacker's advantage at its finest, is it not?
Yep.
Was that a 15-second respawn? Isn't that how long overtime respawns are? Like, they're just like
yeah, it was crazy they stayed alive so long with no heals at all. Just
being good, mate. So I'm thinking my dinner.
Alright. Crazy Raccoon. A huge task ahead of them now. Why was everyone doubting attacker's advantage? Because we're all stupid. We just can't see the writing on the wall.
I see you,
okay.
Matthew.
Kiri, Cat, Diva, and it's time for ZETA Division on the defense. Reaper Shion with it too. Crazy Raccoon will have a little Widow out of spawn, see what they can see. Up to 61 kills proper. He's 61 and 12. He's going to hit a 30k damage game as well. Mighty big point score for him. Looking good on the Shion. Looking great on the Shion. And now Crazy Raccoon. They need to nail the first fight. They need to nail the ult snowball. And even then, it's going to be real 50-50. And ZETA Division have so many points in this, even if they lose first point. Even if they lose second point, they just have the ability to bank ultimates, which, to be fair, really hasn't been a signature part of ZETA's play so far today. But in this particular situation, they still have that to exploit. Now it's TP, Sigma, Mizzy, Kiri. They want to punish this Diva big time. They're going to full beam that bike as well. Proper's immediately dead. They fly into this one. Stun onto Knife as he goes through as well. He's low. He's going to get finished off. Stalker's going to find 2 to finish us off. And that will be a quick and clean first point for Crazy Raccoon. Just what they need.
Let's keep it believable, you know? Like, let's just go all the way. End on third point. Malga swap? Yeah, surely. No way he sticks Diva. Has to go Sigil Malga. I'm not sure. Yeah, Malga it is. Cat, Kiri, Malga. Everyone's close spawn for ZETA, so they're going to get a couple of fights out of this one. Stalker is, well, I don't know, deep in thought. He's going to go over to the Sojin because he's seen the Malga. He wants to farm that harder. They know that they're above them, I think. You can see they're looking up top. They know what's coming.
Yeah, they know.
But how do they respond when that Malga goes pinning into their back line?
Stalker's
back to spawn to go Reaper, actually.
The fight's right here, though. ZETA Division are going to go. TP onto the high ground, so Stalker can now get involved. Chain onto the cat is
Chain
money.
on
Violet will go down, but they've lost Max on the other side. We are close to the spawn, though. I think, really, they were ZETA Division. They still have play disadvantage, so they will get taken down. Full beam for Heesang. It felt like they wanted to force ultimates
More
out,
swaps,
you know?
more swaps.
But no, wait. Oh, no. Are they just... He's sitting there just in case, but it doesn't look... I don't think ZETA Division will swap to this.
No, they're not going to swap.
No, they're going to stay. But now they're on the wrong side of the snowball, right? Sim wall available, support ult closer for Crazy Raccoon. Worth bearing in mind the Sanctuary will be a much better ult for fighting on point than the Catnap too. The Cage is real far away, so... Crazy Raccoon, they are very much in this King's Row, but all going to come down to the value they can get from this next Sim wall.
It's going to be a really tight one.
TP
TP up on high ground available right now from the payload. Pushing to the back, Violet with a strafing run. Kitsu and Symbol out early, but is this a kite or is Burner just... That's not a kite at all. Burner's just dead on kite, so it's nice. I mean, it's just 3 in a row.
Oh
They're playing for third. I mean, they haven't ulted yet, right? They have double support.
Have ults, yes. Oh, Bernie, we need this Cage.
Like,
no spins, no
They're
Cage.
70 on everything. Like, how are they so behind?
Oh my
No way,
God.
right? No way.
Wait, are they going? Heesang's gone Bastion for this as well.
It's
Crazy
so
Raccoon.
away.
Kitsune Rush available here
Edge
for
of the
Shu,
map,
but Sanctuary
Catnap
to match
there.
it. Spin, Blossom, they're going for it. What are we blossoming? What are we fluxing? The Malga is in. The Malga's going to be lifted up. Murder's going to
Catnap on Max while he's fluxing.
Down they go. Max while he's fluxing as well.
It's not
Crazy
enough.
Raccoon, they've got all the kills. They still don't have 3 of their ultimate ZETA. Crazy Raccoon.
How?
With a King's Row for the ages and take the lead of the series.
For the ages.
That's class.
I'm going to Pirates chat and rag for the ages so Bushy Brigadier sees it.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of their stall with me.
Insane snowball here. Look at this, Crazy Raccoon. What a big win. That's a huge win there. Win a little 5-5 King's Row. Huge clutches. Look at them. Ear to ear, these guys.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. Fuck.
Spaguglio, thank you for the 5 gifties. Shit! What? Anyone warn dodge that? Thank you very much, Spaguglio. I'm also gonna go AFK. I'm dying to go to the bathroom, and that map just wouldn't fucking end. So I'll be back shortly. I'll leave you with some music.
Oh. Everyone caught their breath after that one. Fuck. Just dropped my phone and caught it by slamming into my body. Clutch. Clutch. Flowers for everyone. CR win. CR win. Genuinely so happy. Ritzy buzzing. Hopefully it's a 5-map banger. Yeah, I mean, a series like this, you just never want them to end. How do we get no ults, man? Don't know, just good counter comp out of spawn, wasn't it? Good counter comp, forces Burner to swap, so Burner's obviously never going to get caged, but then Knife and Proper just... Yeah, I agree, Comp. I think Heatang's come a long way so far in all of this. Watch China. Put it on a little bit between. We don't want to miss a second of this series, though. We can watch a little in between. I think we're gonna have a what we got? Couple of minutes, China. JDDL winning again. Surely Weibo aren't this cooked. Yeah, we'll watch this game afterwards, after the previous one finishes, but it looks like we might be in there for a while with ZETA and Crazy Raccoon, so... It's like Weibo are tying us up. We'll just turn Korea down for a sec. That round's over anyway. Can we give me angry comments across the screen? Sure. Think of Weibo. How do you think of a Weibo? I mean, just one around. Let's see what the Weibo fans have to say about this. Gorilla. Makes you think, doesn't it? What the band's here? Sion ban on one side, leaves CO ban on the other. Force a bit of a Cat Bastion mirror. Weibo fans, I'm pretty sure we're Weibo haters. This is a synonym. I think we normally get it after the break. Let me turn these off. Wow, we go for this final round. We could probably squeeze in this whole final round though. All they do is spam Gorilla. They're trying to summon Doucheway. It doesn't work. He was playing a lot last week though. Roxy. Maybe we missed it. I'll catch it when it's on OWTV. Let's watch this round first. You missed the scoreboard for Korea. We'll cop it afterwards. I'm sure it'll be on OWTV soon. Watch the round for now. We're going to try and min-max the amount of Overwatch we can put in our eyes in these this next little bit. No way Lee Su-Minen's got him and Shy out of this one. Bomb's out too. Cat's still battling. Adam, I'm afraid you're beyond help, Adam. Stick to deadlock. Would that be my recommendation? Fucking seems it. Alright, not quite out of it yet, Weibo. Chat's got a lot of good tips as well. You should figure this out. Bet you guessed what I missed for DSG game. Yeah, certainly seems I missed a free map banger. Is that things happening? Sounds like we're real close, actually. Stalker went 6-7-19. Did he really? He's not like super new, but obviously China had no Overwatch for quite a while. Shu had 1 point. No way Shu had 1 point after all that. Weibo is still winning, by the way. We'll have to come back to that. I don't know if it's all up yet. Hello. It is all up. Quick peek, quick peek. Yeah, Stalker went 6-7-19. Proper hit 61. Yeah, Stalker actually in the end. Max got 20 points. Burner got 19 points. Shu got 1 point. Thanks, Shu.
Shu got 1 point.
This is a dog's breakfast.
A lot of effort.
Get out of there, stolen.
That's the most anyone's ever worked to get 1 point.
Mocha latte,
right,
thank you.
Saravasa. Malga is banned. Kiri is banned on the other side. So Kat, Bassi, and Anna, Diva, where Sigma, Mizuki, Bap on the other side, Sim and Cass. So a clash of two of the comps we've seen most often in the meta. As Shu is going to try and pivot away from this. He's got to be wary because even though they're slow, these TP timings are still going to be a little bit rough. Rock goes out for now as Crazy Raccoon. They actually TP back to the other side, just left to right, trying to find their way in. Burst Bastion timing round the corner. Matrix fully into his face. Stalker, though, he's still beaming. He's got big damage. Heesang will actually get traded, but Burner's lost his suit for it. The trade is better for Crazy Raccoon. They get onto point. Little Violet taken care of too. Shu is low. And Crazy Raccoon looking sturdy, getting his first flip.
That first fight had to go Zeta's way, man. They had the wide angle for Shu uncontested on the open side of the map. Not being able to close that fight means that any retake hereafter, it's going to be a really painfully slow setup where at any point you can get caught out by the Symmetra or just a block for Max where he can go close to the Ana, throw up the shield, and really cut out the value from Shu. Zeta Division, such a difficult retake for them now. Playing this comp into the Mizu Kiri Sig, brutal. Massive nade in the backline, though. Vigilante's purple, but Violet, he's dancing with death. He's playing underneath with Burner. They're trying to go for a little two-man on Vigilante. So much damage onto the Bastions. They finish the kill. Heesang's taken down as well. Vigilante, he's hopping and bopping. Proper will finish the kills. And look at that Zeta Division. Even without ultimates into the window, they still find a way to clutch it.
Yeah, Burner gets caught up, but he's just in the exact right place to matrix all the damage and healing and everything going through that window. So they're able to turn that one, deal with it. Now they'll have control, and now they have a lot of their ultimates as well. So all of a sudden, this Crazy Raccoon comp that is really good at holding a particular area and surviving stuff is going to be put under bigger scrutiny by the Catnap and Nano. All of these things are good. Really going to be on Heesang to have to try and take evasive maneuvers with these TPs to create space for him. But look at Shu, he's hiding.
He wants that nade. Pops the corner. Sleep on the tank. Massive nade in the back line. Heesang's dead. Max sleeping on the job. Shu will be traded, but he's not a fantasy point player. That's all you need to know. He just understands the win con. And this is a win con fight. They're staggering on two sides. They kill Max and they stagger further on Digi. Yeah. Shu traded.
Touch still available here for Crazy Raccoon, but they're going to have to go fast, and this means their TP might not be exactly where they want it. They'll be TPing just to get the touch rather than TPing to try and get through a scary area. Bastion is out in the sky. Form timing from Stalker will force him back now, so they have a bit of space. They get on point, but here comes the spree over the top. Sanctuary is up, but Proper's already done the damage. It's a nano spree as well, so now he's going to be riding it through. Boost for Mizuki out, and that nano spree is going to, that's going to finish off his first point for Zeta.
I mean, there was a Sanctuary invested there by Crazy Raccoon, but it does nothing versus the spree. Shu's going to have a little dancey dance on the point as we move on to the next. But Zeta Division, they do look very comfortable on this comp. So many plays that they can make. Those miracle plays where they're just able to turn a fight that otherwise feels impossible. Also, really weird, don't you think, to see the Malga band used here? Maybe it was Malga first, Kiri second, actually. Like maybe Zeta Division gave it up. Because it seems really weird. Like if Zeta banned Kiri first, to ban Malga, like Malga's a really valuable ban for map 5, and the Kiri band is probably the best thing you can do. So it's a bit of a weird one, to be honest. But bombs all over the map here now as artillery comes out early from Stalker. Simwall decent. Shu traded, naturally. Vigi's off the map, though. The burner's gone down as well, so it's negative trades here for ZETA Division. They're down a man, and they're going to lose the Cap.
Yeah, going to lose for Cap. TP forward to try and chase down a few of these kills. They're leaping in for trades. They need to be a little bit careful here. Rock will go wide. Violet will be forced away as Crazy Raccoon try and stable the ship. But the ship will stabilise, and Crazy Raccoon, now they've got a Flux for this next fight as well. The only ult they've got, but against this type of comp, good to punish a Diva shift, good to just take the Ana out both the back as well. So lots of good options for Max here.
Lots of good options on the table here. Max just going to play it slow until he sees some motion.
Shu.
TP into the back, actually. Shu dive bombing on Ana. He hits the nade.
He's in.
Hits the sleep. He shits the shot.
He's fine.
The attack dog from the sky. This fucking team, bro.
little paratrooper Shu. Get in there, mate. Get in there. Just drops into enemy lines. Cancels.
I seen Bandit Brothers like, hang on. The bash is going in.
Where are we going, Stalker? Now, battle on point. Proper's going to take on Chirong right now. Chirong is low. Surely goes down here. And Proper will deal with those ones. No trades. No flip. Nothing like that. And it's going to be ZETA Division in control. Nano boost available. Spree available. We saw this combo on first point. And the Sanctuary didn't save him then. Can it save him now?
Probably not. It's probably not going to make a difference. Deep into the point. Nano boost comes out on the Proper. The window's out. 3 pulses are unreal. Dash out as well. He's riding it. He misses, actually. It's a 1-for-1 trade only right now. Proper needs more. He does get the dash over health. TP'd onto by Heesang. Psych. Burner's going to clean him up. Rock comes out. Hits Knife, but doesn't kill him. And they're just looking good. Oh, Shu traded. Max still hopping around, actually. He's not dead yet, but he will fall. And Knife's going to clean up that final kill on Stalker. So... oh, man, ZETA Division. Driver's seat once again. 2-0 lead here on Surabasa.
Yeah, 2-0's a lead. They've got to swap Stalker over onto the Tracer, Max onto the Diva, so now all of a sudden, Stalker's going back to this. So they're trying to find answers. I think they're looking for something that can really disrupt Shu in more of these fights. You know, is there a Diva on him? Is there a Tracer on him? Can we just stop him being free and carrying? But easier said than done up against Shu. Crazy Raccoon will be able to get their feet onto this point first, but 25 seconds until it unlocks. So plenty of time for ZETA Division to take their approach from multiple sides. You can see the Bastion on 1. They turn for Nat. Form used, mainly because Knife, I think, was just worried about losing his life. He comes back in to have another little look, but the TP onto the high ground's already happened. Crazy Raccoon are rotating all the way around. Are they looking for Shu? Can they catch him here? Shu's on the other side. They're going to need another TP.
Another TP needed right now. Stalker just sitting in the main side. TP comes out. He's in the back, trying to get after Shu, but Shu one step ahead. He's still getting pushed, actually, so, you know, maybe he needed to be 3 steps ahead to avoid that one. Burner's going to take down Heesang 1-for-1 on the point. There was a Simwall invested in all of this, though. ZETA Division, they're only just now using their ultimates. Proper's taking down Chirong. The bombs are going to take down Vigi's lamp. Anyone good to kill Vigi? The cap's gone through, but the trades are actually favouring Crazy Raccoon at this point. That's 3-for-0. Burner's going to lose his suit. He's going to lose his life. And ZETA Division is going to be a very short-lived victory for them here on the third point of Surabasa. As Crazy Raccoon going to get that cap right back. Why is
TP
dead
to chase TP to chase Shu was really good. But Heesang gets stranded. I don't know if he got booped or something, but he ends up having to use the symbol to try and live, but still dies anyway. So, bit of a wasted symbol ultimately, but Crazy Raccoon, they win the fight in the long run. Now it's going to be a high noon available. Heesang can TP him around, of course, as well. They're just playing back in main right now. It's high ground. Shu's going to find those turrets. Sleep comes through. Eaten by Max now, so Shu is in big trouble here. But they've lost Stalker in main. Catnap comes out, catches 2 of Crazy Raccoon as well. And they're just demolishing them there. Looked like Max really was all over Shu. And, I mean, he did get the kill, but the rest of ZETA Division have demolished Crazy Raccoon.
ZETA Division right now, just cleaning house again and again. Crazy Raccoon now up through main. They, well, they only need to win 3 points in a row without dropping 1 in order to claw themselves back into this and avoid a map 5 scenario. But it's honestly looking great for ZETA Division right now. Shu's 80% on Nano Boost. He's not going for a crazy fight right now. He wants to charge up that Nano and go for the Nano Spree. Thus far, Crazy Raccoon have been unable to counter the Nano Spree at all. Lamb comes out for Vigilante. High noon as well, but purple on Chirong is good. Window comes down. Spree comes out. Nano Boost as well, and that's going to be 3-for-0. No staggers, though. So Crazy Raccoon, they will get one more tap.
Yeah. Gonna get one more. They have the TP, they have the speed. ZETA Division are looking to see if they can fight forward as well. Look at Shu already going far right-hand side. He's gonna hide for a sleep to try and deny the touch, or if they TP, let it decide they're gonna TP into him. He throws the nade. Stalker's coming. He's taking the jewel. He hits the sleep. Of course he does. Violet has killed one. Shu is gonna go put it in Stalker's face. Hands off the keyboard. Enjoy himself right now. ZETA Division have absolutely smashed them on here on Saravasa.
He's emoting.
We're going to map 5. Just Max left on point now. But what can he hope to do? He's completely outnumbered. He's hoping for a trade. He's hoping for a touch. He's killed Violet, to be fair, but down he goes. Shu is back now to help finish the job. ZETA Division sending us to map 5.
Fucking Shu, man. Every time. Sleep Dart Sam.
This is starting to feel more vintage ZETA Division, you know. Wimber clutches, Violet gets a billion kills, Shu hits everything on Ana, you know, Proper is just a monster.
Shu and Ana equals a 3-0 map. Yeah, but only Shu and Ana with Kiri Band.
With Kiri Band.
Next map we're gonna go right back to reality. Jumping. VG happy. No need. We've already got cock happy. We don't need it. It's funny, but like it's like iterative, you know? Like you can already use cock happy for the same thing, and it works in more situations. Put my food away before the room starts smelling. Hey, Skull. Anything else?
Are you going to stream the next matches? I'm going to stream China, yeah. I'm going to stream China for sure, even though it's sort of already... I have a little peek now it started. And then we'll do EMEA later as well, but that's not for like just under 6 hours. Map 2 starting. Right. A little bit of China in between. Yeah, we'll be doing all of it in NA this time as well, yeah. Yep. So we'll see the conclusion of all the regular seasons in EMEA in North America. I feel like we're probably in a less stakes today in those regions, but hopefully still some good games. Alcad BTM could be fun. Yeah, Liquid Lunex, that'll be good too, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good games going around. No, you're not hallucinating. So what happens in China is there's 2 versions of the tournaments, or 2 parts to the tournaments is a better way to say it. There's the Swiss stage, which is where we saw Weibo lose to JDG, which is why they're Seed 2 instead of Seed 1. And we're now in what's called the regular season, which comes after the Swiss, which ultimately is the next step after this is playoffs. So Swiss, regular season, playoffs. We're in regular season right now, so they are 4-0. Both teams are 4-0 within regular season, but JDD should beat them in the Swiss. So yeah, no, don't worry. It's not the most straightforward of systems. There's extra steps. Oh, was it not Liquid Lunix? Was it Lunix Dallas? Oh, okay. Muddle it there. Oh yeah, no, Liquid already beat Lunix in week 1, didn't they? I don't really get the point of a Swiss in China. No. I can't explain it, you know. I can tell you what's happening. I can't tell you why it's happening. Look who it is. Hey, Ramon. Thanks for the applause break. Appreciate the 9 months. Commiserations for last night. That was tough. Were you guys... VP's so good, no. Like, VP are so good. And were you guys watching the GK game together? Like in voice? Yes? Fuck. It felt so possible, no? It felt so possible. JDG's low-key smashing him here in a circuit right now. Unless league trade. Got a pass. Big rocks, or a little stun into a rock. Any touches? Santo's going to touch with a flux. They got a Kitsune rush as well. Damage but no kills. Rock goes wide. Pineapple looking for a finish. Force the side back. Space conceded. Casting. Half a sentence at a time. Weibo, stabilize. Opening pick. Oh wait, they got 1-for-1 trade, 4v4. Can still fight. Is it a hydration break? We're between maps in Korea. We're going to map 5 right now, so we'll get eyes on that. Do not fear. Lee's done it with the spree here. Let's have a little look how much time we have left. 15 seconds. Text-to-speech unlocked. Type faster. Alright, Lee's in big trouble here. What's he up to?
Are you
Lee
trying to make
dives
me...
in for a chain, doesn't find it.
Are you trying to make me get rid of W lamps and L lamps right now?
I've not been trying.
I feel like you've been trying to do that, Xavier. Like I get the feeling when I sit down in the chair that it's like this guy's campaigning against W lamps right now.
No campaign against W lamps. No. Ray, Torpedo, Flux, finishes a kill. Sanctuary out. They think they can win. They're very, very wrong about this.
You watching China?
And that'll be JDG taking second point. Yeah, it's a little bit in between, you know. Currently 1-0 to
China's
Weibo,
going to end before
JDG
Korea.
Doing, yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, it's not like
there's
just not much on it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to tie up 1-1. We might be into like back-to-back 5-map bangers.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, jumping's fair. It's just a Max world. I don't think Max has been like, I don't think Max has a problem at all. Just,
a lot of Naga though.
High quality series, yeah.
They'll play jumping when it matters.
All right. No
what was your take on the
side.
Weibo? What was your take on the Weibo JDG?
Weibo, I don't know. I really didn't. I only saw like a little bit of Velios here, but it feels like Sunzo's just Sunzo's back in. Everything seems to be okay.
Yeah. Play Sig.
JGG are like they're definitely like more considered. Like these maps are rounds, maps, close, etc., etc. So it feels like JGG are, you know, they have taken a consistent step towards.
And Lee's playing C on the other guy's not.
All right, bit arena sappy. Shion ban for this one from Crazy Raccoon. Zeta Vision have banned for Lucio. Runa Sappy. It's for Cat Bastion map. Cat Bastion. All the marbles. Malga versus Malga. Heesang starting on Sim. Proper is starting on Reaper. We'll see. I expect Heesang to actually swap to the Reaper as soon as he TPs him out of spawn here. So it might just be a full Cat Bastion Malga Reaper for all the marbles. Here's the swap from Heesang. So Heesang's going to be a little late to this first fight.
Hey, ventilate. He's dead, unfortunately. Just premium chatter with the emotes, dude. All right, Zeta Division, coast side, early control for Crazy Raccoon. Burner playing it a little bit slower, a little bit further behind, but this does allow him to actually creep forward onto the payload. Mine comes out, splashes onto only the tank, but here comes the form for Stalker. He's going to push deep. Bastion can get dropped straight down to the ground here. Knife taking back shots from all around, but the Shout keeps him healthy. Proper and Knife both going to get their trades, and Shout just makes all the difference in these trades. There's a reason Malga is so broken. Hey, Murray.
So low HP Bastion left to deal with. There they'll go. Stalker taken care of. Great start for Zeta Division on that one. Now we'll find themselves on the right end. Slightly quicker Kitsune Rush, quicker Blossom, everything like this. Bombs soon too. And a chance to fight for the checkpoint once they get it in his corner. It's Crazy Raccoon who have to come back and try and do it in the neutral. Keep your eyes in the sky, of course, when we're in this Bastion mirror. The battle for aerial superiority is going to be crucial. For now, though, just a Wraith forced, and they're going behind here, actually, Crazy Raccoon, at least with the Bastion.
They're wrapping around the back here. Form comes through for Stalker. God, Shu is low. He's TP'd in. He's safe, though, and Heesang will fall. Knife and Shu both can get traded out, but Proper does not want to let it go. He's going to keep on beaming forward. Max with a big stomp will find one, but 200 HP. Max gets put to the ground. How much healing can realistically be provided by one Kiriko right now? We're going shout for shout. A change of tack. Step on Digi instead. He needs more bullets. The Burner runs out of shots exactly after hitting the stomp, and Crazy Raccoon, they're going to win it.
Yeah, good fight for Crazy Raccoon right before all of the ultimates came online as well. So now a much more even situation. Give or take a Blossom, but don't worry about that. As we head into this next big fight, Kitsune Rush's cages all to be traded. For swing factors in these ones, probably going to be the Blossoms and Catnaps. Those are the ones that can be countered or empowered by Suzu. All eyes on the Kiriko's here. A cage early out onto Max right now. They're trying to go through. Kitsune Rush out. Catnap comes through. Huge stun actually from Violet onto that. And the Blossom is set up perfectly as a result. Big ult win there coming out from Zeta Division. They did use free for it, but most importantly, they did actually use the Kitsune Rush. That cage jacks too.
That's an ugly one right now for Crazy Raccoon. That's a pretty tough one. That's 2 in a flash, and Zeta Division back to threatening checkpoint. So it's a really tough look for them, honestly. Now Crazy Raccoon, they come back to fight. You see Stalker just getting brought close to the boundary. He goes for an early form timing. Kitsu's out for Shu though, and this allows them to just push into the open space. Proper's not even using that Kitsu, but he's still pumping damage into the Malga, and that's checkpoint conceded.
Yeah, they just trade Kitsu for the checkpoint. They actually get a late kill onto Stalker too. They can push this Reaper maybe, at least force the TP out. So they'll gain a few more meters after this. The late kill really makes it just a cherry on top in terms of what they get out of this one. Now Crazy Raccoon back for meters down. Bombs come out from Knife here as they are looking for it, trying to find the Bastion. They catch Vigi in the mix of all of this. Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to flip around him, but they've lost 2. Heesan can find 1 trade spin over top. Lots of damage. Shu, it's only a short TP away, so he gets caught up in that one. Heesan will convert with the spin, and Crazy Raccoon can hold. Now, they got a long way back.
Heesan is so good at Reaper, unless Proper is on 20 HP and Heesan is on 300. Welcome back, Ashley. All right, pushing forward now. Close spawns looking to be disabled. Burner's not playing too far up, so that is just going to get turned off here. Zeta Division not able to fight too quick. Knife taking things patiently, floating around through main. Form comes out, but the drop for the Bastion. Feels like there's been a bit of an anti-timing there. Both Kiris are forward, and a flash Catnap comes out for both sides again. Off the map, Stalker and Knife look to have both been hanged as well, so there's just a lot of parallels happening right now. No Bastions, no Kiris. Burner and Violet are both incredibly low. Chorong and Max are quite healthy. Proper! He spins! He wins! He kills everybody. Heesan found Burner, but it's just not enough because Proper is the best to ever do it.
Whoa. Now another great chance for Zeta Division here. They're going to have Cage for the next fight. Up against the Cage, they'll go pick up Burner from spawn for that one. But now they can keep the fight, and this is what Zeta want. They want to keep the fight on Crazy Raccoon's side of the map. They're going to pick up everyone here, get their Bastion into the sky. Crazy Raccoon on the other side. They do have ult advantage. They have the bombs to throw into this Cage trade as well. Cage comes out right now from Burner. Max hasn't used his one yet. He's going to use it later. Now the bomb's over the top looking for damage. But Max, he's just been beamed down. Knife has killed everyone. That was meant to be ult advantage. They had the bombs there. They'll trade Proper late. There's going to be more meters for Zeta.
More on the board for Zeta Division now, as well, the meter just keeps on climbing, so not a good look whatsoever for Crazy Raccoon here. They need to pull this one back. I mean, look, they pulled it back on King's Row. Never count this team out in this matchup, right? They're pretty good for it, although Reaper v Reaper is a little bit different to having the Shion thrown into the mix. Still, Zeta Division, 94 meters. It's not Avril Theorem territory yet. Also, the next fight, it's just the Bass Bombs for now. Gibby, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Hello.
Kitsune Rush spin over top as well. They're going to find Knife there too. Big form out of Stalker, trying to beam him down. The counter pin sets that one up for him, and they'll win that Kitsune Rush trade. Even a little fadeaway onto Violet too. 4 for Stalker. Crazy Raccoon, decisive win there as the Kitsune Rushes are exchanged, but they need to start stringing a lot of fights together successfully. For a problem for Crazy Raccoon now, they've only got the bombs and the Catnap in the next fight. These are tough ults to really get clean wins with consistently. Form trade?
Form trade, but it's a passive one. Stalker straight out of dodge with that one. They've got the flip on the map. Pin comes through. Max in main. He's pumping damage in the Bass, but Vigi has fallen. Oh no. Zeta Division absolutely wiping the floor with Crazy Raccoon in this exchange. Catnap bombs coming in trumps. Perplexing 4. Thank you for the 5 months. Renus. Oh no.
Now, Cat Bastion into the sky again. Violet and Knife looking for this angle from the right-hand side. Can go really early if they want. I don't think Proper's in position, though. He's just playing on the payload now with Burner. Bastion time from behind. Stalker's going to get flown away from that one, so Knife will regroup. They try and push forward instead. Blossom comes out. Can have to try and cancel it, but it's the wrong side of a payload, so most of the spin goes off. Proper will die for it, but he sets up Burner for 2 kills. Now in Max's face. Goes for the stomp. Hits the stomp too. They're all going to fall. And once again, Zeta Division, they trade Proper for a big fight win.
Oh, heavens. It's been so long. Where you been? Welcome back, Lobotomized and Lobotomisto. Big 2. heavens. Now we just need XDD Lobotomy to come in and we can complete the trio. Lobotomy, if you're lurking in here with an Unter Cozy in the back pocket, now's your time to shine. What is the huge drama, please? Got no idea what you're talking about. Max in main, double guns onto Burner. Storm comes through, stuns Burner inside his cage. The spin comes out from Heesang. He lives through it all. Power of the shout. Kitsu from the mini room right now. They're all trying to rush out, but they're boxed inside. ZETA Division, they find a trade onto Max, but it ain't enough.
It's a bad fight right now. They need to be a little bit careful because they do have Malga advantage still as Burner going to go in, play for more trades. They don't want to have to use ults here, Crazy Raccoon, but they will pocket their DPS. They will take care of that Malga. And if there's a moment for Crazy Raccoon to come back into this map, it is right now. That was Kitsune Rush invested from Shu as well as for Cage. And Max, he didn't invest for Cage. Crazy Raccoon, they have to be greedy with ultimates when they are behind on push, but they have been greedy. This is their chance.
This is their chance right now to turn it. And I mean, not a lot of time left to make it happen either way. Bomb comes in for Stalker. The strafing run is on, but he can't find a good target. Violet flying above, but he's going to be just fine. Burner's taking a beating actually inside that Kitsune Rush. Shao just barely keeping him healthy. Bombs all over the point. Vigi traded yet again, but it is a massively favorable one here for Crazy Raccoon. They use their support ultimates. They come out on top. ZETA Division, all they used were the bombs. But Crazy Raccoon, closing on a checkpoint, closing on overtime. It is doable for them.
It is doable. They're going to have Cage, Blossom, as well as for Bastion Bombs to throw in. Violet has the Catnap on the other side, and importantly for ZETA, they can contest before the checkpoint. So Crazy Raccoon have an extra fight now to try and win. Max is going to go in, drops that Cage immediately, got the Bastion in it as well. Spin is available. Heesang comes in for that one as well. Big damage, but Proper's found a trade in main. Heesang only finds one with his spin. The trades are good right now, and so much ZETA might be winning it. Max finds a second. They're trying to scrap away, but they need to win the clutch, and they can't. They're trying to drag out now, but Violet's not going to let anyone get out of this one alive. Double kill for Violet. Big fight win for ZETA. And only a minute and 10 seconds left. And now the ult situation much more reasonable.
This guy's just different on the Catman. Does everything for his team. Now, ZETA Division back on it once again. Violet rotating beneath. ZETA don't have close spawns yet. He's saying he's trying to block that one, or at least it looks like he was tempting fate on that one. But close spawns are disabled. Pin across now for both Malgas. Cage comes down for Burner. Max hasn't got anything to match. Bombs all around main, but Burner's killed Max as well. It's 5v3 already. ZETA Division, they are absolutely dumpstering Crazy Raccoon in these final fights. 40 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time left for Crazy Raccoon to play slow. First time.
Behind still as well. Someone's behind at least. Maybe able to TP out on this occasion. Crazy Raccoon though, they're low on ultimate. Shimmers for Kitsune Rush with 30 seconds left. The Cat Bassin come in from behind. They're looking for a Kitsune Rush out in main though. 2 immediate kills. DPS have both fallen, and Crazy Raccoon, they've got no response. Chorong finds a trade, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're close to the spawn at least. They will get another touch, Crazy Raccoon.
They get another touch for sure, but they don't have an ult advantage. Stalker's made the Fletter swap. He's coming back on Widow. Takes one little Kuromi-themed shot out of spawn. A few, actually. So cute. But now it's overtime, and Crazy Raccoon, they can't leave payload. Because Stalker has made that swap, his team actually has to edge the payload. Because he's back in spawn.
Look at Violet.
Violet has just gone absolutely nuts on the backline, but Max has killed Proper in the cage. Vigi's traded again, but so Shu. Violet, Burner both comically low. Knife's found a second kill, but we're so close to the spawn right now for Crazy Raccoon that I don't think ZETA Division are going to get much of a reinforce on this one. You can see Chorong's going back to taxi Vigi, to taxi Heesang. That was a big spend for ZETA.
Yeah.
Hold on now. Look at the ults.
4 ults for Crazy Raccoon. The thing that Crazy Raccoon have to be so careful about is trades will kill him here. Trades will kill him. Max is taking a lot of damage right now. Here comes Burner as well. They might need those ults. Here's the Kitsune Rush. It comes out. They try and turn it. Max is so low. 40 HP, 6, 7 HP. Heal Max. Vigi gets so minimal healing. The trade comes through. Bombs out from Stalker, but it's desperation. They had to use those Rush. And that's going to be ZETA Division. Map 5. Last game of the regular season.
Violet one is duel 2.
Finishing 3-2 over Crazy Raccoon, and look at that. Happy with that, ZETA Division.
They are so back. Look at Crust.
Oh, look at that. Look at Bernie immediately to the man in the middle. All for Bernie.
It's that fucking Malga diff, bro. That Malga diff.
Yeah. Knife patiently waiting at the front.
Knife a little cuck at the front. Just like everyone's celebrating. Knife just
I'm ready for the bow.
Take a bow. Nuts, bro. So nuts. What a great match. Actually quality.
Great series. Yeah.
Don't worry, child. Ults don't matter. Fucking cap, bro.
Thank you for the flower celebration, Tokatai.
What a game. All right, let's get Chinese.
Ooh. Yeah, scoreboard at the end there.
Is it
41 and 9 for Proper. 36 and 9 for Knife. 42 and 7 for Burner. Ooh. There's some good stuff there as well. This is the highest score ever. Burner might have the most points ever. All right, you guys do the math, you check the numbers, but it certainly seems like he's on his way to that one, eh? Should we do a little China swap of a in a map?
I'm Chinese right now.
All right.
Hey,
Time
Jake.
to get Chinese. Whoa! Thank you, Sunset. No way.
Thank you, Rain.
Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, you just missed the end of a great series in Korea, but now we're heading over to what is hopefully going to be a great series in China as well. Weibo are 2-0 up, but JDG beat them just a couple of weeks ago, so we're hoping this one kicks off. Welcome, everyone. Just watching it as well? Ah, it was class, right? What a great series for the start of the day. We're all turning Chinese now as we get ready for what we're hoping, I guess, is a JDG reverse sweep. Yeah, guess that's what we're rooting for, you know? Appreciate it very much, though, Sunset. Welcome, everyone. Ooh, we'll be on for a while, too. EMEA and NA later tonight as well. Thanks, Sunset. Take care. .73-point series. This is a new record. New fantasy record for Bernie. The Juby agenda only grows stronger, no? Was that the GP one? The 61 score? Oh wait, maybe Vest beat it yesterday? Did Vest beat it yesterday? Did he get like a 62.5 or something? And then, so GP beat it at the start of the stage. Then did Vest beat it? Vest had 62.5. So GP beat it at the start of the stage in week 1. In week 3, Vest beat it on Saturday, and Burner beat it on Sunday. Vest got it in 4. Vest got it in 4.
Damn, one flower off. Nice try, lobotomized.
Ushui's in. Text barrage commence. And 55th overall. Should we take... Are they all in now, all the points? Alright, I had Vigi and I had Burner, so I'm hoping for big points. Burner got me 73 points, of course, that we already know. Vigi got me 24? Fuck. I should have had Violet. Oh, people were telling me I should have had Violet over Vigi. Fuck.
Chicken!
54.5 for Violet, 31.5 for Shu, 58.5 for Proper, 50.5 for Max too. Thank you, Violet. Oh, if I doubled down on ZETA Division, I would have scored so well. So well. You never listen to my fantasy advice? I just ignore everyone and then do something stupid and then act surprised and shocked. It's a tried and tested system. Just works, if you will. Ooh, right, Suravasa. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lemon stays quiet. Is that true? That's a good little piece of trivia. First time Vigi went negative in this stage was not Runa Sappy. Actually, it was only narrowly negative. Yeah, minus 1.5. That's a heartbreaker, Ritzy, all the way, hey? Surely Burners helped me out a long way here, right? Let's see. 116.5 points. I'm up to 350 first. Just this Vigi guy, you know? Considering my budget, I think this is okay. Like, fine. Just, Vigi needed more. Vigi needed to go to the moon. I needed Violet. China chat's got new emojis. What are they saying? This is a hamster now? It'll keep going, Fix. It'll keep going. You'll get an extra transfer for next week, so you can have 3 transfers, and you'll also get +5 budget. Every roster gets +5 budget. So if you're rich already, prepare to get richer, and if you're not rich, prepare to experience an injection of wealth.
Good meowing, Cinnabar. How we doing? Oh, welcome back, Bussy Brigadier. I see. Did Pirate end jumping for joy? How was his reaction to that?
Are you a big ZETA fan?
I'm not talking about anything slacker snacker. It's just a bullshit title, bro.
Why won't he talk about the drama? Like, the elephant's right there, and he's not addressing it.
My title is OWCS drops, huge drama. Fish drops active. Dog, insane plays. Bird, fun times. Cat, new news. Like, come on.
I mean, come on. We've had the insane plays. We've had the fun times. We've covered a lot of the new news, right? The drops are active. We're just waiting for the drama.
A little birdie told me that there were drops enabled here.
Is a soccer ball emoji for ball? I think it's just, they just like spamming the emojis. Because right now they're spamming the Chris emoji, you know? But I don't think they're trying to summon Chris. Alright. JDG, hoping for a reverse sweep. The meta's looking slightly different over in China. I'm seeing way more Reinhardt and way more Hazard. Alright, let's see it Gushway. Alright, form timing out from leave, but Gushway just TP onto point. They've got the high ground now. Slow and steady as JGG. They're just trying to set up a little bit of a surround, get a bit of Pharah spam in. All of that. Little boop off. Good wall from Belosria, actually. Now they have the high ground. Shy's going to dip his toes onto point again as they try and force it, but Belosria is looking for another slash timing. More Pharah spam from Kaneki, trying to soften them up. They're not soft enough yet, though. Weibo have got the flip too, so they're trying to slow it down. Backstep from this wall. Denies for TP. Pin back from Gushway to keep that point under control. Fire strike onto Belosria. Back he goes. Maybe Gushway, that time he grabbed Haddy. Maybe he stole some of his Reinhardt power. Now a right-hand side swing for leave. Little bomb in the sky. But wait, Belosria Monk, they found two.
Belly?
This time they've come in. They've softened them up. They
W
cracked them wide open.
slaps. Oh my days. JDG, right back into it. Gushway getting pounded now on the point. He goes for the pin, hits Belly's wall. And that'll do it. Big Belly coming in. JDG, they're down, but they are absolutely not out. Shy on the sim, though. Like, is this our X Factor?
This is the factor.
It's a factor.
Someone gets Simon Cow right now.
JDG with the DSG comp. Don't put this on DSG. Don't put this on DSG.
Belosria on the high ground. He's got a downpour real close. Kitsune Rush ready to glow as well. Monk onto the high ground now. Mirrors that Kitsune Rush. Look at Belosria. He's in the backline here. He needs all sorts of help. He's been absolutely fried by the Sim and the Bastion. Now onto the high ground, but Kaneki finds a trade for Bats. The barrage goes nowhere though. And Lever's got both of these DPS. I'm going to say in check, but Pineapple's actually found a trade. Now Suzu, a ride away. He's still trying to get him in check right now, Leave, but he should just about be able to do it in the end. Very scrappy on Weibo. Don't
don't have the point, remember, so they back up to now a spree. Pineapple thinks he can clutch it. He has one more execution damage on, but no kills. They're still flooding back in. Weibo don't have control of the point here. They're trying to force it now.
They can't control the point yet. Form comes out, downpour out as well. Beat layered in by both Lucios. Flip goes back to Weibo through all of this though. So JDG, this kite out into main, is going to cost them the point here. Push back in, Leave needs a bit of bucket actually, but this DPS ultimate's available for Weibo. We're actually going to see some lethal bombs coming out right now from Leave, just trying to soften up some of the pressure as JDG were slowly closing in. But Leave is dead and the symbols come out late and awkwardly positioned across the point. The fuck is this? Hit scan sim.
Oh, he's not the thinking man, Sim. He might not be the any man, Sim, but Mew has died, though, so it might not be too bad in the end. Big Slash goes through, counterpin there, just trying to clear this Hazard out, blocking as much damage as he can. Belly, another Slash comes through, big slam available straight onto the Hazard as well. Down he goes, Gushway's turned that one. They have to touch, they cannot touch, and Weibo will clutch out the first round.
No touch coming through there, and that is going to be quite a turn of events here for JDG. Looked really solid for them once Belly had his miracle clutch, but losing Flip and then, geez, not even being able to convert after that dodgy sim wall, after that pre-fight onto Leave. It's going to hurt them big time. Leave's moved over to the Shion as well, which means it's just going to be less damage overall coming out for Weibo. Leave going for more assassinations in the back line than big front-loaded damage to soften up Belos Ria. Gushway's trying to run down a Farah on Ryan right now, and it might just have worked as he snipes Carnegie mid-conk. Who else but the king?
They were trying to summon him on Winston, on Ball, on Hazard, but he's been summoned on Reinhardt here. Leave's been traded, actually, so they can go for this if they want, but Weibo do have control of the point. They nearly got a beat if they get in trouble, too. JDG not far off their own ults now. They've got angles either side of Gushway. They've got a wall behind him. Big damage on. Gushway's going to run out. He just gets deleted in front of that. No beat, nothing in response. And that's going to be a quick and, most importantly, cheap retake for JDG. Just one ult.
Cheap retake there. Weibo. Oof. Dropping the point early, even though Gushway turns water to wine with his fire strikes. Now we're going to square up in a Hazard mirror. Gushway, he looked like a very strong Hazard on the Heroes release last year, but I feel like it's been a long time since we've really seen him flex his muscles on this pick. Belos Ria, meanwhile, he's been forcing the Hazard a lot, playing this one in every which situation. So interested to see whether or not Gushway still has that dog in him, or gorilla in him, or whatever animal we choose to ascribe the Hazard in this case.
He's full of animals.
He contains multitudes of Gushway. JDG, lots of frontline ultimates though. They're flanking around the back. Not in the way that another great sim wall that barely touches the point at all. Downpour comes out. Shai's like locked in the corner there. He's fine. Good beat, maybe? JDG, they spent big there, right? They go for their spree. They go for their downpour. And they've only found one kill on to Leave.
Opponents found a trade with this spree, but it's a real scrappy fight, and without the beat, they don't really have everything to keep going back in. But Kitsune Rush from Maka should seal the deal. It will for that fight at least, but now no ults for Weibo on this next one, and there will be plenty of time for a recontest for JDG. Ball for Belos Ria, sticking to it, or just to come back fast? Nope, just to come back a little bit faster in spawn. It will be beat advantage, barrage advantage. Use those two ults together so the barrage definitely goes off. Throw a Suzu Kaneki's way as well. As long as he can get close enough, he should be able to kill through with that. They're trying to force this sim out now, and Shai's just dead. Hit scan sims. Stick to the gun heroes, mate. Now with an opening pick, they're going to maybe try and do this a little bit for cheap. They're already forcing the point as well, and it's only 90% to try and delay for the touch. What is Weibo's plan here?
What on earth is Shai doing there? Lee Su-min taking down my Mewtwo. Leave, trying to ride it. Will go down to Pineapple as well. And looks like the scoreline just hooning towards being evened up here. Really ugly one for Weibo there. Low value play from Shai. And I feel like Shai just needs to not be on Tracer as well. They're still fighting for this right now. Jockeying for the flip. Belos Ria's kind of had his ankles snapped here. Barrage has come out. Still kills nothing. Finally, Lee Su-min will die. But the fact that they're bleeding ultimates out of Jade. What?
Oh, two trades?
They're not bleeding ultimates. They're winning the fucking fight.
Maka's found two, Leaves there as well. He's got the spree if they need it. They really didn't want to ult because they thought they had such an advantage. But JDG, they can't finish their dinner. They don't beat, they hold the ults. And now it's cost them everything. Now they're not going to get another touch.
How have they done that?
Biking it. How have they done that? JDG getting exposed here on this Saravasa. Now they find themselves 2 maps down, 2 rounds down.
That's atrocious from JGG. That's an absolute gut punch.
That was just rubbish. That was pure rubbish from them there. Monk Mewtwo. That's just trash, man. That's total trash. Belisria has a downpour now. Slash onto the point for Guxue. Good damage onto the Lucio up top. Lee Min is hurting here, but Guxue, he's kited this out. JDG, they've gone for a beating gauge. They've got nothing for it. The downpour has to be layered in to make it happen. They find two trades, though. Shy, leave through the spree. They find that all the pulse onto the hazard. He's out of block. Shy, 1 HP. No Dream will go down, but Mark is going to punch out Kaneki. The duel will continue, and it's looking an awful lot like Weibo have won this fight too. Nothing ever happens in China.
All the scraps going their way. Yeah, they push. They try to chase with a downpour as well. Looked like they had Guxue hammed up. Not going to be the case, though. Now, starting to run out of time, run out of opportunities. They're already low on ultimates. It's a spree versus a Kitsune rush. Lee Min way quicker to beat as well. And now, real tough fight for JDG. Have to really drag themselves back into this one. Bite comes around the corner. Shy's currently behind him as well as they take some space. Lee Min dies early as the Kitsune Rush comes out. They've doubled down onto leave as well. But Guxue trades Pineapple as they push in. 4 versus 4 Kitsune Rush on point. JDG trying to slow it down for a second now. But the chase is on. Guxue once more. He forces for TP. He's pushing for it as well. Lee throws a bike. Belisria is stuck in. He's low HP. He's going to die. Now it's got to be a quick reset from JDG. They only have one more chance. But a few late deaths here will hurt.
God, really one fight, but everyone is staggered out in spawn. Kaneki Pineapple going to have to take the late wave. Maybe Mewtwo going to need to go flying in for the touch. But look how forward Weibo is set up. They know what's coming. They know that they can set up all the way in spawn and just make this touch borderline impossible, awkward. Trade out in the spawn. In the back already, we've got Shy hiding for it. He's a hit scan tracer, so not expecting much of him, but he delivers. And on point, well, there's 3 players left for JDG, but they are going to flip the point for it.
Yeah, they also need to find a way to kite the beat into all of this, buy time for Pineapple to get back, use his spree, buy time for Monk to charge his Kitsune Rush, as well as get the touch once his flip goes through as well. So, incredibly large series of asks right now for JDG. They're looking to try and juggle the touch initially. Wall comes around the corner. Touch is achieved, though, so still fighting for it. Kaneki's going to die going for that. Pineapple with the spree now, but the beat spree over top from Leave. Can't find too much with it. Throws one more burst behind to trade out Pineapple.
Go on, Belly.
Onto the back line. Monk, he gets the Kitsune Rush just as he dies. And Weibo will free Ravassa. They will free JDG. They get their revenge and climb their way back to the top of China.
Yeah, it's a little bit unexpected, to be honest. I thought that JDG would be able to at least take a map on this one. 3-0 is... Yeah, it's a bit much, no? Come on, Belly. Oh, Belly's dead now. What was the... It's catfishing. Let's play catfishing. Yeah, we'll do bedtime soon. I'm not sure how I'm going to raid today. Are you going to stay on, Xavier, or are you going to get off?
I think because Sunset's raided me as well. I might have to do like a, go to the shops and have a lunch type, maybe like put some OWTV on for an hour, because I think we got a new interview coming out today as well, so maybe I can time it with
Big
that.
Small, thank you. Thank. I'll just raid
I
you.
got the game to watch and everything too. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll play the rattle, and I'll raid Xavi. Raid Beast. Raid Warn. Imagine if Warren was online right now. I would so raid him. I would so raid Warren.
Oh my god. Could you imagine?
Dude, he was in chat so much tonight. He was in my chat so much tonight.
Was he? I mean,
yeah, that's why I came.
First time, yeah.
He came back.
Bless him.
Flash screen fixed.
It's actually gonna feel.
Thanks for the dollar.
Like I've seen people deal with these situations. When it's just like the noise is so loud, but it's also like so dumb, and
it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, like I was like, I've a lot of sympathy for just like, you just must want to scream at your computer, like what?
It's like inescapable for the poor guy.
Get real. Yeah.
1818 establishments in Michigan Territory, cities in Washington County, German American history, inland port cities. What is this? What the hell am I looking at here? Wisconsin place name.
Is it for drama you're looking into?
I'm looking at catfishing. I know. Any knowers? Anyone tapped in on this?
Did you hear about this war drama? Thanks, Hilarium.
I don't know anything about Wisconsin. Just gonna type the word cheese. Milwaukee. That was easy. When I think about it, that was actually easy. That's just the capital of
I wonder where Warren stands on the Kiriko skin pricing, Kate thinking. Thanks, nice.
Should have asked him. 17th century introductions, Japanese inventions, Japanese martial arts terminology, samurai weapons and equipment, throwing weapons, weapon of Japan. Katana? What does that have to do with an introduction? Shuriken. Close enough.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Whoa! 2000s American LGBTQ related drama series, 2000s American medical drama, 2000s romantic drama, 2005 American television series debuts. What was gay in 2005? And it's run for 15 plus years. Any gay people in the chat? Grey's Anatomy? What's gay about Grey's what's gay about Grey's Anatomy? What? Okay. Oh, I hit no. Yeah. Okay, so it was. What's gay about this? Is he gay? Is the main character gay? I think some of his characters are. Some of the characters are. There are lesbian characters. I guess having a lesbian character in a show was like... That was like the gold standard of progressive for the early 2000s or something. Alright. Capcom franchises. Murder mystery video games. Shueisha manga. I don't know what that is. Video games about law. Franchises from 2001. Wrongful convictions? What's that, is that like Ace Attorney shit or something? Cool. Allium. National symbol of Wales. What are they? Do they like onions in Wales? Leaf, vegetable, turnip. They like turnips in Wales? Is this true? Anyone Welsh? Can we ask Tom Jones? Leak? I could believe the leak. The humble leak. I'll just type body snatches. It was the Midwich Cuckoos, which none of y'all were getting. See what Wendy has to say. Oh, of course. That was so obvious. I mean, you know it or you don't. Whoa, more LGBT stuff. Television shows affected by the 2023 SAG after a strike. Pinewood Studios, filmed in England, filmed in Scotland, shot in London, about totalitarianism. LGBTQ speculative fiction television series. Like, the hell is that? 2025 it ended. It's sci-fi. It's 2022 to 2025. So it's like a pretty short run of a show. It's a Star Wars show. Star Wars television series. I haven't watched any of the Star Wars shows. I don't know any of them. Andor?
I'm back.
Did Andor end in 2025, Xavier?
Andor. There's a season 2, right? Season 2 came out. I want to say it was this year.
Is it LGBTQ? It was Andor. Looks like it ended in 25. Archaeological sites in County Kerry, Christian monasteries in the Republic of Ireland, former populated places in Ireland, national monuments in County Kerry, ruins in the Republic of Ireland, uninhabited islands of Ireland, World Heritage sites in the Republic of Ireland.
Anyone Irish?
Any uninhabited islands in Ireland? Where's Oren?
For one time, we need Oren. Did the game end? Yeah, Weibo smashed it.
Need Oren. Yeah, I mean we don't. We need him for the quiz. We don't want him to be here. Like. All right.
Necessity.
Yeah. I thought you said you weren't going to stay up for China. It was one map, Lord Jam. It was Skellig Michael, of course. Whoa, accordionist, bass guitarists, French Jews, French male actors, French male pianists, French male singers, 1928 births, 1991 deaths, alumni of the Académie de la Grande Chaumière, Best Original Music César Award winners, Birkin family. It's John Birkin. Counterculture in the 70s and the 80s, Eurovision Song Contest winning songwriters. Who the hell is this guy? Where's Dip? Where is Dip? Pro wants to be everything? He's a poet, he's a guitarist, he's a reggae musician. Who's like the most... Hi, Cancer. Who's like the most versatile French musician? Because that's what we're looking for. A really versatile French musician.
Like also been an actor at some point.
Is Tip's dad here? He's Jewish? Yeah, there's like 4 different things about him being Jewish. There's no French people here because they have no passion for Overwatch esports.
Maybe they had the same passion for Overwatch as they did for music.
He's a rock singer, he's a jazz singer, he's a reggae musician, he's a satirical musician, he's Weird Al Yankovic. But French. Oh, who's being interviewed? Hey, Leave. Hello.
What are you talking about? Huh. What are you talking about, Skateless All? What Discord?
Everyone say hi to Leave.
The drops have been working fine, no? I know they had like big problems with YouTube drops, but I think the drops have been fine today. It was a Weibo 3-0 in the end, Freaky Guy.
Ask him a question? No, Wendy got that. Alright, any closer to who this guy is? Accordion, cabaret, reggae, Ukrainian Jewish, French Jewish. Like this guy is everything in the kitchen sink.
ZETA won in the end.
Serge Gainsbourg. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? Did you know this guy, House of Loki?
He's got some kind of aura, no?
Serge Gainsbourg, born Lucien Ginsburg, is a French singer, songwriter, actor, composer, and director. Regarded as one of the most important figures in French pop, he was renowned for his often provocative releases, which caused uproar in France, dividing public opinion. His artistic output ranged from his early work in jazz, chanson, and yeah, to later efforts in rock, zouk, funk, reggae, and electronica. Gainsbourg's varied musical style and individuality make him difficult to categorize, although his legacy has been firmly established as he's often regarded as one of the world's most influential popular musicians. Let's have a listen to one of this guy's songs. Not like listening to one of them is going to give you much of an indication as to the catalogue from what we've heard thus far. Je
You're going to
t'aime,
have to listen to about 80
moi
different songs
non
to
plus.
get a guy. Yeah, no, I've not heard any problems with the drops today. I think they've been on. They're probably off by
They're
now,
fine.
right? Because
No,
China's
they're still on.
suspended. Oh, they're still on. Yeah, still on.
Half of the people that complain about the drops not working just haven't, like, they just claimed them already and then don't see the thing because the campaign, you know, like, it's still running and you don't see it if you claim the drops. They just think that it's a new campaign when it's not or something.
Yeah, it's the same campaign from 2 weeks ago, so new one doesn't start until, I want to say, next Friday.
That's French. All right. 20th century establishments in Kronenberg County. Alhult municipality. Companies based in South Holland. Design companies established in 1943. It's IKEA.
There's a lot of Netherlands in it, but
Yeah,
there's a
it's
lot of Swedish
IKEA,
brands.
man.
I'd try IKEA, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
These drops feel like they've been on forever, I can't lie. Yeah, it's been like a long campaign. Like, I think in stage one,
almost 3
because of the
weeks, right?
cadence, they had more like 2-week campaign cycles. Whereas this one is like, this has been like a 3-week where they like leave it on long for North America a lot. And then I think they forgot it for like 2 different Asia days. So it's like everyone's finished earning that shit.
Yeah.
All right, well, that'll do for me, kids. I am going to go and get myself some shut-eye. So thanks a lot for watching. Watch the new video about Golden Pants. Go watch Xavier. He's going to do so much for you, I swear. Go watch the new video about Golden Pants. Raid, Commander
So
X.
much?
Oh, so much. He's going to sing.
Time
He's
to-
going to
time to-
dance. He's got his little rubber squeaky nose where he goes... He's gonna do a whole thing. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Like,
I'm gonna learn to juggle, and then I'm just gonna put the Golden Pants video on stream, so you don't have to bother logging onto YouTube to watch it as well. So
oh, then I won't get any views.
No, you'll get loads of. Think of the exposure, Max.
I don't want to get paid in exposure. I want to get paid in browse feed clicks. Like,
Browse feed clicks. classic BFC.
can you get me some browse feed clicks? All right.